man.
If you're to take,
But look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got props from a Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You mix them together in the bowl.
They gonna need
some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. What's going on? What the blood seed, Lord?
brought out the holy tablet.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per-M Haru.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun-hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Mad, meanings and symbolisms of Meduneter, the only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters, answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a pod class. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod Class. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building, and he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
press 1 for Tehuti, press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Podcast on YouTube.
That's your words.
Brother,
Stand on
that's
it, man.
not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the
I'm
topic.
talking about the whole war. I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this
Okay,
is why
man.
you upset.
my point is simply this. So we're going to give like this. Respect to Tehuti. Tehuti didn't want the topic. I won't say he was running because we had the conversation. So respect to Tehuti that he wasn't necessarily running like he was scared of the debate.
A few minutes later.
Does this mean you refuse to answer my question? Are you refusing?
That's not even. Hey,
are you refusing to answer the question?
Scared to debate. This is what they do. So respect to Tehuti that he wasn't necessarily running like he was scared of the debate.
A few minutes later.
I'm only talking to you.
But I'm not talking to you. You scared. You were scared to talk to me. Don't come on
That's the very funniest shit.
So he is God, the most high God. And when he repented, he
Me and
changed
Tehuti shook
his
our heads
mind.
the same time. It's
Tehuti
this is crazy.
believes on writings on the wall that he don't know who wrote it. He don't know who wrote them writings, whether it was the Greeks or whether it was the Kemites. I think I need to clarify that with you. I think I need to clarify. You should let me clarify. Because I wasn't talking to you when I was talking about the writings on the wall. There's no name given to authorship, and there's no date given whereby we know when those writings on the wall were done. That's all I said. I didn't mention anything about you. So he is God, the most high God. And when he repented, he
Me and
changed
Tehuti shook
his
our heads the
mind.
same time. It's this is
Tehuti
crazy.
believes on writings on the wall that he don't know who wrote it. He don't know who wrote them writings, whether it was the Greeks or whether it was the Kemites.
Hold on. Okay.
Hey, what is that? What does it say there in verse 9?
And they that were with me saw and were afraid, but they heard not the voice of him that spake to me.
Right. This is the same.
Mm-hmm.
So those that were with him, they heard the voice, or they didn't hear it?
Now, according to what he's saying here to, who's he talking to here? Felix or Agrippa? Yeah. According to this, he says they heard the voice of him that spake to me. That's what the other one. Where's the other one in Acts 9?
No, I just want to establish one thing. It's
fine.
Those who were with him, they did not, according to Paul, not hear the voice that was with him.
Yeah, you're right. I remember reading this recently, and I was like caught on that. I was thinking like, that's something that I don't understand because I don't see what, it's like, it sounds like a contradiction.
Isn't it easy to understand?
No, it's not. Wait.
Have you ever heard of a liar?
It sounds like a contradiction in Acts, doesn't it?
Right. It sounds like a lie, doesn't it?
No.
When something is said and something is said the opposite, both things be true at the same time?
If something is said the opposite of something, can they both say at the same time?
Yeah, yeah. Can I be 6'4" and at the same time be 5'11" at the exact same time? You to pick which one is the truth.
You can try to make me look like a dummy, and maybe I am.
That attitude. I just wanted to know which one.
I still honor God above man, and I don't put my trust in man.
Okay, I just wanted to know which one was the truth. I want to tell my son which one is the truth.
I mean, that's fine. I've been up against the wall before. I know what it feels like. It's all right.
It feels strange, right?
Swimming up, no, it just makes you stronger.
Do you feel stronger right now? Peace, mic check. Mic check. Mic check, mic check. Mic check. Room. Just one if you can hear me, mic check. Wonderful. Greetings and welcome everyone to the Tehuti Pod class. I went through a lot for this one. A lot is going on. Give a shout out to the people in the room before we begin. Who's in the room today? Let's see who's in the room today. We got Super Magul, Mr. Magul. Shout out to Super Magul, formerly known as. We got Bragadino. Shout out to Bragadino. Shout out to Bragadino. RPM. Eric, that's it. I like this name right here. Let me see this name. Ariel Shakoba. Nice name. We got Maurice. We got the regulars here. Maurice Waller, peace. We got Arcad Infinite, one of the great team members. Always says, come join us. We got Mystic Mama. We got a few mamas in here. We got Mean Mama. We got Mystic Mama. Mystic Mama says, love you all, Saba and the crew. From Joshua Tree. All the way from Joshua Tree. Mystic Mama. One of my goddesses went there for a resort workshop one time. Shout out to Mystic Mama. Jody Southwood, there you are. Good evening, everyone. Peace, peace. We got the one and only with the most interesting name, Squano Trending. Brother's gonna have to break that name down to one day. Squano Trending. He's been here from the beginning. Shout out to Squano Trending. Of course, we got the one and only Scribe with the 3 eyes. It'll be a good one today. Woo. We got Jado. Says hi, Jody. We got the one and only Yeet TT, who's always here. Always here. He is always here. All right. We got a brand new name here. Let's see if I'm saying this right. Mr. Small. Let me put it on the screen. Shout out to the new name, which is, let me blow this up. The new name is Kelsey Flanagan. Shout out to Kelsey Flanagan. That's a new name here. Shout out to Kelsey Flanagan. And wait a minute, my screen just jumped from Kelsey Flanagan all the way down to the bottom, skipping about 40 people. Hold on. Kelsey Flanagan. Oh, we got Boris Muhammad. Boris Muhammad. Dropping bombs like a comet. His brother here has been usually by my side. He says 1993. That's going way back. But it's a good brother, Nation of Islam brother. He was Nation of Islam, didn't really agree with what I was teaching. We always had a respectable discussion, never brawling debates. But he was always by my side, and he let me know that basically nobody could really harm me when I was downtown Toronto, young and Dundas. He'd be there with his arms folded, looking side by side. So I feel very safe around the good brother Boris Muhammad, very respectful good brother. We go all the way back to 1993. Ooh-wee. Shout out to Boris Muhammad. Shout out to Anki Emmaat was the first name of the affirmation, Anki Emmaat. Nice. Who's also one of the, of course, moderators. We'll be breaking it down. Shout out to Chris, who's right here on time right when the show starts. Chris Harris is right here. Peace and shout out to you, Chris. Contact me, my good brother. I want to talk to you about a couple things for your awesome betterment. You're great. I want to talk to you about a couple things that just for your betterment. But your name is getting out there. I see on Sign Letter a lot. He's actually playing shows that you do on the show. Very interesting. Shout out to Chris Harris, MP. Shout out to the brother Hika Ra, who actually is just contacted me, wants to connect with me. Actually, is near me. We're setting up something. Shout out to Hika Ra. Shout out to T Bull. Peace, my dear brother Tehuti, listening in on the TV. Just had to say peace, King. Peace to T Bull. He is my entertainment provider. He provides me with all the battles. Shout out to T Bull. Shout out to True Seeker. True Seeker, who sent in a question about the symbol on the dollar bill, but he said, you know what, hold. He said, no rush on that. He's very interested in part 2 of the Matrix. So he said, no rush on that for now. Just get into the Matrix. Shout out to True Seeker, man. I'll get to him next week with that question. Shout out to LOL JJ7K. Yeah. Shout out to who else in here? Vinny Black Lodge. Vinny Black Lodge. Shout out to you, my good brother, who's always here too. Shout out to Robert Williams, always here, and he supports. He does support. Yes, Robert Williams is a supporter. Shout out to you, Robert Williams. Shout out to you. All right, we got a lot of people here. Master K. Yes. Master K. We got Officially Beats. There's also Vinny Black Lodge. One second. Okay. We got everybody here. A lot of good people here. Shout out to Stranger. Shout out to you. He sent me a question on were the Greeks first used cultural appropriation. What I'm going to do, Stranger, for you is I'm going to answer your question within another answer, 2 answers. Somebody sent in a question about Ascari has a question in already about the origins of Hebrew. Within that question and that answer, I'm going to show who was appropriating culture in Kemet before the Greeks. And then in the next the matrix breakdown, I'm going to show some of the Greeks' cultural appropriation. So I'm going to answer your. By the time you hear those 2 answers, you're going to get your answer. Shout out to Stranger. Shout out to Ahati Ma'at. Or what would I call Ahati Ma'at? First is a name for the first people on the front line. He's first of the front line. Shout out to Ahati Ma'at, one of the moderators, first of the front line. Public Enemy had a name for it. First, something of the front line, but shout out to Ahati Ma'at. Shout out to Ava. Ava E. I believe was the very first one when I had the podcast one-on-one with me. Shout out to Jimmy B. This is Peace Vinny Black Lodge. Akua, all the way from London. We got supporters all the way from London. And moderators, could you remove these weird, I don't know, there's some weird things in here. I don't know. But go ahead and remove them. Golden God, he's the God that's gold. Peace to Tehuti. Golden God, yes. The Schlacken. And we got the awesome, dedicated, serious Bella, who says, Ma'at Hotep Tehuti, much respect for giving your energy consistently for the class. Peace. Thank you, Bella. And this is nice. Vanguard. Yep. Okay. Let me go ahead and fix this light. I have one fully working arm. I have been in a little injury that I'm recovering from. 2 injuries. One allergic reaction to something, and one my arm got pulled. I think that's what happened. I had to move a car with one arm twice. So yeah, my arm is in recovery right now. So I am teaching in a little bit of pain, but that's what it is. That's what it shall be. And it actually interfered with a couple of the questions because I had to lay down for a bit with some ice. But I am here. We are here. Shout out to Zep Tepi. Shout out to the Zep Tepi. Zep Tepi Slim. Shout out to Zep Tepi Slim. Wonderful. Cash Peden, of course. We got Cash Peden in the house. Cash Peden in the house. Cash Peden in the house. Okay, shout out to Cash Peden. Zep Tepi. Let's get started, everybody. Let me go ahead and break down what's happening here. Oh, thank you, Swano Trini, to heal quickly. Yes, it's some serious, interesting thing. I've been hit with a baseball bat type thing, but yes, thank you. I'm recovering. Here I am. Let's see if I can fix this light. I got one hand to fix the light. Something's in my other hand, so it's a little difficult to. Yeah, there we go. Let's see if I can do this. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Ooh. All right, everybody, let's get started. Let me see if my hard drive is pulled up. Sometimes there's a little bit of issues, and this is one of the times, but that's okay. Let me see what's going on here. Always got to be something strange, right? That's okay. I got backup. Okay, let me go ahead and introduce the Tehuti podcast and break it down for everybody. James Jones says peace, queens and kings. Yeah, he says must be getting popular. We're getting spammed. That is true. Okay, so let me go ahead and introduce what this class is about. Why do you see in the background? Why is there me bending a spoon? What is the Tehuti class about? Let me break it down for everyone. Thank you for coming. For the new people here, you're about to see what has never been seen in history. Oh, Jamie OX, shout out to you. Peace. And Peter says, big shouts back. And real glad to be here to absorb some of the wisdom. All right, so the Tehuti pod class. Let me explain what it is all about. And actually, everybody's here. All the moderators, everybody's here. All the moderators. There's one missing. So I'm actually going to start off. I remember last week I explained the affirmations. Everybody should have full in-depth understanding. For those who don't know what it is, go back to last week's class and you will see the affirmation. Let me see. We're going to go ahead and start with the affirmation before we begin anything. Here we go. Start on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Anki Ma'at, Un MS, Ninte Aset Emayat, Min Habapet Emayat, Her and Hukiui, Her Iku. I live for Ma'at, I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. That is our affirmation that we start off with. It's becoming very popular, as I showed last class. As a matter of fact, in certain YouTube channels, a lot of people are actually greeting each other now with Anki Ma'at. And it's becoming very popular. Let me go ahead and explain what the Tehuti pod class is, and we're going to get right into it. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. Let me pull this a little. Let me fix this a little bit. Okay. So you can see the shirt, teachings of Ma'at.org. My name is Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. I've been teaching very patiently, continuously in different forms for over 3 decades. Over 3 decades, yes. I've been teaching in the public from anywhere from 40 to 500 or more people at a time in the public. I was a public teacher across Canada and America for several years. I woke up into a form of consciousness that had me question modern teachings and reality, what appeared to be reality, when I came to a certain awakening. In so much doing so, I was listening to certain songs at the time. Karis One, You Must Learn, X-Clan album, Lakim Shabazz, Chill Rob G, and others, several others. And I started questioning. I came across a group at that time that was also questioning and presenting information. And that group had made the most sense to me in the mindset I was in. So I ended up joining that group. And I very rapidly raised to the highest teacher in that particular group at the time. At that time I was young and definitely growing. And that group at that time was called the Nuwabians. I entered in and surpassed most that were in there and ended up becoming top teacher, as I was called. I never claimed these things. I'm just going by what I was called, even by the teacher himself. And I ended up teaching so diligently and so Nothing could stop me at the time. We were poor. I didn't have any money at the time. I don't think I've told this story in the podcast. I was so dedicated to teaching that I would wait for the realtor next door who was selling a house to leave. I knew his hours, or her hours. I think it was a woman. It was back in 1992. I knew her hours, and she was shut down at 5 o'clock, advertising my next door house. Once she would leave, I knew she wasn't coming back. What we would do, I would take an extension cord from my property, take down the for sale sign out the front, put it in the back, run an extension cord through the window, set up lights in this house that was for sale. And I would teach classes there and invite people to this house that was for sale and have classes through an extension cord. That's what raised me. This is before the internet. This is when I'm much different than a lot of what you see here. Wasn't as sweet as this StreamYard and Google, Wikipedia. No, we were teaching out of abandoned for sale houses and had to get in and out of there before the realtor would come back. And that's how diligent I was with teaching. Anyways, I rose to the top of that organization. And I started teaching from a book that hardly anybody knew about. And that book was called the Matrix book. No, it wasn't written by a female. There's no female that created the Matrix. It was a book that went back to around 1984. And I was teaching from it, using the things that the teacher would teach and going into that book and getting scientific documents, similar to what you see me do here on the podcast. I couldn't just be satisfied teaching information. I had to have the scientific documents, the news articles, just like you see me teaching now. And I would get it from the Matrix book. Once the people in the organization started seeing that I was teaching from the Matrix book, they came to my property with torches to burn that book and others. I told them no. 2 torches, real torches, like the medieval times, real torches. That was strange, and I'd never seen a torch before. An actual torch. Like, I don't even know where they got it. Where do you buy a torch? I don't know. It was strange. It was like a log with fire. I know. I was like, what is this? This is the 1700s? So they came to burn down my belongings that were not from the teacher. And I said, no. So anyways, they ended up, every time the teacher would leave, they would remove me. We would go to, I think, Busch Gardens or somewhere with the children and with the women. And when he would come back, I would be put off the property, and he would say, "Where is the brother?" I didn't say for that to happen. It happened a couple times until he pulled me to the side and he said, "It is too dangerous for you." Because while all this is going on, he started telling the people of that organization, if you want to learn how to teach, go to Amenhotep. He didn't say that about anybody in the whole organization that I've ever heard. If you want to learn how to teach, go to that brother right there, Amenhotep. If you want to learn, and he said something very interesting, if you want to learn how to rap, go to that brother over there, Amenhotep. It was very, very interesting. Until it got to the point where he said, ladies and gentlemen, this brother Amenhotep is a student that is raised to a level where his questions are crucifying me. And he said, go ahead, brother, go ahead. I wasn't Tehuti at the time, I was just Amenhotep. Go ahead, Amenhotep, ask a question. And he said, show them an example of the questions you asked me. And I would start asking him a question, and he put his hand up, one hand up like this. He goes, go ahead, keep going, keep going. Then he put his other hand up, then he crossed his feet. He said, see, you're crucifying me. So it got to the point where my question superseded what he could answer. And in some classes, he started saying, "Hey, what was that thing you were teaching about last on the video I watched?" And I said, "Oh, the morphophilous plants." He said, "I'm going to take that. I'm going to take that teaching." So it got to the point where the master teacher at that time was saying publicly that he was going to take things that I was teaching, that my questions are crucifying him. And I was basically telling everybody if they want to learn to teach. So it got dangerous for me, so I had to get out of there. So anyways, I moved on, got out of there, and I ended up studying business and finance, and I took my knowledge and just shifted my energy to business and finance. And I ended up coming back and helping the people in the organization with business and finance, not the teaching, but the business part of it. Taught a lot of them, took them off the streets, took them out of abandoned cars, took them into my home, housed them. And the same people from that organization ended up robbing me. So I said, "You all are jealous of me, you all are threatening me, you come with torches, all chaos is going on, and now I'm being robbed. I'm gonna go into seclusion, I'm gonna stay away." So I disappeared, just taught my family. And then I moved to Canada, taught my family there, started teaching a couple people on the street. Then I moved to California, we're there. I only taught my family in seclusion until I met a brother named Mahati Ma'at, who's in the room. Mahati Ma'at, I took him under my wing, started teaching him, and brought him into my private teachings. I wouldn't teach publicly to anybody. Just him and my goddess. So after a few years, he said to me, "The internet needs you. The people need to hear what you're saying." I was actually on the internet though, but I wouldn't show my face. We're in a thing called Pal Talk. They wouldn't show our face. And I taught the longest class ever in conscious history. You guys can ask me how long that was. The longest class ever in the conscious community's history. One class from beginning to end, I taught the longest. That class time that I taught actually is a part of how I got my name. We'll talk about that later. But he said he wanted me to come to the video because there's so many people that are teaching nonsense. So I said, no, I'm not interested. I don't think people are worthy, really. I'm not wasting my time. People are trying to kill me. People are jealous of me, coming with torches, that type of strangeness. So I said, I'm fine just teaching my family. I am A-okay, I'll teach you. And so after a few months, maybe about 5 months, I finally said, "Okay, Hati, I'm going to take you up, I'm going to go." And I did an interview. And from that interview, I got challenged to a debate. And I beat the person who was the champion of that debate league. And then I ended up becoming a champion of the debate league. And I ended up teaching as I was debating. And then I went on to kill a priest and saw Netter. And the debate league owner was putting me up against all these people. He said, "I'm going to give you all the big names." And me, me, I'm from the abandoned house that I ran electrical cords from. I'm from living in the swamp, up to my stomach, swimming with turtles, catching snakes. I know nothing about this internet, who's the big names, and I'm out there with the animals, and I'm out there fishing with my children, catching crabs and swimming with alligators. I don't know nothing about the raw, big time names, aga. So they give me all these names. They give me these I'll give you Unc West. I said, okay, I don't know the difference between Unc West and Pookie, but I'll give you Jabari. I'll give you this person, Zion Lex. These are all the biggest names. I'll give you this. I'll give you the Commissions. I'll give you this. I said, okay. And I ended up just beating them all in debates, officially beating them, not my opinion beating them, officially beating them all. And I just went on. I started teaching on the Kill the Priest craft. And I had to debate with the person there. And I went there, debated, and beat him, and then went on to teach. So anyways, here's how the Tehuti class got started for those new people. What happened was so many people were asking for one-on-ones. Stephen E., several other people from 1996, all kind of people saw me back on the internet. and they wanted one-on-ones. I tried it, and it was too much time to do the one-on-ones. And so I said on the Killer Priest podcast, I'm going to have Podcraft. I'm going to have what's called a Tehuti pod class where you all can come in and ask me questions. But because this is what I do for a living, and because everybody understands the quality in which I teach, there will be reciprocity. You send in support, send in super chats. YouTube removed the super chats, so I set up my own super chats, which is in the form of Cash Apps and PayPals. So you send in a Cash App, or you send in a PayPal for the support of what I do. Once you see me answer the first question, you're going to automatically see why that is, especially when we get to the Matrix one. But Cash App, PayPal, once you send that in, it pops up on the screen like this, like Raphael Gary asked about questions from the Pentagon. That's what the Cash App looks like. Anthony Jackson Hiccup said he just said appreciation. It wasn't even a question. Black Alucard says thanks. Of course, these are the big timers. It doesn't have to be this big, but this is just the example of the people that sent in. Here's a regular Azim. Bro, elaborate on what happens when you die. That's what happens when you send in the Cash Apps. When you send in the PayPal, it actually gives you a little bit more room, such as this. You get leisure with the $50, sends in a whole paragraph, big paragraph. We got Rodrigo. We actually sent in the biggest donation ever for the Matrix. After we're doing part 2 of it, he sent in 2177. Peace to Hootie. Into the podcast. Could you get into ITI, please? That was an awesome class. So you send in your Cash Apps, your PayPal. I read them on the screen when I get to them. It helps support me. It helps support what it is. This is what I do for a living. It is the only thing I do. I'm the only one on the internet, I believe, in the world. I always tell people, if there's anyone doing what I'm doing, please send me a link so we can join forces. But to my knowledge, I'm the only one in the world that's doing this, which is putting myself on Front Street, allowing you all to ask live random questions that I answer either there on the spot or whenever I get to them up in the row as I read them. No teacher will put himself in that type of predicament because it could expose a lot of things. If somebody just sends in a random question and you have to answer it, that means you don't come with any prepared information. You come with the questions that they ask. I am your servant. Your questions are what control the podcast. Your questions that you send in are what control what I teach. So imagine that. It's very difficult to do that. I have no idea what you're going to ask, but that is what a true teacher does. I open the door for you to do that. That's why I call myself the Saba. It means a doorway. And also student means Saba also. So I'm putting myself in a position that no one else, I believe, is bold enough to do so. It's easy to come with a pre-prepared lecture on what you want to lecture on, but I was raised up standing in front of 500 people. I would be working on a construction site, building temples, building things live, just there with workman boots on, with concrete, vermiculite, making vermiculite with my feet. One of the reasons my toes are messed up to this day. Crushing vermiculite with my feet. There wasn't any concrete mixer, my feet doing it. And then the teacher would just come and say, hey, there's going to be about 500 people here coming in about an hour. Go wash up and stand up on stage. That's what raised me. That doesn't happen on this earth anymore. That does not happen on this planet Earth anymore. Where you can be a construction worker and someone comes to you and say, hey, in about an hour, 500 people are coming from Germany, England, Jamaica, Trinidad, Canada, San Francisco, Barbados, and there's going to be news reporters coming and Freemasons and everybody. You stand up there and just ask them, hey, what do you guys want to ask? And you got to answer them. I'm going to be in the audience watching you. That's what raised Tehuti. That's why you don't see me anywhere else, because everybody else is raised on the internet. Google search. Easy life. So because of that, the quality is much stronger. So I ask everybody, please support, because this is what I do and it's what motivates me to teach. So I'll put on the screen again. It is PayPal, Rocky, SV, Cash App, TT Amun. Wonderful. That is the support. This is my AI moderator who says support with Cash App, T.O.M Moon. That's how you support. Speaking of moderators, the good brother Stranger is the one that invented a term. He took the word moderator and created the word moderator. Speaking of moderators, these are my trusted moderators. These are the ones that help the room run smooth. Nania Setmer, Ankia Ma'at, Ahati Ma'at, and the scribe who's a technician. Okay, I'll read it again. Nania Setmer, Ankia Ma'at, Ahati Ma'at, and the scribe who is the technician. And you all may be saying, a technician of what? What is the scribe a technician of? Well, as you can see on my shirt, let me go ahead and go to the screen so you can see me. You can see me clearly. I'll take this off the screen. Okay. Remove. On my shirt, you can see right there it says teachingsofma'at.org. What is teachingsofma'at.org? That is the website where you can get the books. You can also get the books directly from me at mysticaltelevision@gmail.com. You can also get updates, newsletters, all type of different beautiful things are coming from the website. What is the website? I'll put that on the screen, and the brothers will come on after me, and they'll break it down even more. That is the website, teachingsofma'at.org. I'm not going to go through it. The brothers can go through it. The team can break it down, and they get on here after I answer the first one or two questions. Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, now, speaking of which, we're going to get into a couple of the... Oh, you're probably wondering, who is on my hat? What is going on here? The new people are probably wondering, what is this thing on this brother's hat? This is Neith. I've been raised amongst, by, and with spiders, turtles, snakes, reptiles, ever since I was around 6, 7 years old, 8 years old. That is where I spent my time. A lot of children spend their time at the playground, playing Legos, and I would leave my house at about 12 o'clock in the afternoon and spend my time in the ponds, in the rivers, and in the fields with animals for the day and come back home when it got dark. And I would do that on a regular daily basis. So I've been raised around animals. I've been around animals when I was young more than I was around people. And of course, people may be asking, what is the newest edition? What has happened? What is this, a new edition? Well, there's actually 2 new editions. One I'm going to show right now, and the other one I'll show in the next break. And what is the new edition? Sure. That is Thurket. Probably have never seen this before in your life. I said I'm going to bring in a new Natiru animal. It's going to represent a new spirit energy that is going to teach through me and that I'm going to represent. And there she is right there. That is Thurket, and she has a mate that I'm going to bring out on the next break, and his name is Scorpion King. And there they are. There she is, Thurket. So on my hat is Neith, and Neith is all the way from South Africa. And then we have Thurket, and Thurket is all the way, literally all the way, from Mali. That's right, shipped and sent all the way from Mali. Okay, Mali. She was not born here in America. She was all the way from Mali. So what do I have here? I have 2 animals that represent both sides of what they call the continent. Mali and all the way to Morocco. Actually, the 2 areas in which they say life began, the bottom of the Nile and all the way to Morocco, where they found the MRCA and where they supposedly took the most of the slaves from, Ghana or West Africa. And these represent those. But she represents Thurket. Anybody can send me a question on what is Thurket, and I'll do a whole class on Thurket. Okay, but that is her right there. If you can see, so okay, you're gonna move around like this. Okay, go up, 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 up. There we go. Come up, up, up. Turn around. On the back of my hand. There we go. All right, that's better. So there is Serket, and her husband, the Scorpion King, is over there, and he'll be coming out in a moment. Just in case you've never seen anything like this, the scorpion from Mali, that is what they look like. All the way from Mali. And Neith is all the way from Zimbabwe. I do represent my animals from what they call the motherland. They protect my ka, and they motivate me to teach in the way that I teach. Because of course, if you teach with these animals on you, you have to be very calm. So if you're teaching with an anaconda on your neck, a rear-horned unicorn spider on your head, and a scorpion in your hand, you can't be yelling and screaming and moving your hands like the so-called popular conscious King Kong guys do. All right, so let's go ahead and get started, everybody. We're going to go ahead and get into the next question. The first question, actually, we're going to get into the support. I'm going to show a couple supports that were sent in, and then we're going to get into the question to show you all who the supporters are so far. It's still only 7:07, so everything is pretty new, pretty young. We're going to get into some support that's already been sent, and I know as I'm teaching, you all will send even more support. So, Sir Ket, what I got to do with you is let me see if I can put you right here, just for now. Can you go right there? She hates getting off my hand. Go right there just for a minute. She does not want to get off my hand. She hates getting off my hand. All right, Sir Ket. she hates getting off my hand. She likes it right here. All right, there we go. You're going to stay there for a minute. All right, everybody. So I got to do this then. Let me do this. Oh, there you're crawling now. Okay, good. Maybe you could crawl over here. She's nice and fat. Ate a lot of crickets, and she is fatty, fat. Okay, it's warm in here. I got to keep it 90 degrees. We call this the snake house. I got to keep it on 90 degrees in here for all these animals. Most of my animals are from the rainforest and West and South Africa. I have to keep it African temperatures in here. You can ask those who came and visited me how warm it is over here in the steakhouse. Okay, Sir Ket, can you go down just here just for a minute, man? All right. There she is. Okay, woo. Nice and warm. Let's cool down. I'm going to show the... You're on the couch beside me. Okay. Now let's go ahead and show some of the donations. And show who's supported so far. Yes, of course. Yeah, one of my favorite characters. Get over here. But okay, here we go. Let's show some of the support so far. So we got starting off with who's this? Okay, we got, and these are some of the supports that were sent right before the class. We're going to start off with Anu. Let me see. When was this? When was this? This was shout out to Anu. I think. Let me go back and make sure. Hold on, everybody. Let me make sure this is right here. I'm gonna cut this out. I'll do a couple of these. We're gonna get started right into the first question. So that should be November. Let me see when the last class was. 1 second, everybody. It is the 18th to 11th. We sent on the 4th. Okay, good. So let me go ahead and send shout outs to the good brother Anu. One moment, everybody. Let me check. Let me just confirm one thing. Last Friday was the 11th. Okay, so we got a couple actually. Okay, I think I have them in a different section. Okay, we're gonna go up back to Anu, here we go. Shout out to Anu, sent boom, 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 boom. 1172. Let me put it up on the screen. Okay. 1172 from the good brother Anu. And Anu, the good brother, is actually quoting a brother who's missing right now. He's taking care of some business. His name is Tehuti. And the brother Anu says, boom, first donation of the day, 1172. He says, your preservation is my motivation. And that is from, that is a quote from the good brother Tehuti Mos, who's one of the biggest donators ever. He's one of the biggest donators, Tehuti Mos. Let me go ahead and fix this up right here. So he's quoting him actually. So shout out to you, Anu. Thank you for your good support. 1172, of course, with the numbers 11 and 72 all having significant meaning. Shout out to you. Okay, boom, boom, boom. There we go. And the next supporter that came in was okay, we have the men that are Lisa. This is a new person here I've never heard of, but shout out to Lisa Marie, Queen Lisa. Shout out to Queen Lisa, Lisa Marie. Shout out to you. Thank you for your support. And Lisa Marie sends in. Go ahead and put that on the screen. Lisa Marie with the $8 who says, it just says $8. So it's support from Lisa Marie. Shout out to Lisa Marie, wherever you are and wherever you may be. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for the support. Okay. That is Lisa Marie. We'll do one more. We'll get right into the questions. Here we go. Next one is okay, this actually I'm gonna give a shout out to for this. This was actually something a couple days ago, but I love giving respect to those who give me donations. I found this in my donation, which is from the wonderful young lady Bella, who sends in $10. And let me go ahead and show this. Thank you, Bella, for your support. Bella, for expanding my mind. Yes, Bella, that's what I'm here for. Expanding your mind. Yes, yes, yes. Boom. Shout out to Bella for expanding the mind. There we go. There we go. You're awesome, Bella. Shout out to you. Okay. Yes. This is accounted for. We haven't heard from him since he left us. We don't know, but hope he's okay. Okay, shout out to the next one, which is this is Daryl. These are just random supports, no real questions. Nice little small but very appreciated supports. We appreciate them. This is from Daryl, who sends in $5.08. And let me go ahead and boom, 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 boom. $5.08. Shout out to Daryl. This is for pod class. Nice shout out to you, Daryl. Appreciate your support. Yep. And we'll do one more. And then we got Andrew Wright. He says, Saba. Oh, this is Nino Arts. He's been there all the way from way back. Shout out to Nino Arts. He's been there from way back. Shout out to Nino Arts. Boom, 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 boom. Put this in the room. Close. Shout out to Nino Arts. Where are you, Nino Arts? He's coming here. There he is. About to pop up on the screen, I think. Nino Arts. There we go. Is this him? Nino Arts with the 1192. Shout out to Nino Arts. Appreciate you. Okay, appreciate you. And then we got we got donations. Let me pull up one of them. Oh my goodness. Woo! Shout out to, here we go. We'll do this one and then we'll get into the answer. Here we go. Shout out to the brother who's in the room right now. He's known as Hika Kepara. Let me go ahead and put him on the screen. Hika Kepara with a master donation. Shout out to Hika Kepara. Appreciate you, my brother. He's about to pop up on the screen in just a moment. Let me clear some of these off. Shout out to Hika Kepara. We're going to get right into the questions sent in. Shout out to Hika Kepara, man. Woo-wee. Hika Kepara with the monster donation to kick the class off. There we go. Let me go ahead and put this on the screen. The Hika Kepara. Hika Kepara with the $60.72. Shout out to Hika Kepara. Appreciate you, my good brother. Hika Kepara. Woo! He says, just for support. Thank you, my man. Thank you. Woo! Support.
What's up, all you lovely people? Please subscribe and follow me on all social media. Your support is very much appreciated. Thank you.
All right, thank you. The support is very much appreciated. Hika Kepara, there he is with the master donation. Appreciate that, my good brother. Thank you very, very much. There he is. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. We are about to get into the first question sent in. Let's break it down. I want all the new people to see the variety of questions that can be sent in to me. Anything that has been discussed or asked in the conscious community, as they say, culture, language, current events, you can send in a question on it. Bible, Quran, Book of the Dead, government conspiracies, whatever it is, you can send it in. When you send it in, please support with Cash App T.O.M, support with PayPal Rocky SV. This is what keeps me alive and preserved to do this for you, and it is reciprocity. We know. We spent thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars on donuts. Yes. Krispy Kreme and Cheerios. Don't forget the Cheerios, everybody. Bubblegum, weed. We've spent thousands of dollars on strippers, on going to the hotel, the club, going to the Knicks game, buying the next shirt, getting Netflix, Hulu, all these different things, all for our entertainment and mostly for our destruction and sugar. We've tipped waiters to show off to women $20, $50, $30. There you go, waiter. What'd you do, waiter? You just brought me a drink and some food, which is what you're supposed to do, but I'm going to tip you $20 for doing what you're supposed to do. $20 for you. Okay, there we go. So I'm saying that if you respect what I'm about to do and what you've seen me doing here for years, at least equal to the waiter who brought you a steak. Remember, you paid for the steak. The cook made it. The cook rarely gets tips. You paid for the steak. The cook made it. The waiter just brought it to you. And you throw him $20, $25 for 2 seconds of work. He just goes like this. Nice tie. And you give him a $20 tip. I'm about to give you 5 hours, 3 to 5 hours of information that you have never seen anywhere else and that you cannot ask anywhere else. And if you can, please put the link in the room. But if not, appreciate what you're about to get here in the Tehuti podcast, and please support PayPal at RockySV, Cash App T.O.M Moon. We're about to get into the first question sent in, and also, of course, if you want to purchase the books, that is Melanin Dark Consciousness. If you want something tangible, Melanin Dark Consciousness, Stepping Out of the Matrix, Melanin Dark Consciousness, which you can get on the website that I put on the screen. The brothers will put it on the screen again when they come on. And also, of course, you can contact me directly, mysticaltelevision@gmail.com, and get them as well, whichever one you choose to do. Let us get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. We're about to get into the first question. Let me go ahead and look and see what it is. What's the first question here? Is Lamont in? Is there a Lamont in the room? A Lamonte Wilson. Let me check the room and see if Lamonte Wilson is in the room. Lamonte Wilson, calling you because I love it when the people who actually send in the question are here live in the room, so I can hear their feedback along with others' feedbacks. Usually don't even ask the question, but I end up answering questions that they were curious about anyway. So let's go into it. Lamonte, are you in the room, my good brother? Let me check the room and see if Lamonte's in the room. Lamonte, are you here? Is Lamonte in the room? Let me scroll up. We got people here all the way from Trinidad. Trini. Peace to you. Is Lamonte in the room? Is Lamonte in the room? Yeah, let's get shot. They do. It's crazy, right? The waiter gets all the tips. That's why in certain restaurants they actually split it. They actually do a split of the tips at the end. But anyways, is Lamonte in the room? Lamonte in the room? Are you in the room, my good brother? Is Lamonte in the room? Hotep bag chaser. Hotep family. Been a while since I've been distracted on something. I see you on there. All right, man. Let's go. Is Lamont in the room? Lamont in the room. Okay, about Ascari. Ascari has a question in as well. Ascari, are you in the room? Ascari's question is going to partly also answer Stranger's question. Ascari, are you in the house? Is Ascari in the house? Ascari in the house. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. This is how we do things here, much different than anywhere else you're ever going to see. You can send in live questions. And yes, I will break the matrix for you. Okay, Haki says he's here. I think I see him up there. Let me see. Let me scroll up and see. Scroll up. All right, scroll up. Shout out to Ascari. There he is. Ascari has the first question in. And we're going to get into the first question. But there he is. Ascari. Let me give a shout out to Ascari for the very first question. And the question is, we'll put it up in the room here, is, boom. Here it is. We actually have two questions that are going to actually align, which is going to be Ascari and Stranger's question here. And let's get into it. Here we go. The question that came in from Ascari, I'm going to put it on the screen. It is, shout out to Ascari Owen Hythe, who says, origin of the Hebrew language, Hail Tehuti. Thank you, my good brother, for that. And of course, anything over $20. Appreciate you, my good brother. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, my good brother. And of course, following back to back with that is the brother Stranger, who sent in this question, which is going to be covered within in 2 parts. So let me go ahead and phone tab. Stranger with a monster donation, $40. Shout out to Stranger, appreciate you. With both of you, thank you so much for your support. Appreciate you, appreciate you, appreciate you. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. We are here. Let's go. Are you ready?
All you lovely people. Please subscribe and follow me on all social media. Your support is very much appreciated. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, everybody, let's get into it. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. So the one is the origin of the Hebrew language, and we're the Roman Greek infiltrators in Kemet, the first historical record of cultural appropriation. And just to clarify, a cultural appropriation is when you come into someone else's culture and you imitate or mimic them, semi looking up to them, and you do things to try to fit in, even though it's not your culture. When they're the first to come into Kemet and do that. We're going to get into it, everybody. Here we go. Shout out to Kemet, Peru, Hancock. I haven't asked the question yet. I do show support because I love learning about my art. No problem here. The support. Same with Black Ella Card. He literally never asked a question. Same with Nito Campbell, who's definitely in the donations. He just sends in support. Thank you. Okay, let's get into it, everybody. What is the origins of the Hebrew language, and was there anybody appropriating Kemet prior to the Romans and the Greeks? Let's get into it, everybody. We're about to start off right now. Shout out to Ascari for asking the awesome question. And here we go. Let me go ahead and do a screen share. Screen share, screen share, screen share. And here we are. Boom, boom, boom. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. Here's how we answer questions on the Tehuti podcast. Let's go. Let me go ahead and do this. We'll hide this. Pop it back up. Go over here. Scroll up. So I can turn this down just a little bit. Okay, here we go, everybody. So we keep hearing God's chosen people of the Bible are quote-unquote Hebrews. And since God created man, he must have given them the first language, right? Being that he was speaking with Adam and Eve from the beginning, according to the story, they call this language Lashon Kadesh, holy language. Question arises, does the Hebrew language have its root in another language? If so, wouldn't that make whoever those people are God's chosen? What if I told you that the first tie to the word Hebrew appears in history in 287 BC? That is the first time you mention any connection with the word Hebrew is in 287 BC. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. Let's see where this word Hebrew even comes from. So we're going to go into the cartoon, Genesis 14:13. And yes, I'm sorry I have to call it a cartoon, only because every single time I go to look up any Bible story, all I see is cartoons. For some reason, God did not allow ancient people to draw any depictions of all these great holy men and prophets. It was banned, it was forbidden. But ever since the 1500s, it was allowed. So ever since slavery, or ever since Europe came around, it has been permitted for us now to have pictures of Abraham, Moses, all the Sabbath school quarterlies, all the images of Jesus. Everything is all over. The Hebrew Israelites have black Moses and Noah and Samson and Solomon, Shem, Ham, and Japheth. We see all the pictures, but when we ask them the question, how come the ancient people for thousands of years who were actually there, who would have respected the people themselves because they saw Moses, Abraham, Jeremiah, Joshua, Ezekiel, Why is there no images of statues? It was not allowed. God did not permit it. You were not allowed to make. Well, how come you have one on your shirt? Why is there a picture of Moses on your StreamYard? So, anyways, here we go, everybody. Let's get into the cartoon and Genesis 14:13. Then a fugitive came and told Abraham the Hebrew. Now he was living by the oaks of Mamre. Let me go ahead and do this, everybody. By the oaks of Mamre, brother of Eshol and brother of Aner. These were the allies of Abraham. So where do we find Hebrew mentioned for the very first time in history? We find it mentioned in 287 BC in the Septuagint books, where Abraham is mentioned, Genesis. We can't seem to find the book of Genesis prior to this. If anybody can show me a book of Genesis prior to the Septuagint, a book called Genesis or Bereshit, please present it to me and I'd love to read it with you. But until then, all we have is 287 BC, the first time Hebrew is mentioned. And it's a man called Abraham. Let's get into it, everybody. So here we have Hebrew for the first time in history. But why do I say that the word Hebrew is 287 BC when Abraham is supposed to be 1800 BC? Well, this is because there's no documented record, no documented historical person named Abraham in 1800 BC. And this story was first created and documented from the Ptolemies, Greeks, written in Greek. We were taught Hebrew was a language. Here, we clearly see it's describing a person who's already speaking a language, ladies and gentlemen. They're already speaking a language. The person who is already speaking a language, let's look at the date of the origin of this story. So Hebrew originally was not a language. Hebrew is somebody calling somebody else a name, Abraham the Hebrew, and they're already talking to each other. And they're from different places. The oaks of Mamre and Amorite. These are different places. And this person's called the Hebrew, but they all seem to be talking to each other just fine. Okay, so let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. Let's break it down. Let me break the matrix for you. So, here's the date, everybody. Get a good look. For those who don't know, this is called the Septuagint, being a composite work translation process of ancient Septuagint, has several distinct stages, shifting from Hellenistic Judaism to Christian adoption, being by the 3rd century BC, completed by 132 BC. The Septuagint wasn't even completed until 132 BC. Initially in Alexandria, a time elsewhere. So Alexandria, right, where the Ptolemies had the Septuagint put together. The Septuagint derived its name from Latin, Septuaginta, in interpretum, translation of the 70 interpreters. Okay? Translation of the 70. The title refers to the legendary account in the pseudepigrapha. Pseudo means lie, false. Pseudepigrapha letter of Aristides to his brother Philocrates of how 70 or 72 Jewish scholars asked the Greek king Ptolemy II Philadelphus in the 3rd century BC to translate the Torah or Pentateuch from biblical Hebrew into Greek. Of course, we find no ancient record of this in the Hebrew culture, which is one of the ways that I was able to beat the brother JJ 84 to 16%. So here's the origin, going back to 3rd century, which brings us back to 287. This is your book of Genesis. This is your book of Genesis all the way to Malachi. 3rd century BC, not going back to Moses, who's 1400 BC. So let's go. Here we go. So Hebrew is mentioned for the first time in the 3rd century BC. Here we go. Question. Guess what language the actual word Hebrew is? Everybody? The word Hebrew is actually from another language. Guess what language it's actually from? Let me go into the chat and see what everybody says. So the word Hebrew, they tell us that Hebrew is the original language. It's the language that Adam and Eve spoke. Lashon Kodush, the holy language of Moses. But the word Hebrew itself is from another language. The word itself is not even from what they call the Hebrew language. Isn't that weird? Imagine we have the word Medunetter, the Medunetter language, and Medunetter is from Spain. Would that make sense to you? Imagine we said Medunetter is the language of the Kemetians, but the title of the language is from France. Would that be strange to you all? We're about to get that strange. So, Hebrew is a word from another language. When I show this, everybody, this is going to be quite sick. Let me give you all a minute or so. The word Hebrew is from a language. You'll never guess what language. What do we got here? We got, I love RPM. Whenever he doesn't know, he always says, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. Great. Yiddish. Okay. Yiddish. Let's see. Yiddish. German. That'd be weird, right? That'd be weird if the Hebrew word is from German. Yiddish. Okay, let's go. Okay, we got Phoenician. We got a couple saying Phoenician. Somebody said English. English. Okay. Okay. So we got a roster of India. We got Mystic Mama says Hebrew gets many words from Kemet. Yes, that's right. But what is the word Hebrew? The actual word. What language is the word from? Because would it be strange if the word itself is supposed to describe a language, but the word itself is from another language? Welcome to the Tehuti podcast, everybody. Let's get into it. Bantu Mandinga put Africa. I'm not sure what's that the answer to. Let's get into it. Somebody put Greek. Let's get into it, everybody. What is this word Hebrew? What language is it from? Here we go, everybody. This is going to blow you up. What language is the actual word? Oh, gosh, it's going to be crazy. But guess what language the actual word Hebrew is? Here we go, everybody. What language is the word Hebrew from? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, here it is, Hebrew. Hebrew, late Old English, from Old French. Uh-oh, what? From Latin, Hebraeus, from Greek. Hebraeus. Let me shrink this down, everybody. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh, that's why nobody can find this word in any ancient text. From Greek. Then they say Aramic is this word. Ebrai. That's not the word Hebrew, though. This word doesn't have an H on it. Ebrai, corresponding to Hebrew, Ibri, an Israelite, traditionally from ancestral name Eber. You see that? Or probably literal from the other side, perhaps reference to Euphrates River. The initial H was restored in English from 1600. Oh my gosh. The Hebrew language in 14th century, reference to person originally a biblical Jew, Israelites. Oh my gosh. The Hebrew word, the word Hebrew is Greek. You all see that, everybody? It's not my opinion. It's not my thought. The word Hebrew is Greek. Well, of course, that makes sense. Boom. It's a Greek word. I wonder why. Because its origin is in a Greek book, the Septuagint, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, the word Hebrew is Greek. It's from the Septuagint. The Septuagint, which was put together by the Ptolemies, which goes back to 287 BC, which is only found in Greek. They do not find any ancient Septuagint in Hebrew, Aramic that was translated. Show it to me, present it, put it on the screen, show the ancestral artifact over religious opinion. Nope, it's only in Greek. The word Hebrew is a Greek word, everybody. Hebrew is a Greek word because it's from a Greek book. That's why we can't find anybody being called a Hebrew before the Septuagint. Please show me any group of people with any written document, any from the 1400s, Moses, all the writings of the Jeremiah, Ezekiel, all the writings. Show me anybody on the planet Earth, any group of people that say, we are Hebrews, I am a Hebrew, before the Septuagint. Please put it in the room if you have it. And of course, nobody has it because it's from Greek. I'm going to show you a game changer, something no Hebrew will ever show you. This is the letter in the language they're calling Hebrew today. I want to show you all something. Get a good look at this. You see this, everybody? This is about to destroy the word Hebrew. The actual first letter in the so-called word is going to destroy the word itself. This is the letter H, everybody. It's called he or hey. The supposed first letter in the word Hebrew, because Hebrew starts with the letter H. But let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. We're about to break it down. It is called he. Hey. It's the fifth letter of the Hebrew alphabet, numerical value 5. Let's take a look at what this actually is. What is this letter? What does it mean? Okay. So, the definite he, which is a definite article. In English, there are two definite types of articles. Two different types of articles, the and the indefinite a. In Hebrew, while there is a separation between the definite and indefinite, there exists an article only for the definite. That is, there is no a or an in Hebrew, just the. There's only the definite article, the. If the noun or adjective doesn't have the definite article, it simply means it's indefinite. So they don't have a or an. They only have things that describe definite articles. So what is a definite article? Unlike English, where the definite indefinite article exists as a free form, a separate word, in Hebrew, the definite article appears as an affix, simply adding the letter O-O-H. You see that, everybody? H. So they add the definite article H to a word, and that makes it the something, the something, the. So you say definite article, he is known as Hayadia, the knowledgeable one. So the definite article is H. H is ha, definite article, which is this letter right here. This is equivalent to the English the, definite article. That's what you're looking at. So this is the. So when you see this in front of a word, it is the. Okay? With that in mind, let's keep the grammar. And let's continue with that logic and understanding. So the H is equal to the, as in the Hebrews, right? The Hebrews. When you ask a Hebrew Israelite, what are you? They'll say, we're the Hebrew Israelites. We're the Hebrew Israelites. That's Abraham, the Hebrew. We're the Hebrews. So the is a definite article. Hebrews is describing what you are. Well, let's see if that makes any sense. But where do we see this letter? Where do we see this letter H, everybody? Let's take a look. I'm here to analyze and break things down to you to the very last compound, step by step. Let's go back. We're going to go back to the beginning over here. Remember Genesis 14:13? This is in English. What I'm going to do is I'm going to show you what they're calling the Hebrew, which is not even the Hebrew. And I'm going to show you this is the language that you can research the so-called Strong's Lexicon in. No ancient book has been found in this language, but this is what Hebrews swear that this language, this ancient Bible is written in. This language is very, very young, by the way. So here it is. Abraham, Ibori. See the letter H? I'm going to blow it up. I have an arrow pointed to it. Recognize that now? See that letter H right there? There it is. The arrow's pointing in it, pointing to it. So that is the definite article. Abraham, the Ibori. They have Abraham, the Hebrew. It's before the word Ibori that they told you was the word Hebrew. I am showing you the letter H is actually the definite article. H is the Ibori. So there is no such thing as the Hebrews or even the word Hebrew. If you said the Hebrew, you would literally be saying the Iberis. Oh man, welcome to the Tehuti podcast, everybody. We're here to break the spell. We're here to break this nonsense. There is no word Hebrew. There's no way to say we are the Hebrews. The letter H is the definite article the in front of Iberis. So it's ha Iberi. let me go back, everybody. Here it is. Here is the Ain, right? Yes, I can read this language. Here is the Ain, here's the Ba, here's the Ra, here's the Yad, here's the Lamed, here's the Alif, here's the Ba, here's the Ra, here's the Mim, okay? This is Ha, Ibori. Ain, which is I, Ba, Ri. Ha, there's the H. The Ibori. Ibori is the word. The H that they have in front that making this so-called crazy word Hebrew is actually the definite article. Uh-oh. So it's before the word Ibori that they told you was the word Hebrew. I'm showing you the letter H is actually the definite article. H equals the Ibori. So there's no such thing as the Hebrews or even the word Hebrew. If you said the Hebrews, you'd literally be saying the Ibris. Ladies and gentlemen, Hebrew is not even a word, but a combination of two previously existing words from the actual real language they stole this from, which was H equaling the and Ibri, which is one who travels. So when was this deemed a language? How old is it? And what was the agenda? Let me show you. So from this day on, everybody, you know there's no such thing as the Hebrews. Ask a so-called Ha-Ibri Hebrew to break it down. When they say, we're the Hebrews, say, how do you say that in the language? What's the definite article for the? Oh, ha. Okay, so you're Ha-Ibri. You're the Ha-Ibri. Makes no sense. Okay, boom. Here it is, everybody. Let's get into the language. Let's get into the origin here. Simple encyclopedia search will show you this. Oldest Hebrew inscriptions, and I have it's encompassed or in rectangular in red. Archaeologist Amihia Mazar said the inscription was Proto-Canaanite. Okay, so this was discovered a ceramic shard in Kerbet, Haifa, that he claimed may be the earliest Hebrew writing yet discovered, dated 3,000 years ago. That's only 1,000 BC, everybody. 3,000 years ago is only 1,000 BC. That's after Moses, who supposedly have written the Torah in Hebrew. Let's go. So the Hebrew University, I guess Ha-Ibri University, an archaeologist named Amihail Mazar said the inscription was Proto-Canaanite, but cautioned the differentiation between the script and between the languages themselves in that period remains unclear, and suggested that calling the text Hebrew may be going too far. See? They're calling these texts that are from the Canaanite Phoenician language Hebrew when they're Canaanite. The Gezer also dates back to 10th century BCE. Okay? Woo! Okay, so I have in red here. Let's go ahead. Lakesh, which describe events preceding the final capture of Jerusalem by Nebuchadnezzar and Babylon captivities, 586 BCE. Archaic Hebrew includes, here it is, Archaic Hebrew includes ostraca found near Lakesh, which goes back 586 BC. None of this is ancient, everybody. None of this is even the Hebrew script that you're seeing today. Archaic Biblical Hebrew from the 10th to 6th century BCE. Remember, the Archaic Hebrew is not even what you're seeing. It's not even this. It's not this. It is not this. That's why they have to keep putting words in front of it like Archaic Hebrew, Proto-Hebrew, all these different words in front of it because they know it's not the language that you're researching when you go to look at the Bible. Biblical Hebrew from the 5th to 3rd century BCE. Oh my gosh, man. This is young language. Okay? All right, so what people are calling biblical Hebrew is only 5th to 3rd century BCE. And it is not even what we see in the Strong's Concordance lexicon today. What if I told you what people are calling the Hebrew language only dates back to around the time of When England was formed, everybody, what they're calling the Hebrew language, everybody, only dates back to the time when England was formed. Was Moses living in England? Is Moses from England? What is this language that these holy books were written in? They say Lashon Kadosh, the Hebrew language, the holy language. But the Hebrew language that we're researching only goes back to around the time when England was formed, man. Let's go, everybody. When was England formed? Anybody know? So this is the Tanakh, what they're calling the Tanakh, which is made up. No such ancient book called the Tanakh. European Hebrews and Jews made up this word. It's actually an acronym. So here it is, everybody. You always hear Hebrews like say the Tanakh, the Tanakh. They like saying that word. It sounds good to the Tanakh. It's not even a word. Show me Moses talking about the Tanakh. Tanakh is an acronym derived from the names of the three divisions of the Hebrew Bible: instruction or law, the so-called Pentateuch, Nevi'im, and Ketuvim. So the Torah, that's T, Nevi'im, the prophets, that's the N, and Ketuvim, which is the writings, and that is Tanakh. Okay, so the Torah contains 5 books. No, it doesn't. But the Torah contains 5 books: Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, and Deuteronomy. Okay, so here we go. Here it is right here, the Hebrew Bible. Let's look at the language, everybody, and see what the language looks like. Here it is. All these dots and vowels, this language doesn't exist. This goes back to what's called the Aleppo Codex. What is the Aleppo Codex? The Aleppo Codex is a medieval manuscript of the Hebrew Bible Tanakh associated with Rabbi Aaron ben Asher. Rabbi Aaron ben Asher. Masoretic scholars wrote it in the early 10th century CE, 1,000 years after Jesus. Oh my God. That's when this language goes back to, everybody. There's no way the Tanakh was used or even existed in 287 BC to translate into Greek. When they say the Septuagint is the Torah, the Tanakh, translated from the early Tanakh, the Hebrew one. Nope. The Tanakh is only 1,000 years ago, everybody. 1,000 years ago, man. There's no ancient Tanakh. Into Greek, what original books can we find factually that could have been translated? None, actually. These are the actual documented, dated Torah Hebrew Bible pages, and they are very young, 7th to 10th century Christian era, everybody. Let me shrink it down. Here it is right here. This is what they're bragging about. The book of Deuteronomy, Codex, Tanakh. It's only 1,000 years old, everybody. 1,000 years old. 1,000 years after Jesus is when you have your Tanakh. All right, Hebrew Bible Tanakh. We're going to shrink it down. I have it in red here. See, the authoritative form of the Hebrew Bible, Rabbinic Judaism, is Masoretic text, 10th century CE. You cannot find an ancient Torah that goes back to any ancient time, everybody. Okay, shame. The same time as England. Your Torah, Tanakh, is the same age as England. Show me Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Deuteronomy in the ancient script existing before the Septuagint. Show me that. Don't talk my head off. Just show it to me. Your holy books that were supposed to be written by Moses are the same age as England. 927 AD. Yours came a few years after that. That is a shame. So we're getting to the root of this so-called Hebrew language. Let's get into it, everybody. Here we go. But wait, everybody, wait. The Hebrew language is supposed to be the language that Moses wrote the Torah in, and he's supposed to exist in 1400 BC. That's 2,400 years before the Masoretic text script. What's going on? Well, Hebrews always say the oldest Bible verse is in the Elba Silver Scrolls. Well, if Moses was 1400 BC, what was the language found in archaeology during those times and in the Elba Scrolls that the Hebrew Israelites always brag about? What did that language look like, everybody? Let's take a look. Here it is. KH1, KH2 scrolls. The Silver Scrolls. When does it go back to? 650 BCE. Oh my goodness. No, Moses wasn't there at that time. Here's what it looks like, everybody. Here's the language. I can blow it up for you. I have it clear here where you can see the language. This is the language that would have existed 650, 700 BC all the way back to the 1400 BC. This is the language. What it looks like. It's called the Canaanite. This is the Canaanite that they were discussing above. Get a good look. I'm going to blow it up for you. See the language right here? That is the language on the silver scrolls. Does this look like the Hebrew language that they go to when they go to Strong's Concordance? Nope. This is the Canaanite script that the biblical people and believers make you hate. What they do is they steal, and then they make you hate the original. So they steal the Canaanite script, call it Hebrew, and then say, hey, look. And then when you go to look up the Canaanites, no, forget about them. Why? Because the Bible says, cursed be Canaan, a servant of servants. He shall be unto his brothers. Canaanites are cursed. It makes you shy away from doing any Canaanite research. So they steal from the Canaanite script. They steal from the Babylonians. They steal from the ancient people of Ashur, Kemet, and those are pagans. They're the evil. They're the cursed ones. Forget about them. Don't go research them. They're the cursed ones. They're the evil ones. And then you stay away. So as a child, I never wanted to research the Canaanites because I thought they were cursed. Well, as you get older and research the Canaanites, you find criminal activity taking place in front of you, ladies and gentlemen. Here is the Canaanite script of the Elba Silver Scroll that the Hebrew Israelites brag about. That means that the books of Moses should be found somewhere written in this script. But this is Canaanite script. This isn't invented by Hebrews. As you can see, this is Canaanite language. Where are the Hebrew books in Hebrew in the time of the claimed authors and prophets? This is Canaanite script. Woo! Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. We're breaking it down. Boom! Both Canaanite script. So the ancient text in the time of 1200 BC, 1400, that was Canaanite. And the silver scrolls that the Hebrews brag about, that's Canaanite. Oh boy. So boom, both Canaanite scripts. This was the real language that existed at the time that the modern day people are stealing and superimposing with the Greek word Hebrew. This is why we can't find any quote unquote Hebrew language writing from the times of the biblical prophets, especially Moses. So they had to invent a term that would make this false biblical language seem older. A Jewish man named Solomon Birnbaum created it. Solomon Birnbaum created it. When did Solomon Birnbaum? Let's get into Solomon Birnbaum. What did he create? The term that the Hebrew Israelites always brag about. Paleo-Hebrew. Paleo-Hebrew. You got to put Paleo there. But here's what they say is the oldest Hebrew. They call it Paleo-Hebrew. Paleo-Hebrew. Okay. Here he is. There he is. There he is. Hey, Hati, you like this guy right here? There he is right there. Solomon Birnbaum, everybody. Solomon Birnbaum. He's the one responsible for that term that the Hebrew Israelites are screaming. No, it wasn't invented by a black man. It wasn't invented by one of the prophets. It wasn't invented by a black Hebrew Israelite. It's invented by this guy right here, Solomon Birnbaum. Okay, who's Solomon Birnbaum, everybody? Let's take a look, because we deal with facts here and information. Solomon Birnbaum, Yiddish linguist Solomon Birnbaum, 1891 to 1989, a lecturer in Hebrew paleography and epigraphy at the School of Oriental and African Studies, in London. 10th August 1949, has been asked to assist the Americans in their work. Recently discovered Dead Sea Scrolls and the recently discovered Dead Sea Scrolls. Okay, so there he is, Solomon Birnbaum. What did Solomon Birnbaum do, everybody? Solomon Birnbaum did this. Here it is. The Paleo-Hebrew language, Paleo-Hebrew script, Paleo-Hebrew, or Old Hebrew, the writing system found in Canaanite inscriptions from the region of the biblical Israel and Judea. It is considered the script used to record the original text of Hebrew Bible due to its similarity in Samaritan script. As the Talmud stated, in the Hebrew ancient script and still used by Samaritans, the Talmud described it as the I can't read that word, something script Hebrew translated. And look, the use Lebanon script use of the term Paleo-Hebrew, Paleo-Afro-Bet due to 1954 suggestion by Solomon Birnbaum, who agreed that to apply the term Phoenician to the script of the Hebrew is hardly suitable. So it was Phoenician, Canaanite, and Solomon Birnbaum said it's not suitable. Why? Because you all don't have an identity. There's no ancient people saying that they spoke any Hebrew language. But you're going to take the Canaanite Phoenician script, Solomon Birnbaum, and you're going to rename it Paleo-Hebrew in 1954. There is your birth of Paleo-Hebrew, everybody. But according to the book of Acts, what does the book of Acts of their own Bible say? It says, everybody knows this quote, Moses was supposed to be 1400 BC in Kemet. That's 400 years before Canaanite script existed. It says Moses was educated in all the wisdom of the Egyptians and powerful in speech and action. Woo! Here's the script, everybody, again. We blow it up for you to see. Here it is. See it, everybody? There's the Paleo-Hebrew, 1000 BC. You see that, everybody? Paleo-Hebrew is 1000 BC. But Moses, according to the Jewish writings and the Hebrews and the Hebrew Israelites, is 1400 BC, everybody. 1400 BC is 400 years before Paleo-Hebrew. So we got you with the modern day Hebrew that's only 1,000 years old, around the same time that England was formed. So Moses couldn't have wrote that. So you say Paleo-Hebrew. But Paleo-Hebrew is 1000 BC, and 1000 BC, because it's Phoenician, about 1200 BC, is after Moses. So what did Moses write in? Boom, exposed as Canaanite again. The origin of the false language called Hebrew is really Canaanite, Phoenician. But what is the origin of the Canaanite script, everybody? What is the origin of the Canaanite script? Let's get down to it. Here is the Canaanite alphabet that the Hebrew Israelites always show. Here's the Canaanite Phoenician alphabet. It's Punic Canaanean. The people in that area were later named Phoenician by the Greeks, and I'm going to show you that is Meduneta. Here we go, everybody. So here's the Canaanite script. Here's the alphabet. Get a good look. There is the alphabet right there. That's the Canaanite Phoenician script. We're going to do what's called reverse engineering. Here's reverse engineering, everybody. Here it is right here. Let's go. Reverse engineering. Here we go. So here's your Roman alphabet, which became your English and the Greek. There's your letter A in 114 BC. We go back before that to 600 BC, the Greek. We see the delta. We see where letter D came from. We see where letter E came from. We see beta, where the B came from. We can see. And then we can see that they got it. The English got it from the Romans. The Romans got it from the Greek. And back to 1000 BC, look at the letter A. It's just sideways. There's the B. There's the C. There's the delta. Right? The side of the Aku pyramid. See that? The delta. 1000 BC. But the Hebrews are claiming their language is Paleo-Hebrew, which is really Phoenician script. But the Phoenician only goes back 1000 BC. Moses is 400 years before the script existed. Uh-oh. So where does the Phoenician get it from? Uh-oh. They have Semitic, some type of Semitic script. Look how the letter A is changing everybody into something else. Look how the words, the letters are starting to change into images and pictures now. Do you see that? Delta is an actual door. You see that? The man is an actual picture of a man. The house is actually a square top of a house. And look at the alif, the where you get the word alpha beta from. The alif, the letter A. Look what it's turning into. It's turning into a certain image, though. Okay? In 1500 BC. What image is this, everybody? We're reverse engineering. Uh-oh. There's the Kemetic language. Back to 3200 BC. It is an ox's head. That's why your letter A in English looks like this. It's an ox's head. Hebrews, the first letter of the alphabet is an ox's head. From the metanetter word letter A. There's your house. There's your boomerang, which became the letter C. There's your door, which stayed the same. There's your man right there. This is the Kemetic script, everybody. So your Paleo-Hebrew, your Hebrew comes from Phoenician Canaanite. Phoenician Canaanite, Paleo-Hebrew, comes from this language here. And this language here comes from Kemet, everybody. Uh-oh. Let's go back and look at it a little more clear. There it is more clear, everybody. Boom, there it is. Reverse engineer it right back to Kemet. There's your Hebrew language. There's your English, Roman, Greek, going backwards in time. Nothing is called Hebrew. It all goes back to the Kemetic Medu-Neter script, everybody. There's your boomerang. There's your hook. There's your twisted rope, which became the H. There's your, you see it, everybody? It's right there. Right there in front of you, everybody, for you to see clearly. Boom. Right back to the Medu-Neter, which makes sense in the Medu-Neter why the first letter would be a bull's head. It makes no sense in the so-called Hebrew story, but it makes perfect sense in the Kemetic story. Let's get into it. Here it is, everybody. List of signs. Members of animals. Letter A, Page 62, ox. An Egyptian language made easy. Page 62. Here it is, everybody. There's the Egyptian Kemetic ox, slowly turning into your letter A, which became the Hebrew alif. See it mutating there until it becomes an alif. There's your Hebrew language origins, everybody. From the Phoenician Canaanite to the English. Why would the first letter of the Hebrew God's language be a bull? Hey, Hebrews. Hey, Christians. Why would your God create a language, a holy language, and the first letter of his language be a bull that goes back to Kemet? This is because this bull goes back to Ptah. Ptah, whose animal is the bull, and Ptah is the god of word and sound. So, of course, the very first letter that begins your word and sound is going to be Aleph, the bull, Alpha, Beta. Aleph, the bull. Aleph, the bull, Ptah, which means the opening, the beginner of things, the opening of ways, the beginner of the language. So it makes perfect sense in the Medu-Neter, no sense in the so-called Hebrew. This is an L. So now, we're going to get into it, everybody. Here is the Hebrew god El. This is an L, because in the Canaanite religion, there was many L's. This is an L, Canaanite god of power, whose name starts with the letter A. L actually starts with the letter A, right? The bull of Kemet. Here he is, everybody. Enthroned deity, 1400 BC. Here is L, or an L. See? What does it say here? In the Met Museum, we're in the Met Museum here, 1400 BC. And here it is right here. The bull, What does it say? During the second millennium BC in the Levant, small statues of Canaanite gods were produced that incorporated elements from a variety of cultures. The conical hat worn by many of the Santa figures may reflect Egyptian inspiration. Look at the Canaanite god and the hat he's wearing. Where have we seen this before? And this gets into your cultural appropriation for a stranger. Where have we seen this before, everybody? Look at that hat from the Canaanite Phoenician, because remember, they took their culture and their language from Kemet. So we're going to go down to... So this is Ptah, the god of word. We're going to get into Ptah, the god of word, whose symbol is the bull. Look at how it describes El. Now, we're going to get into the hat in a moment, but look at this. Look how it describes El in the Bible. So remember, El, which starts with a leaf, is the god Ptah, is a leaf. El, who brings them out of Egypt, is for them the horns of the wild bull. Numbers 23, 22. El is being described as the wild bull. There's your Ptah. There's your Alif. There's your bull's head. Number 24:8. El, who brings them out of Egypt, is like the horns of a wild bull for him. He shall devour the nations that are his foes and break their bones. See, the God of the Bible being compared to the bull. Ptah. A simple encyclopedia search will tell you, guess what the language system of the parent of Phoenician language is. So the Phoenician language, the Canaanite language, parent system, Egyptian hieroglyphics. Right there in front of you, everybody, simple Wikipedia search. There's nothing that denies that. You can look it up in any encyclopedia, any archaeology. It goes back to 1200 BC. And the parent language is Egyptian hieroglyphics. Look at the child, Paleo-Hebrew. Paleo-Hebrew is the child of the Phoenician Canaanite, and the father is not Medu-Neter. And the baby child is the Hebrew. All right. Let's get into it, everybody. 1 second, everybody. Hold on. I'm going to actually put the link in the room for a moment. I got to step away for just a quick moment. Let me put this link in the room. Brothers can step in because after this, I'm going to take a break. But I got to step away for just a quick moment. Brothers, get ready to step into the room. I'll be back in just a quick moment. Everybody hold tight. I shall be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's go. Back to this. Here we go. Mic check. Can everybody hear me? Mic check. Can everybody hear me? Mic. Checky. So catch you okay? Good. Mic check. Let me get a 1 if everyone can hear me. Mic check. Let me get a 1 if everyone can hear me. Let me check the room. Can everyone hear me? Oh, Lamonte's here. You're next, Lamont. I got a story for you. Mic check if you can hear me. Mic check. Big Blunt, Eric, that's it. Okay, Lamonte's here. Let's get into it, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. The brothers are entering into the room. Okay, good. Mute your mics, brothers. Mute your mics. Okay. Here we go, everybody. Let's go back into oh, you know what? Hold on, everybody. I got to put you guys in the back room, I think. Let me see. Present. Screen share. Oh, no, I don't. We're good. We are good. Let's break it down, everybody. Let's break it down. Get back into this. Here we go. Boom. Okay, good. Here we are. So here it is, everybody. Here it is. We see that Hebrew's the baby. Here's the baby. See the baby? There's the Phoenician that they're calling Proto-Canaanean and Proto-Hebrew and Paleo-Hebrew, 1200 BC. The parent system is the Medu-Neter, right there in front of you. And even the name, here we go. The name Phoenician, where does that come from, everybody? Where does the name come from? Let's check it out, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti class. We are checking it out. 1 second, Sir Kat, where are you going? You stay right there. Stay right there. You're doing great. Okay. So
Otep Ma'at, must be some kind of technical difficulties.
Yeah, brother.
Peace and love.
Definitely.
We live, right?
Peace and love. I think so.
I believe so. We are. Peace and
Yeah.
love to the chat.
Peace
Saba
and
must
love.
be having some technical difficulties.
Yeah. Peace and love to the chat. Pretty sure he'll fix it. Ahati always says technology does not like Tehuti. But it's not. I don't think it's just the technology. I mean, I am a conspiracy theorist, but definitely he is wrecking havoc in this realm. So it's usually some kind of, when we do the meta netter class, it never fails. Once he start going in, something always happens, like technical difficulties.
The break out of Matrix. That's what it say.
Most definitely. Most definitely. How you feeling today, brother?
Oh man, listen, I am tired and I think I got another fever. But when Saba said he coming on with a hurt hand, hey, I did today at work was really, really busy, but it's like I can't afford to miss this knowledge and this wisdom that Saba be breaking down for us. Because I'm definitely trying to step out the matrix, and I'm definitely excited for part 2. So as soon as Saba gets back, he will finish breaking it down. And in your voice, let's go.
Let's go. Yo, hey, I just want to say your background is on point. I'm appreciating your background. And I wanted to say and let you know our struggle is a testament even before our struggle, right? Like sometimes we don't know how strong we are. Sometimes we don't know how much of a light being we are. And so the fact that, you're not feeling well, you had 3 hours of sleep, you worked 12 hours, you're not feeling good, and you still here, what does that say about you? Unstoppable. We're unstoppable. Don't forget it. So I'm happy you here, brother. I'm here. Like you are an inspiration. Saba, what he told us, we had a special meeting for our brothers, and the things that he shared, it's a testament to the light that we are. So we cannot forget that. We cannot forget what we have survived and even who we were before they start testing us and start playing with us. We cannot forget. So I'm excited you're here. I'm like amped up right now. I'm feeling the energy from all of you brothers. Like your strength, give us strength. Like the thing that they used to do, they would take the most rebellious of us, the strongest one of us, the most intelligent one of us, and they would torture them in front of the rest of us to scare us, to try and prevent us from doing what that person was doing. And so we cannot forget who we are. I'm sorry, I'm talking a lot. I'll pass it to you, brother.
You good, brother. You good. I told you to hold me down, brother. There goes Saba right there. Peace and love. Saba's coming back.
Good. When did I cut out? What's the last thing you saw and heard?
Oh, after you came back from the break, Saba, you immediately froze.
Yeah, you cut out immediately, Saba.
No, when? What's the last thing you saw and heard? So I know where to start back. What's the last thing I said and taught? What's the last thing you saw on the screen?
Oh, I think you were breaking down the Phoenician, maybe?
Did you see the stone with the Phoenician script?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, let me go back. Scribe, you remember it all?
You cut out right when you were showing the name Phoenicians. It says, and even the name Phoenicians.
Yeah, that's what I remember, the Phoenician.
Yes,
okay.
And even the name.
Okay, hold on. Let me go back then. I got to go back 1 second. So strange. So strange. Okay.
The breakout of Matrix.
Yep. Okay, come on. We're going to go. Whoa. Okay. Stay right there, sir kid. Calm down. All right, let me go ahead and show this. That's very strange. But we're gonna keep going. Here we go. Present, share screen. Boom, boom, boom. All right, there we go. Can everybody see and hear me? Press 1 if you can see and hear me. Press 1. Okay, Missy Mama for color purple. Awesome. Color purple. Good, good, good. Okay, here we go. Freddie Cali, what's up, brother? You growing those fruits? Grow them up. Okay, here we go, everybody. Okay, good. Here we go. Let's go right back to it. Here we go. Right back to it. So here's the Phoenician. And we go down here and it says the Phoenician may be, look where it's from, everybody, derived from the Egyptian. Do you all see that? You all see that? So here it is right here. Possibly borrowed from the Egyptian, but it's not possibly. See, Fenku, Fenuk, or Fenku, right there, Egyptian. Fenku, which creates the word Phoenician or Fenuk. All right, so it's not possibly borrowed. It's an actual word in the Medu Neter. Here's the word right here in the Medu Neter dictionary, Fenku, which are the foreigners, deriving from the word that means offering. This was the word where your word Phoenician came from. So the script and even the name Phoenician is from Medu Neter, from Kemet. Here we go, everybody. So here's some more examples of the Canaanite Phoenician that you know. Now that you know, you can really see the agenda, why they call it Paleo-Hebrew. But you know better now. It's just a script that is mutated Medu Neter, and mutated again, and they renamed it Hebrew. Everybody get a look. So here is your so-called Paleo-Hebrew. Now that you know what Phoenician and Canaanite script look like, and it goes back to 10th century BC, you can't be fooled. They can't show you this again and say, this is the language of Moses. This is the Hebrew language. Nope. Nope. See how they put Paleo-Hebrew? Nobody at the time called this Paleo-Hebrew. They're stealing the culture and trying to rename it to put themselves into history. So here we go, everybody. Let's go down here. Let's look at something very, very, very interesting. Here's another piece of archaeology or archaeological find and writing. But what is this? Everybody get a good look at this. Here is the Canaanite script on a stone. But what is this from? Where is this? And what is it from? Before I explain, because I like suspense, before I explain what this is that I just showed you, let's go first to the first-hand account of someone who spoke and saw the Phoenicians to see what they said their outlook was on the people of Kemet. We're going to go to Herodotus Histories, Volume 2. Somebody mute their mic. What does it say? Histories, Volume 2, 104.3. Phoenicians and the Syrians of Palestine acknowledge that they learned the custom from the Egyptians. The Phoenicians are learning customs from the Egyptians. This is your first cultural appropriation for stranger. Let's take a look. Is this true that the Canaanite Phoenician imitated not only the Kemetic script, mutated it, but also their customs? Let me show you the rest of that image, everybody. Here's the rest of the image. Who is this brother right here? Who is this? Who is this Kemetic pharaoh? Does anybody know? I want everybody to take a guess. Who is this right here? Get a good look at him. We see it's clearly Kemetic style. Who is this? Does anybody know? I'm going to go into the room and see. Does anybody recognize this? Who is this right here? Who is this? Anybody know? Anybody know who is this? Somebody put Tutmos. Okay, who is this, everybody? Look at him close. Who is this? You will never guess who this is. Who is this, everybody? I don't see. Somebody put, is that Tutmos? Okay. Brother Yusef. Who's the brother Yusef? I don't know that. Sneferu, okay. We got Sneferu. Okay, good, 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 everybody. Keep going. Keep going. This is like the jackal. Jackal question. Keep going. Who is this? Who is this? Is it Tutmos? Is it Sneferu? Is it, what did somebody else put? Tutmos, Sneferu. Okay. Who is this, everybody? Who is this, everybody? This This is, of course, the writing is Phoenician. This is from 500 BC. It's in the Louvre Museum, 500 BC. Who is this? Every answer that everybody's putting. We got Khufu, we got Khufu, we got Sneferu, we got Tutmos, we got King Tut. Somebody put King Tut. Okay, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Who is this, everybody? Here we go. Bum, ba, ba, ba. This is Eshmanuzar II. Uh-oh. The sarcophagus of Eshmanuzar II, the Phoenician king. The Phoenician king, everybody. To answer the question of cultural appropriation, yes, the Phoenicians, not only did the language of the Phoenician Canaanite trace back to the Medu-Neter, but they were taking the whole culture, learning the culture from Kemet and dressing like them and imitating. And this is the Phoenicians, the Canaanites, appropriating themselves as the Kemetians. Those are their fathers, taking their culture, taking their language, and the language alters a little bit and it changes into a new language called the Canaanite Phoenician script, which I just showed you above, comes from Medu-Neter around 1200 to 1000 BC, where the Medu-Neter is going back 4000 BC. This is the Phoenician brother. Here are the Phoenician brothers, everybody. The Phoenician brothers right here, looking like the people of Kemet. Language, customs, sarcophagus, and all, even the Heru. Get a good look. See Heru over here? See Heru over here? See Heru over here? See the beard? You see this? The Kemetians are the fathers of the Phoenicians and the Canaanites, giving them their culture. And now back to that hat of the Phoenician god El. This is Asar. Note the crown. Ooh, boom, the Phoenician kings imitating Asar. And anytime you see someone wrapped up like this or positioned like this, it is a resurrection of Asar. So here's Asar. Look at the brother. Look at the brother. Do you know that the blackest, so-called blackest image, featured image of Asar comes from the Ptolemies? Did you all know that? The blackest statued image of Asar with the thickest nose, widest lips, and brownest of skin actually comes from the Ptolemies. They had no problem with it. Here it is, everybody. Here's Asar. Let me take you to the British Museum. We're going to go to the British Museum and look at this, everybody. The British Museum. And you can see them on one knee with their fist up. We'll get into that later, but this is British Museum EA 11498. Everybody, there it is. You see Heru, you see Ampu, you see them there? There they are with the fist up. British Museum. Boom. Now let's look at the Canaanite smiting pose. The Canaanite smiting God crown pose and pose. Let's look at the Canaanite, the Phoenician. So we already have the Phoenician language being taken from Kemet, which bred the so-called Hebrew language. We already have the Phoenician appropriating themselves dressed as the Kemetians. We already have them taking the headpiece. Look at the head crown. Shall we go back up here? Shall we go back up here to there's the crown with the circle on the top. There it is. There's El, the bull. And there is the Ptah. And there is there's the same crown, the Atef crown. They even say in the British Museum that the Canaanite god is wearing the Atef crown. There's the Atef crown, the father crown. There it is right there of Asar. There's the Phoenicians dressed as Asar. There's the stance right there. The stance of Heru, the god of war, the avenger. And let's look at the Canaanite smiting god. How does he look, everybody? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The ancient Canaanite smiting god dressed Egyptian style. Ladies and gentlemen, your so-called Hebrew language There's no such thing as that. There's no such thing as the word Hebrew. It's all made up. No such ancient word. No people called that. The language is really Canaanite, Phoenician, which is mutated Medo-Netter, because the Canaanites and Phoenicians were appropriating their culture with the Kemetians, taking their culture, taking their stance. Look at the hat, everybody. Look, what's this he's wearing? This is the Canaanite, right? From where the Hebrews got their language. What is he wearing there? There's the Atef with the two cobras on the side. There's the bulb on top. There's the cobra in the middle. He has his one fist up. There's Heru with the one fist up. There's the there's Asar with the two cobras on the side, the bulb at the top, the cobra in the middle. There's your Canaanite culture. Smiting God wearing the Egyptian Atef crown. That's what it says in the museum. I didn't write that. The museum says that. Look at the garb he's wearing. Look at the skirt he's wearing, the Kemetic skirt, the fist up, the Asar crown. The Canaanites were nothing but imitators of the Kemetians, everybody. Boom! So as we can see, the Canaanite Phoenician copied customs script from the people of Kemet. Then their customs and eventual script was copied and mutated to become the quote-unquote Hebrew with the agenda, placing the fictitious Bible characters and language identity within the real story. I am done. Ma'at Hotep. That is my answer to both Stranger and Ascari as far as was their cultural appropriation before the Greeks and what is the origin of the Hebrew language. That is my answer. Thank you for asking. Boom. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. There it is, y'all. I'm done. Boom. All right, everybody. Let me check the room and see if anybody heard the answer, if anybody appreciated, liked the answer. And if you got that answer anywhere else, send me the link. Send me the link. Let's check it out, everybody. Sorry for scaring you, Sir Kid. I'm clapping. She goes by vibrations, so I clapped and she was like, yeah. All right, here we go. Let me get this off the screen. All right, everybody, boom. Let's check out the room and see who heard the answer. Let's see who appreciated it. There should be Stranger and Ascari in the room. Let's see what you guys got. We got wow from Ben Frank. Wow. We got wow from Hickakep. We got a lot of wows. Wow. Wow from Ben Frank. Wow from Hickakepara. Wow from RPM. Yes, indeed. We got boom. We got fire going off. The remix. We got I need those replicas. We got Black Power 4,000 years ago. That's hilarious. Looking like Colin Kaepernick. Got him. Case closed, says Magul. Case closed. Hati says Black Power Fist is called Henu, means hail. They got it from Kemet. Okay, you guys are appreciating the answer. You guys like it, I see. We got annihilated. Annihilated. Yes. Big Vapes. Eduardo's giving claps. Okay, good. You all liked it. Where's Ascari and where's Stranger? Did the people that asked the question even heard the answer? RPM put Tehuti dropped a nuke on him. Darius McNair put Mighty Hebrew does not approve of this message. Next slide. That's hilarious. Cash Peden put bombs, head exploding, fire. Yeet says, I never want to hear another Hebrew again. Great breakdown, Colombo Tehuti. Thank you. Here's a story. What does he say? Death Star level. I never heard of that. That's Death Star level answer. You just armed me with more mental liberation knowledge. Thank you, High Priest. That is what I'm here for, everybody. Breaking it down. Kemet says, this is what you call tearing the so-called Hebrews. A new SHIT hole. Woo, crazy. Oh, Kemet, by the way, you asked a question, and I want to talk to you in email a little bit. It was about the eclipses and if the ancient Kemetic people use eclipses as vortexes for the ancestors. And the answer is simply no, but I want to talk to you a little bit about your experience offline. But the answer is no in actuality. There's no real big breakdown of this. The eclipses were seen as something negative in Kemet because they were actually the visual observation of a pep. Hold on a second. Of a pep covering Ra, which was a pep's goal was to eclipse him. So anytime one great light covered one so-called light covered another one, which covered the sun, which created some type of shift, the Kemetians did not see that as a good thing. But I want to talk to you offline about what you meant by your ancestors gathered around. I want to talk to you about that. I just wanted to say that to you real quick. But shout out to Kemet for asking the question. And Kemet, if you want to change that to another question, you have all right. You can actually do that because you send in so much donations. You can switch that to something else if you want. But anyways, okay, so we got RPM says, Tehuti, my autocorrect is annoying. All right, we got Zeptepi saying, that was an onslaught. Sonetter spends most. You guys have a Sonetter. That is an onslaught. Sonetter spends most of his shows challenging Hebrews, but he won't let Saba Tehuti put the nail in the coffin. Hey, I don't know. Ask him. I don't know what's going on. But okay, we got Matrix busting revelations to a Saba. Nice. Yeah, he actually I did go on Sonetter and put the nail in the coffin in the Moses story. But I know what you're saying. I understand what is obvious to be seen. But shout out to you, my good brother. Okay, we got Anki Ma'at saying awesome. We got AJ saying, I don't know what that is. Are those little snakes? Kemet 101 says, killing the so-called Hebrews loudly. AJ says, wake us up, Saba. Bringing the lights. Maurice put fire, fire, fire. True. This is a good one. I like this. Macklemore, I like this. True history puts religion to shame. Pretty simple. Very simple. Excellent answer. Ben Frank. Nanny Aset Mur said, oh, there's Nanny. Nanny Aset Mur is back. Wow, mind-blowing answers again and again. Freddie Cali out of nowhere says, praise the Most High Creator. Okay, shout out to Freddie Cali. Power Rangers on the run. Oh my gosh. Okay. I love solar eclipses. Okay. My Hebrew friend needs to see this. I'm not gonna go there though. Okay. Robert says the Ibri got some explaining to do. Okay, funny. Okay, you guys all liked it. Okay, good. Too bad maybe Stranger wasn't here to hear it, but he'll go back to the replay. Big Blunt says, can't challenge this knowledge. Hey, there's Shannon. Okay, Shannon says, no contest. Fire, fire, fire. All right, everybody. Wonderful. The next question coming up is Lamont. I'm going to take a break right now, put the brothers on. They're going to talk and advertise and talk testimony, do what they do, talk about the updates and everything. Lamonte, are you there? Get ready because you're coming up next. Lamonte, are you there? You are the next question that was up next. I like it when the people are there. Lamonte, are you there? I think he's in the room. He's the one that put Power Rangers on the run, so he must be here. Lamont, thank you for sending me a second donation. He actually sent a donation for this question and then sent a second donation. I actually envisioned that because while I was working on this question, Lamont, my lip was trembling. I didn't know what was wrong with me. I was actually having an allergic reaction to something, and I didn't know that it was even happening because I was so zoned out actually answering your question, Lamont. that I didn't concern or care, and my lip kept doing this strange thing, and then I was getting chills, and I had to pause with answering. I had to lay down. I was like, I feel kind of chilly. I went right back, breaking it down, right back, getting chills, lay back down. I'm like, I feel, is the bedroom cold? I don't know what's going on. So one of my goddesses said, let me check your temperature. She put the temperature as I was answering the question. As I got back up, she said, let me check the temperature. She put the temperature gun on me. The alarm went off. As soon as she put the alarm went off, I was 2 degrees from going to the hospital. I was literally having an allergic reaction to something with my lip trembling, getting the chills with the 101-degree fever, Lamont, as I'm putting your answer together. And I was so zoned out that I wasn't even concerned about all these symptoms that were happening to me. And then I paused, and then I relaxed and started healing myself. But I just want to tell you, Lamont, that that's what was going on as I was answering your question, with a fever, lip trembling, going into chills, and having this crazy allergic reaction with a huge fever. And but that's how dedicated I am to you all to answer your questions here, the Tehuti Pod class. That's for you, Lamont. When I come back, I'm going to get into that fever answer. It's going to be fire that I was answering for you. Get ready for the breakdown. And I am here for all those who like to answer and appreciate what I do and the time that I take, whether in fever, allergic reaction, whatever the situation is. I'm here to answer questions for you. Please support PayPal at Rocky SV, Cash App, T.O.M Moon. Please support with questions. I greatly appreciate it. This is what I do. When you send in your Cash App and your PayPal, like I showed, new people may be in the room, but yes, it shows up on the screen like this. Then you can put in your question, it shows up like this. If you put in PayPal, it shows up like that. Freddie Cali, and you have room to type in a large question in the PayPal, such as Beged Leisure did here, or Arrigo did right here. Please send in your support. This is what I do. And I actually literally risk myself doing this. Boom, I'm going to take a break now. The brother's going to take over. Shout out and love to all the brothers. Go ahead. I'll be back for Lamont's question. And then after that is the Matrix Part 2 answer. Let's go. All right. Peace for now.
Peace and love. Hotep Ma'at. Peace and love to the chat. Yeah, I was just telling AJ before that that's how important this information is to me. I feel like I can't afford to miss it. You know, I feel like I have to, like I feel like I can't miss it at all. Like I would just think about when I would listen to foolishness. I would stay up and listen to foolishness, gossip, run the streets, do all kind of isfet, and I won't dedicate the time now to listen to wisdom from the Saba and stay up and work through this. Yeah, I'm here, guys. Hotep Ma'at, peace and love to the chat. Hit them likes. We got 57 likes, and we have how many people in the room right now? Peace and love to everybody. Peace and love, Ahati. Peace and love, Scribe. AJ, shout out. I want to send light and love to Tehuti Most. Peace and love to you, brother. And I'm going to let the brother Scribe take over. Peace and love.
Peace, Hotep. How's everybody doing this fine night? Hotep Ma'at to the chat. Yeah, that was once again another legendary breakdown. And we have MetaNetter Mondays. We have a class on the MetaNetter on Mondays that we go in and we learn the language of the ancestors. So if you want to be a part of that, you want to learn more about the MetaNetter, just email Saba Tehuti and come join class with us and learn with us. So I just want to say thank you all for showing up to class, being consistent for the ones who are consistent. Peace, Shannon. Peace. Shout out to you, Hotep Maurice. So I just want to just send love and light. We have our Study Guide Sunday show as well. This week, the great brother Ahati will be presenting and teaching this Sunday. So make sure if you have not subscribed to the Teachings of Ma'at YouTube channel, go ahead and do that, so you can tap in with us and study with us as we break down Saba Tehuti Stepping Out of the Matrix ebook. And if you have not made that purchase, you can purchase that on the website as well at the teachingsofma'at.org. We also have tees, hoodies, and shirts as well that you can purchase over there on the website. We will be doing a giveaway for one of the t-shirts, one of the long sleeves, on the Teachings of Ma'at YouTube channel this Sunday. So if you want an opportunity to, win you an official Tehuti's Teachings of Ma'at shirt, make sure you tap in with us this Sunday. And so just subscribe to the channel, and we look forward to seeing you there. So yeah, that's all I have. If any one of you brothers want to pick up Ahati or AJ, Tua to each and every one of you. Peace and love.
AJ, go ahead.
Peace and love, everybody. Ahati is presenting on Sunday, and before his presentation, I'm going to share a little bit about my journey with Saba Tehuti. December 24th, I am traveling to California to meet Saba Tehuti for the first time, and I'm having my government name changed into a name I don't even know what's going to happen that day. But I am extremely, extremely excited to be emancipated from my slave owner, white, European, Irish, whatever the heck my name is, which should never have been my name. So peace to the chat. I hope everybody is doing well. It's a blessing. It's an honor to have this teaching. This is mastery teaching. Please show your support. And today's a good day. And so every day is a new opportunity to reach a goal and start your journey and change your life and create happy memories for yourself and your family. So that's all I'll say. And I will pass to Ahati.
That was great. That was great, AJ. I look forward to Sunday as well, because I know you have a pure heart and you love Saba very much. So I do look forward to that. I want to say hail Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. I want to say hail Kemet, Makaru, Makaru, Makaru. That is our victory voice. I saw Big Vapes in the crowd. I must say peace to Big Vapes, because he's another brother that came on the screen Sunday. And I don't know if he joined us yet. I don't know if he's still contemplating. But just the fact that he made the first step to show his face should be applauded and congratulated. So I want to say hail to you, brother, for the potential that you may bring to Tehuti, to the teachings of Ma'at. Saba, great teaching. I like these teachings, especially because it destroys the Hebrews, the arrogance of these people that are living just totally encased and constant this this lie. And the people that know who I am and know me personally know the rage that boils inside of me. People like when I talk to Black Power people or activists, blacks that are activists, and they have all these solutions, but it's the mindset that's a solution. It's Ma'at that's a solution, and man, our greatest enemy is us. It's the mental state these Tammuz put us into to mentally handicap us into thinking that we're our enemy, man. I mean, I can't listen. I know some of you think that the Tammuz are nothing and they're weak. But I got to hand it to them on that aspect, on that point. They were ingenious in creating this mindset within many of us that we are the Hebrew Israelite people. And I used to be one of them. So that's why I'm speaking on this. I used to be one of them for many years before I met Tehuti, because I know now it comes from my need to have an identity. Because growing up, I didn't have an identity. We call each other all types of names: mixed, mulatto, biracial, Afro-Americans, African-Americans, black, so-called blacks, Muslims, on and on and on. So we don't have an identity outside of our origins, which is being taught to you right now today. So I didn't know that back then. So I gravitated to the Hebrew Israelites, and I liked the aggressive. They were aggressive brothers, the brothers that'll threaten to kill you if you don't agree with them. But looking back on it now, it's just total foolishness, And Tehuti did an excellent, superb job showing that. I'm going to be speaking on that a little bit Sunday as well. Because the point that we have Tamahus on record dressing up, playing dress up as our great ancestors, Ramosis and Tehutimos and Amos and so on and so forth. And my favorite, Hora Eb. This is a record that the world is looking to us to lead them, not vice versa. And it's only up to us collectively to break out of this mental spell using the teachings of Tehuti, Amenhotep Ra. We can definitely do it. But the way is not to just be okay with the Hebrew Israelites. How do I put this? The way is not the Hebrew Israelites coming in and not being checked. Okay? And I know a lot of you don't like contention and you don't like to push back, but sometimes you have to. When people are lying and they're lying to you now, and now they're lying to you because you have the information from Tehuti, you have a green light where you can push back and you can say, wait a second, sister, wait a second, brother. Let me offer this information up to you that I found here. And this is what I actually used to do when I used to debate in the streets, right when I was meeting Tehuti and after. And you just be nice about it. You show them the evidence and they stand there dumbfounded, or they start to argue with you. And they start to argue with you, just walk away. And if not, sometimes they'll listen to you. But like Tehuti has taught in the past, it's definitely a spell. It's definitely the matrix. And it's definitely our sisters that are in the battlefield ahead of us today. I've been watching and downloading for future teaching purposes. Many of our sisters in all generations, from 50s down to what's called 20 and teenage years. And these sisters are walking around here as an authority to teach all of us about how great the Tamhu's way is and not us. To them, a high value man is somebody that makes a lot of money, wears a suit, and is deep into Jesus, deep into religion. And Tehuti and I and the great brothers are on the screen with you here. Our job is to break you out of that forever. Because you might not think it's important today if you're brand new, but it is. Your consciousness is the most important thing you have a hold on today and for eternity. It's not your body. And without your consciousness, you are doomed. Saba made a great point to me yesterday, and I actually reflected on it this morning a little bit, that the war is two fronts. It's a spiritual and physical war. You can't have one without the other. But with the spiritual part, the Tamahu, literally, the Hebrew Tamahu, the J Tamahu, knows that if he destroys as many Bas or souls as possible, or consciousness, in the future, generations to come, maybe 2, 3, 4 down the line, when his AI computers are created and he can download memories into them, he does not have to worry about any pushback ever coming for the rest of eternity, because we have already taught ourselves out of who we originally were, which were followers of Ma'at, which were worshipers of the feminine energy. And I said it, the feminine energy, which is our sisters. Not the sisters today that you see on IG and OnlyFans and YouTube or BoobTube or whatever you want to call it. I'm talking about the original beautiful Serket, the original beautiful Osset, the original beautiful Nebhet, and the original beautiful Neith. These are the goddesses that protect me every night when I lay down in bed before I go into the Upesh or the dream realm. These are the goddesses that will protect you if you tap into them consciously. But we can't do that if we're worshiping Jesus. We can't do that if we're worshiping Allah. And I understand everything's a step, everything's a process, because it was for me. And it took a long time. It took a lot of bumps and it took a heartaches, and maybe that's what it takes. But if I had something like this back when Pal Talk, if I had met Tehuti in Pal Talk, because I was on Pal Talk when he was in Pal Talk, I just didn't know who he was. I was a Hebrew Israelite back then. But if I had bumped into him back then, it would save a lot of time. And that's the point here. The most valuable thing you have is your consciousness, which is now being called time. And we never get that back, as you know. So we're not here to waste your time. We're not like any other channel on here. Go to the website. Look at all the backdated videos that the awesome scribe has architect and put up on the website. You can get this information you're getting is better than encyclopedias, because we're giving you information that even the so-called Egyptologists don't understand. I have a dictionaries here, Budge, where he puts question marks next to meta-netta words he doesn't understand. When you go back into these backdated videos, the question mark meta-netta words are answered by the great Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. So I don't know what else to tell you. If you still, after this, want your entertainment, go ahead and get it. But me personally, and I know the brothers and sisters that I know in my life, want to live forever. Let me reiterate that. We want to live forever. Not just in the physical form, because remember, in Kemet, the He is the circle, and the circle is revolution, continuous revolution forever. So eternity is the physical state and the quantum state, or the subatomic state as it's called today. So we are here to teach you to live forever. If you take that for granted, well, that's on you. I can't control you, right? Only you can control you. But if you take anything this man says tonight to heart, I guarantee you from physical experience that you will have a life-changing experience at some point within the next couple of years. And I say couple of years because it is a patience game. Nothing happens quickly. You just gotta hang in there and be consistent and be ma'at. And one of the attributes of ma'at is to stand firm. But really, I was out in the cold last night. I feel a little under the weather. I didn't even plan to speak this long, but that's what the ku does. Ku means consciousness. It also means fire, so I'm heating up, so I feel a little better. But I just want to tell the brothers on the panel, especially AJ. AJ, I'm very proud of you, brother, because AJ is a brother that knows his role and he knows his strengths and his limitations. But he also knows what he feels. And the only thing that's going to move us the most is what we feel. You wouldn't be here week in and week out if you didn't feel something was right here, that somebody was speaking the truth here. You can feel that. You can feel when somebody's giving you bad vibes or vibrations and negativities in your realm, and you want to get away from it. So with this brother AJ, week after week, the brother is consistent with his love. That's why I wanted him to give that to Tehuti as a gift to Saba this coming Sunday. So be there. This coming Sunday, whatever your time zone is. Mine is 5 p.m. Pacific time. Come this Sunday to a study guide class. The scribe will put a link in some point during the night. And listen to this brother speak, because you're going to hear some authentic truth from AJ that's going to come straight from his heart. Brother Arcad, I go over this a lot, but I'll go over it again. Brother Arcad was not a speaker. Now we can't give him to shut up. Don't take that to offense, but the brother talks all the time now. All the time. I remember I first talked to him, he got offended because I told him to stop talking. He would stop talking. But Brother Arcad, we love you. You are Kepra. You have revolutionized yourself into another being that you weren't prior to learning and studying under the great Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. So we are grateful for you, brother. Brother Arcat is the epitome of sacrifice. That's what Kemet was about over 50,000 years ago, and that's what it's about now. And of course, everybody knows the great scribe, the one that's going to retire Tehuti. And I hope he takes up that role someday if he chooses, because the brother is very intelligent, he's very dedicated, he's very loyal, he's very hardworking, and it's an honor and pleasure to have met this young brother when I did. So I appreciate you. And that is all. Peace.
Peace. I just wanted to say, Ahati, we admire your strength. We admire your dedication. We admire your leadership. You are the one that got Saba to come back on to teach. And
we
that,
love you.
Yeah, we love you for that. We will always love you for that. You and having that strength and encouraging him is going to save so many souls. It's affecting the world. So much respect. I cannot tell you how much adoration and respect that I have for you. And Saba is so lucky to have you, and you are lucky to have him. And it's an honor to serve you, brothers. I don't want to be the best leader. I want to be the best follower of everyone that loves our people and is trying to help and build Saba up and what he can do for this world. And to talk about real quick about appropriation, I had like this thought, and I want to look up the etymology of the word entertainment. They say, oh, you're in the entertainment industry. It's not really an entertainment industry. It's a culture industry that they still sign our artists to bad deals, rape our artists. Almost every black man in the music industry, movie industry, most of the time it doesn't end well for them. They end up strung out on drugs. They end up dying broke. They end up in jail. How many rappers die every day? There's rappers I didn't even know, and then I hear about them because they're dead. And so the appropriation of us, our people, our energy is like it's unforgivable what they do to us. And then as far as Christianity, for them to have a Catholic church or a church on every slave port, that's unforgivable. Like, why would you follow something like that? Well, a lot of people don't know about that. And if they did, I would hope that would not be a religion that they would follow. And so I just wanted to say, Makaru to you, Tua, thank you, General, Lieutenant, soldier, warrior, brother, father. Yes, thank you. Thank all of you brothers for what you do. I'm just happy to be a servant, and it's a pleasure to serve all you brothers, and I want to do the best that I can in that position.
Peace and love. And I want to definitely tell the chat, Saba told us how much you guys appreciate his Matrix breakdown last week. So you have Ahati to thank for that. And if you remember, Saba said he had that teaching for some odd 20 some odd years. If he was not willing to show himself, if Ahati would not have pushed him, you all in the chat, you 82 people in the chat with only 60 some odd likes, would not have been able to see last week's Matrix breakdown. So we need you guys to support and show your love and appreciation. And we love you, Ahati. We love you, Scribe. Definitely, Scribe. You are an architect. You got to show me how you do them backgrounds, brother. But anyway, it is because of Ahati that we even know Saba. So, you know, imagine how many people are going to be able to see this in the future, because once it is on the internet, it is there forever. And just a side note, our website is Web3, so you know, GoDaddy can be taken down, but this will be out there. I just want to point that out there. So And we're about to get part 2. We're about to get so part 1 was so popular that now we're about to get part 2. So I need everybody to hit them likes. If it's 100 people in the chat, I need 100 likes. Because Saba said how much everyone appreciated his breakdown. Well, show your support. And remember that he said he was holding on to that knowledge for 20 years. 20 years. Like, man, and he only got through the first 2 minutes. Come on now. Y'all got to show y'all support, man. Ahati, I don't take no offense to you telling me that I won't stop talking, brothers, but this information is important, this wisdom, and we are in a time like no other.
Hey, I want to tell you, I only asked him. I don't want people to think I'm pushy. I asked him. I just asked him. But yes, I agree. And I want to reiterate what the great Tehuti said. If you're taking this information and you're not contacting us, Scribe gets our emails to the membership. You're not contacting him, asking, Scribe. I come here week in and week out, and I really respect Tehuti and all you, and but I'm living with my mom, or I'm living on the couch, or I'm homeless, or whatever. But I really want to give back, but I don't know what to do. Can you suggest something? I don't have any money. You can do that, and I'm sure we're not getting any of that right now. So that's telling me you're lazy, and we don't want lazy people. I'm not telling the lazy people to rise up and do something, but I met Tehuti when I was homeless. I didn't have anything. And I was willing to carry the man's bags as compensation. I don't know any other black man that carries another black man's bags for no money. Or if he's not a movie star or a basketball player or a hip hop artist. So you can do something. There's no excuse, especially the men. The sisters, I'm not going to get on you right now, but especially the men. There's no excuse. Tired of excuses, man. You have $1. I don't care. Listen, so people are gonna say, "I just said go get EBT stamps," and who cares? The government took your identity first of all. Then they took your land. They took your people. They take everything. Take. You can't spare $2, $5, $10. Listen, in LA, you can. I know you might not be in LA. LA, you can stick your hand out. You don't even have to look the part. You can just stick your hand out in Highwood Boulevard and say, "Hey, man, I'm hungry. Can you give me something?" And they'll drop hundreds of dollars in your hand. The movie stars over there, or whoever. And Tehuti lives off this. I can't reiterate that enough. I know the man personally. He lives off this. He can't do it for free. He just can't. He lives off this. So you're getting a life-changing information that you can apply right this minute. And I feel a lot of you in here are taking that for granted. That's what doesn't motivate Saba. And he will disappear. And I just started saying this last week, and I'm going to keep saying that until things change. Or he disappears. He will disappear. He'll leave. I know him. So do something. That's all I'm imploring you to do. Do something.
But you know what, Ahati? People do what's important to them. So it boils down to how important this wisdom and information.
I just want to hold on, Hardcat. I apologize. I just want to say this because this is real important. So, Sister Shannon, the good Sister Shannon, she said, sisters are not exempt from accountability. Smiles. I know this sister personally. I know her in the beginning when she met Saba. So for her to say that, she should be commended for that because it's absolutely true. But the brothers, I know the brothers are working. I know a lot of the brothers are working, especially the brothers are in the Medonetter class. But donate something. Nothing changes. Unfortunately, in the society we live in, you need money. Else you're the guy that's sitting on the side of the road and he's all dirty, stinky, and that's just how it's going to be. So anybody that's able to be on a computer at this time of night when the library is not open, you have money.
Yeah, I also want to add, it's a poverty consciousness that a lot of our people have.
Facts.
Yes. And it really, and once we really understand the magic of giving, you learn that you get it back tenfold. Like it's really that simple. I don't have no problem giving my last to someone who needs it more than I do, and it always comes back to me way more than what I gave. And I always reiterate that to people. It's not about the physical money. It's about the energy exchange. And we as a people have to elevate our consciousness to a point to where we understand that this is not about the money. Our consciousness has to elevate. And with that, we will be able to get in return all of this teaching that Saba has given us for us to build. And who you see on the screen right now is the foundation of building something physical, and you can join us, and as we've stated, it's not about money, it's about energy and time. This is something physical that we're building, and you can join us. And we need people to build anything. I mean, talk about the Black Panthers, the Nation of Islam. There is none of that without the people. They wasn't just sitting back just on a computer. Like we gotta do something. So it's just important to do that. Make that extra step, and you'll get it back. It's not even a question. So don't be scared to give, especially to something that's feeding you and feeding your soul. I just want to leave that there. The great Saba is back, and his time is valuable. So peace and love to the chat, and Hotep, Saba.
Okay, awesome. Hotep, everybody. I'm back. We're going to get right into it. You brothers were awesome with what you were saying. We're back. We got Sirket here and our husband, the Scorpion King, and they are back as well. And we are here to get into it. Wait till I do a class on them. It's going to be a great class. All right, everybody. Brothers, you are awesome, fabulous. We're about to get into it, everybody. Let's get into it. Welcome to the Tuti Pod class. Love to Ahati, love to Art, love to AJ, love to Scribe. We're about to get right into it. Let's build it back up. We're at 100 people. We're down at 75. We're going to get it back up, everybody. So peace, good brothers. We're about to get into it. Oh, it's Scribe. Oh.
Hey, Sab, I wanted to ask if you could address right there in the chat the brother Freddie Cali, what he said. If you can address that and correct him so the people understand the purpose of what it is that you're doing and why we should think like that.
One moment. There's so many comments. I'm not sure what a comment. I want to get
says, okay, go ahead. I'm sorry, Saba.
Yeah, it's okay. This comment right here?
Yes, sir.
On the walls of Egypt temples, it does not say to ask for money, but to grow grain and be self-sufficient as gods. And that's actually absolutely true, because in Kemet there was no money. So they definitely couldn't ask for any money, because in Kemet there was no money. Well, 1 second, everybody, hold on. They're going crazy outside. I don't know what this is. They're going crazy out there.
All right, peace, Saba.
They're going nuts out there. It's just Fast and the Furious. I don't know what this is. Okay. All right, let's get into it, everybody. So, yeah, on the walls of Kemet, they didn't ask for money. But once again, we have to ask, how did the priests survive? That's what nobody does. People get into what was not done. But the question is, how did the priests in Kemet survive? What was their survival? And how did they survive? They survived by teaching. And they got paid not by money, because money did not exist back then. They got paid in cattle. They got paid in grain. They got paid in fish. They got paid in duck. They got paid in hog. They got paid in property. And they got paid the high priest. Actually, interestingly enough, the learned men of Kemet were called Shemsu Serket. The learned men of Kemet were called the followers of the scorpion. We'll get into that when I have time. But of course, Kemet was a civilization, a running, functioning society where each man and individual, whether you're a farmer, a priest, a doctor, a scribe, you had an income based on those things that you did. And the scribes and the teachers got paid for teaching and for writing and for being doctors and for everything that each person did. But yes, there was no money back then. There was appreciation thrown through property, thrown through whatever they had. That's how Kemet ran. So for people saying whatever it is that they're saying, they just have to explain, how did the scribes survive? How did the scribes feed their family? They taught and they got paid by the people that they taught in the form of dowry, in the form of bulls, in the form of many different things. Anyway, let's get back to it, everybody. This is Scorpion King here. Let me introduce him. Scorpion King, that is Serket over there. We're going to put them both down for a moment and get into the next question. Welcome to the Tehuti pod class. And that is one of the things of biological imperative that's been removed from the Black community, and that is that the respect for associating knowledge with finance has been completely removed from the community. That nobody's getting paid for being a teacher of consciousness anymore, but you can get paid for being a school teacher. Anyway, let's get into it, everybody. Let us get into it. Okay, Scorpion King, you're going to go down over here. Just for a minute, man. Just for a minute, man. I know you're not a minute man, but you're going to go down for just a minute, man. There you go. Just down for a second. Just a second. There you go. Boom. Serket, you stay right there. And let's get into it, everybody. Is Lamont in the room? Is Lamont in the room? Lamont, are you here? Are you here? Are you here? We're going to get into the next question. Welcome to the Tehuti pod class. And before I start, speaking of appreciation and keeping the class and myself surviving, I'm going to get into the awesome donators and supporters and do a couple of those and then get into the next question. We have here the good brother E Manifesto, who gives. Oh, he gave it in parts. He gave it in parts. Very interesting. E Manifesto. He gave it in parts. I'm going to put all the parts up in the room. And here we go. There's one part there. Oh, hold on, Scorpion King. Hold on. One moment. So this E Manifesto. We're going to put his donation in parts. So there's this is a great support and donation. Thank you, my good brother. I'm going to put them all up in the room because there's different sections to this question. It's this question in the email. So like this, boom, and then hold on, Scorpion King. Hold on. And one more is this E-Man, another 5. He sent 3 parts, 3 donation parts. Appreciate that, my good brother. Let me give you a shout out for this. Oh, I'll get that out. Okay, boom. And boom. E-Manifesto. That goes there. Okay, here we go, everybody. Shout out to good brother E-Manifesto for his great support. I don't know if he's in the room anymore. I'm not sure. Lamont, you get ready for the next answer. Let's get into it, everybody. See, the numbers are going back up to 80. So we're going to give a shout out to E-Manifesto, who has, let me see, we got 1, 2, and is that 3? Okay, good. So here we go, everybody. We're going to go, boom. There's the first one. He said for Friday class. I don't know if this is for this Friday or the last Friday class, but he put for Friday class. Thank you, my good brother. E-Manifesto, appreciate that. He sent a few donations in a row. So thank you for that. That's number 1. E-Manifesto sent $20 for Friday class. There we go. And then he sent another 10 over here. E-Manifesto sent another Another 10 right there. That's $30 right there. Question in the email. Question in the email. Thank you, E-Manifesto. You are awesome. Appreciate that, my good brother. Appreciate that. There's another 10. He sent them all these in a row. And for the very last one, there it is, $5 for the ingenuity. It says the ingenuity of here. So it's altogether $35. Shout out to E Manifesto for the ingenuity of the Kopesh weapon. Thank you, my good brother. We will get into that in order, but thank you for the good support. You are awesome. You are awesome. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. And that is awesome. Okay, and just to get back to the room real quick, there's no misunderstanding. Freddie Kelly says, love you, Tehuti, don't get me wrong. Absolutely, actually, I can't be wrong, Kelly, because you're one of the donators. So I don't know. You're one of the donators. So the bottom line is you agree and believe in the support of the Tehuti podcast because you are a donator. So thank you for your support and donation and setting the example that others should donate to this just like you do, Freddie Kelly, because I have many donations from you. Thank you and shout out to you. All right. So what do we got here? Let me put this in a section for the brother because he sent 3. So we're gonna go E-Manifesto. Let me put them in order here. E-Manifesto, E-Manifesto. I did an extra one. So shout out and love to you, Freddie Kelly. Yes, can't take you wrong because you actually live the example. You're one of the supporters. E-Manifesto, is this him too? No, that's Bella. E-Manifesto. Okay, E-Manifesto, E-Manifesto. So I'm going to go like this. And I'm going to label them all as one here. Let's see. E-Manifesto. Okay, we'll put I'll put next week. E-Manifesto. I put them in order there, so they're in order there. Wonderful. Okay, good. Shout out to E-Manifesto. Let's get to the next question, everybody. This question is unique because a lot of people do not ask about Islam. This question is interesting about Islam with a good brother who had a good analysis. Wait a minute. Oh, where is she? Can I one momento? Hold on. Hold on a moment, everyone. Hold on. I gotta move Sarah Katz. Okay, I'm back. Just had to put Sir Ket over there. She was in hiding mode, and I don't want to just run all over the place. So here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. Here we are. The next question that came in is from Brother Lamonte. Is Lamonte here? Is Lamonte here? Brother Lamonte had the next question. Are you here? Are they here? Are they here? Are they here? Are they here? Is Lamonte here? All right. Mystic Mama says asking money for providing nothing is very different from what Saba is doing. Sounds more like the Egyptians meant that one should work rather than beg. Yep. Boom. You got it on the head. All right, everybody. Let's go. Lamonte, are you here? We're about to go into the next question, and that is coming from the good brother Lamonte, who asked this very interesting question. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti podcast. And after this, we're going into the next question, which is the matrix that everybody's waiting for. And wrong thing. Here we go. Lamonte's question, which I'm going to put in the room. Shout out to Lamonte, who asked this very interesting question based on an observation he had. And I'm going to go ahead and take this off the screen. Let's get into it, everybody. Everybody focus on the class, focus on the information. And here we go. Send in your support. And here we go. So the question is, the sentence from Lamonte is, here it is, very interesting. Let's take a look at it, everybody, and let's read this. So first of all, shout out to Lamonte for the support of $20. You are awesome, my good brother. You are awesome, wonderful. And the question is, question from Lamonte is, let me go ahead and close this tab, close that. The question from Lamonte for the $20 support. Thank you so much. This is a very unique one. And the question is, let me read it out loud, get on the screen. Lamonte Wilson said, peace. In Islam, the deity is Allah, the moon deity. But in the Atra has ceased, we have a deity named Nanar Sin, the moon god from Or, spoken about. It's my belief that this is the same deity. Could you elaborate? Again, peace. In Islam, the deity is Allah, the moon deity. But in the Atra has ceased, we have a deity named Nanar Sin, the moon god from Or, spoken about. It's my belief that this is the same deity. Could you elaborate? Thank you, my good brother, for that question. And before I get into that question, I want to tell everybody that's watching that this is what people appreciate about what I do for them. So you can have a thought or an opinion or a feeling, but you've not done the research, you don't know how to put it together, and you want to get this message across, let's say, to a Muslim friend of yours. This could be the one piece of information that converts them out of Islam and may get them to come to a higher form of understanding, but you yourself may not be able to put it together. So you say, well, you know, there's a moon god, that's the moon, and it's Allah. Then there's Nanar Sin, a moon god from Or. I have a feeling they're the same, but how do you put it together? So what I do is I create a masterpiece for you all. I create a masterpiece for you all that stays on YouTube forever. So anytime you want information sourced, you have your question laid out for you, the answer laid out with images, visuals, language, reference, source, tablets, doctors, news articles. And then what you can do is you can literally go back to the section in the chat in the class and just play it for your friends. Play it for your Islamic friends. And say, listen, brother, I want to tell you something about Allah, but I don't know. I can't really break it down. Hey, check this out. It's about 20 minutes. Watch this. Boom, press play. And then that would be the one thing that could change them. And that is what I'm here to help. So thank you, Lamonte, for asking that question. This actual question and thought was actually brought to me as far back as 1995. 1995, and I never really taught about it. But this idea was brought then. So we're gonna get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti pod class. We're about to get into it. We're about to break it down. Let's go. Everybody's sending pretty images and all type of awesome stuff. Let's get into it, everybody. We are here. More wisdom has stepped in. Said more wisdom just got in the build. More wisdom just got in the building. Peace to Uti in the class. All right, peace to you. More wisdom. Macklemore. Brother Macklemore. The Saba is always working hard for free. The priest in Kemet did not work for free. The people took care of them. Absolutely. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tuti Pod class. The question again, I'll just read it out, is peace in Islam. The deity is Allah, the moon deity. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to share the screen. I'm going to share the screen and show everything. Here we go. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tuti Pod class. We're about to break it down. This is for you, Lamont. Like I explained, I broke this down while in a fever, having an allergic reaction, but still went on and continued with the breakdown. Let me go ahead and do the. Let me go ahead and do this, everybody. Here we go. Not Chrome tab. I'm going to present. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Screen share, screen share. Here is the question from Lamont right here. Boom. One more time on the screen for new people that may have stepped in. Lamonte Wilson sent you $20 USD. Note from Lamonte Wilson: peace in Islam, the deity is Allah, the moon deity. But in the Atra Hasis, we have a deity named Nanar Sin, the moon god from Or, spoken about. It's my belief this is the same deity. Could you elaborate? Wonderful question. Let's get into it, everybody. Islam is hardly ever spoken about or broken down in the conscious community, but we're about to break it down right now. Let's get into it, everybody. You know how we do here at the Tuti Pod class. Let me show the people why people support what it is that I do. Here we go, everybody. Press a 1 if you can hear me. Do a mic check. Mic check 1 if you can hear me. Just checking. Mic check 1 if you can hear me. Mic check, and we're going to get right into it. Just press the 1, and I'm going to continue. Press A1. Press A1. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Here we go, everybody. You ready? All right. Christian plagiarism is always discussed. I still got the timer on for the last question. Hold on. Christian plagiarism. Look, it's 2 hours. That's wrong. All right, don't worry. I'm going to stop this. Reset. Here we go. Christian plagiarism is always discussed, isn't it? Christian plagiarism is always discussed. But what about Muslims? Are they safe? The question is asked, is a law taken from the moon god, Nana Sin, of the Atra Hasis? Let me walk you through. Enjoy, everybody. Enjoy. Here we go. Boom. All right, what do we have here? We have here, from the clay cylinder seal, Nanar Sin, or Nana Sin, right there. We go to Britannica if you want some common research. Britannica, Sin, Mesopotamian god, Sin, Akkadian, Sumerian, Nana, Mesopotamian religion, the god of the moon. Sin was the father of the sun god Shamash, Utu, and some myths of Ishtar, Inanna, goddess of Venus, and with them form the astral triad of deities. Okay. Let's get into it in a little more detail here, which I have in red here. Nana, the Sumerian name for the moon god, may have originally meant only the full moon, whereas Suen, because Suen is where Sin comes from, Suen later contracted to Sin, designated the crescent moon. At any rate, Nana was initially connected to cattle herds. Make note of that, everybody. Nana was initially connected to cattle herds. Okay, so it dealt with farming and fertility. Cattle herds that were livelihood for the people in the marshes. in the lower Euphrates River, where the cult developed, the city of Ur. So there's the first part right there, that Nanar Sin is, of course, discussed in the city of Ur. Interestingly enough, where they say Abraham is from. City of Ur of the same region was the chief center of the worship of Nana. The crescent Nana emblem was sometimes represented by the horns of the great bull. Nana bestowed fertility and prosperity on the cowherd. So there we are with farming again, fertility again, governing the rise of the waters, growth of the reeds, the increase of the herd, and therefore the quantity of dairy products produced. His consort, Ningal, was the reed goddess. Each spring, Nana worshippers reenacted his mythological visits to his father Enlil at Nippur with a ritual journey, carrying with him the first dietary products of the year. Gradually, Nana became more human from being depicted as a bull or boat. Because of his crescent emblem, he became to be represented as a cowherd or a boatman. So we're dealing with farming, fertility, and cow herding. That is Nana. So there we go. Okay. Supreme position with the pantheon. So Sin was represented as an old man with a flowing beard, a wise and unfathomable god wearing a headdress of 4 horns surmounted by a crescent moon. The last king of Babylon, Nebuchadnezzar, reigned 556 BC, attempted to elevate Sin to a supreme position within the pantheon. Okay, so there's where your Sin comes from, your Nana, just an explanation. Now we're going to get a little bit deeper. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast, because you know I'm going to get deeper in this. I don't just go by the encyclopedia breakdowns. We're going to get into the etymology of the actual language and break the matrix for you. Here we are, Sumerian Cuneiform English Dictionary, Peter Hogan. We're going to get into it. So we have firstborn of Enlil and Ninlil, older brother to Ishkar. So we know it's firstborn of Enlil and Ninlil. We know that. We know that he's a father of Shamash, and his mate was Ningal. Okay, older brother to Ishkar, Adad. A younger half-brother to Enlil's heir, Ninurta. Married to Ningal, which means great lady, daughter of Enki, and Ningikuga. Nanar's ruling is number 30 because they each had numbers, and Ningal is 25. So we're going to get into the etymology of the actual, what they call cuneiform, the Kiingi language, actually is what it's called, the Kiingi, or Iingi language. All right, so here we go. This is this Esh, which is equals 30. So we see Esh is also Ushu, Usu, and also Sin, which is the moon. Nanar means the bright one. And here is Nanar, father of Inanna and Nutu. And we see him here with the sun symbol and the crescent. And over here, the same thing. The crescent over here and the bull horns, which at times is interchangeable with the crescent. He's also called Sin, Ushu, and Esh, and Es. This is going to be very, very important in the future of this class when we understand these 3 names, Esh, Es, and Sin. They're going to pop up, and you're going to see where some of your English words actually come from. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podcast. We are breaking it down. So here we go. An extra jewel for my students, just to show you how the Christians, Freemasons take ancient gods, then repaint them with an evil narrative, but still leave their clues behind. Remember, Nanar, is an Anunnaki of spring and growth, represented by a crescent, right? Does anyone know what the word crescent today means? What does the word crescent mean, actually? We call the moon a crescent. We even call those little sweets those breaded sweets that we call them croissants. Croissant, which is a French pronunciation of crescent, right? And it's in the shape of a crescent. What is crescent? What does crescent mean? When you understand this, you're going to start breaking the matrix and understand why they use these terms around you. What is crescent? What does it actually mean? Shout out to Kudzani, grand rising to you. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. And Nana is a title still used today in West Africa. Absolutely. So what does crescent mean? What is crescent? So we have bearer of light, which is actually the word Nana or Nanar. Nanar is a bright one, bearer of light. But what is crescent? Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast. We're going to get into the etymological breakdown of crescent, and you're going to see how these Sumerian or these Kiangi Anunnaki start merging into what creates religion today. Let's get into crescent or croissant. Crescent-shaped ornament, from Anglo-Saxon croissant, Old French, crescent of the moon. Well, look what crescent means, everybody. Crescent, to come forth, to spring up, to grow. The literal word crescent is a definition of what Nanar was in ancient Babylon, in ancient what they call Sumeria. It's from Kur, which means to grow, to come forth in spring or to spring up. That's what crescent means. Okay? Boom, growth, to spring up. There, hidden right in front of you, growth or becoming is creation. Let me show you the word create now, because most people don't even know what creation means. So we have crescent here, and it's from the root word kur, which means to grow. Let's look at the word creation, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. We're going to see where information and words come from that creates religion today. Create, look at this. To bring into being. Creatus, career, to bring forth, produce. Caress, caressier, to be born, to arise, to grow. From the root word cur, from crescent. Ladies and gentlemen, the word create and your creator is the exact same word as crescent. The crescent, taken from Nana, the crescent moon god. To spring up, dealing with springtime, to grow, Kur, that created the word girl as well. So your word creator, when you say the Most High is the creator, Yahweh is the creator, understand that your word creator actually came from Kur and caress. And caress actually was female energy, but caress and Kur, which was the crescent moon. This is going to now tie into Islam, right? Here we go. Boom! Boom, create, crescent are the same word. Caress, cur. Now for sin, what does sin mean? We know that crescent is create, to be, to bring things into being, into being. I'm about to show you a triple whammy. 3 things in one definition that will blow you away. Let's go, everybody. What does sin mean? So sin is Nana's name, but what does sin mean today? Sin is something evil in religion. They took Nana's name and they made it something evil. But what does sin really mean? Here it is, everybody. Sin, morally wrong, mischief. God, misdeed. Right? Sundial, sin. Right? Sin, transgression. But let's go back in time. It is true. The word sin means it is true. Sin is real. The sin is real. Sin meant truth. Collective, from aunt, becoming, present. Look what sin means. To be, to bring something into existence. The word sin that you thought was evil was actually from the root word s, which means to be, to bring something into existence, and it means true. And I'm going to test everybody right now. Let me stop the screenshot. I'm going to test you right now. You were taught that sin means the evil, the wickedness. But sin is the name of Suen, the moon god Nanar of the crescent, from caress or kare. And you all use sin all the time to mean truth. Did you know that? Did you know that you all use sin on a regular basis to mean truth without even seeing it? I'll show you right now. Are you ready? What do you say at the end of a letter when you want to put truthfully yours? What do you write, everybody? What do you write at the end of a letter? A love letter or any letter when you want to put truthfully yours? What do you write? What's that word you write, everybody? Go ahead and type in the room because you've been using it all the time. What is that word that you write that means truth? There it is. Sincerely. Sincerely yours. Sincerely. Let's look at the word, everybody. Sincerely. What is that? Sincere. S-I-N, sin, meaning truth, from Nanar Sin, who's the god of the crescent, which comes from the word caress or kare, or sere, sin, sere, sincere. There's your sincere, everybody. Sin crescent, sin caress, sin kare. There's your word. Sin, showing you that sin originally meant truth, and it dealt back with the crescent, which meant to bring forth light. So you put sin kare, yours, sin kare, yours, sincere, sin kare. Let's get back to it, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast. We are breaking the matrix with this one simple question. Let's get to it, everybody. Boom. Sincerely yours. Sin meant truth. See that? Woo! And it's from S, which means to be, to bring something into existence. See? To be, to bring something to existence, to beget. The word create, crescent, and sin have the same meaning. And now you know why. It comes from the Anunnaki. Nanar, sin. Yes, sin originally meant truth, and sin means to be. Both attributes of Nanar, sin. Why did sin mean truth? Let me break that down for everybody. Let me go ahead and do the screen share again. Well, I'll just tell you. I'll tell you that I'll do the screen share. Remember I broke down a while ago why Tehuti's symbol was the moon? Because it's the light at night that reveals what's going on in the darkness while you're trying to creep, while you're trying to hide something. Where thieves move. Thieves move in the dark. That's what they say Jesus was, right? He'll come to you like a thief by night. Jesus, the thief, right? So thieves move by darkness. They say what is brought in, what is in the dark, which will come to light. How does something come to light when it's dark still? From the moon. That's why the moon in ancient times and ancient cultures represented truth, and why the word sin meant truth. Sin, Nanar sin, the crescent, spring goddess, Nana, sin, the truth, the creator. Boom, that's where you get creator from. That's why you say sincerely yours. Every time you put sin kare or sincerely yours, you're attributing to the god Nana Sin, the Anunnaki. You didn't even know it. Or you put sincerely yours and then go to church and say, God, forgive me of my sins. All right, let's go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podcast. We are breaking the matrix step by step. That is what you all support my answers for. Let's get into it, everybody. We're breaking it down step by step like you've seen done nowhere else. There it is. Yes, sin originally meant truth, and sin means to be, to bring forth, both attributes of Nana sin. But wait, it says it's from the root word S. It literally says in the dictionary it's from the root word S. What is that? Well, let me remind you. Look, everybody, you look up sin in the dictionary. They're telling you it's from Nana sin. It says principal root word S, to be, to bring forth. Why? Because crescent, creator, is to bring forth, to grow, to be, bring into being. S, to be, Nanar sin. In English, coming from S, telling you that it's from Nana. Here it is, everybody. Look, everybody, remember I told you this would be important? Here's Nanar in the cuneiform. Look at it right there. S. See? Sin, usu, from S. Sin from S. The Freemasons and the people that are putting this language together are telling you where they're getting the language from, stealing from the ancestors and then making the ancestors seem bad by saying sin means to transgress against God. You don't want to sin. Sin is bad. No, sin is truth. Okay, man. Let's go, everybody. There's sin. There's your S. There's your crescent. There's your to be. There's your truth. There is sin. And of course, we're getting closer to Islam, aren't we? Boom. S was another name for sin. And the Anunnaki of the crescent, caressed, from Uruk, Assyria, Babylon area. Let me show you that on a map, because remember, where is Nana from? Where is Sin from? Where is this god from, this Anunnaki? From Ur, Assyria, Babylon, Iraq, those areas, right? But let's show you on a map those areas. We'll go back to 3rd millennium BC to look at those areas. Let's take a look at them. See, there's Uruk, there's Ur. See, everybody? There's Ur. I have here circled Shotapak. I'm going to explain why Shotapak is circled in a moment, but there's Ur, there's Dagon, there's Erech, there's Sumar, there's Elam. These are the ancient names for these areas. What does this say, everybody? Arabian Desert. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, everybody. Welcome to Tuesday Podcast. We are about to break it down. There is here Babylon. There's those areas that Nanar Sin was worshipped. Let's get into what they're called today. But wait. It's Arabia today. Did you know Ashur developed into the word Assyria? Guess what the word Uruk became? Let me show you. So there's Arabia right there. There's your Ur right there. There's your Uruk, all where Nanasin, the moon god was worshipped. And there's your Arabia. And then you have Uruk. Ashur became Assyria today. What did Uruk become, everybody? Guess what Uruk became? There it is right there, everybody. There is the ancient Uruk. Let me blow this up for you on this map so you can see. Look. There is Uruk. There's Uruk right there. There's Ur. What did Uruk become? Uh-oh. Boom, Iraq. There's your Iraq right there, everybody. Iraq was ancient Uruk. Uruk, Ashur became Assyria. All this in the so-called Saudi Arabian desert area. All these areas where Nanasin was worshipped right there in the Saudi Arabian, Iraq, Syria, Iran area. Here we go, everybody. I'll show you the link of how it merges now. Here we go. Welcome to the Tehuti Pod class. Boom. Iraq is from the ancient Anunnaki city Uruk. Do you see Elim there, right? See Elim beside Sumer? What do you think Elim is today? Because that's also where they worship Nanar Sin. What is Elim today? What is the religion and God of all these areas? What's the religion and God of Iraq, Iran, Saudi Arabia, most of Syria? What is the religion of those areas? And what about Iraq? Where did that come from? Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tutti Podcast. We are breaking it down. I'm linking it in, showing you step by step what is really going on. Here we go. Iran, everybody. What is Iran? Here's Iran. Look at Iran. Iran, officially the Islamic Republic. Uh-oh. Iran, the Islamic Republic. Also called Persia, also where they worship Nanar Sin. So Iraq, Iran, Uruk is Iran, Uruk is from Iraq is from Uruk, and Iran, what is Iran from? Let's see. Country in Western Asia, Turkey. Okay. Let's keep looking and see. Okay. The country is home to one of the world's oldest civilizations. What's that? Oh, the Elamites. Elam. Y'all remember Elam, everybody? So Iran was ancient Elam. Iran was ancient Elam for the Elamites. Whew. Here we go, everybody. Let's go back to the map and take a look, because it's there too. There it is. Let me blow it up. This is all ancient Babylon, all the area where Nanar was worshipped. Look at this. There's Ur, there's Uruk, which is Iraq, and there is Elam. Look at Elam right there. There's Elam. This whole Arabian desert area is all the areas where they worship Nanasin, and now all the areas where Islam is the religion. Just transfer it, everybody. Let's go. I'm going to show you the transfer. The areas of Saudi Arabia, Iraq, Iran, Assyria are all the areas where Sin Nana, the deity of the crescent, was worshipped. Now the Islamic Republic, everybody. Now the Islamic Republic. Let's go. There's Nana with the crescent. Wait. What is that entire area called today? Remember, Nana is the god of the crescent, fertility. What's that entire area called today? The entire Arabian desert, Iran, Iraq. What is that area called today, everybody? Let me get to the chat and see. What is that area called? Because they group that area under one name. Does anybody know? What is that area called, everybody? What is that area called? Coincidentally. What is it called? Anybody knows? Let's see if it links in to Nana, the crescent deity. What is that whole area called, everybody? We got the Middle East. We got Darius put the Middle East. Master K put Middle East. Scribe put Middle East. Uh-oh. You manifesto got it. Here's the map, everybody. It's called the Fertile Crescent. There's your Assyria. There's Babylon. There's Iran. There's Sumer. There's Uruk. There's Ur. It's called the Fertile Crescent. Oh, who's the Fertile Crescent, though? Oh, that was the god of herding and fertility of the crescent, to bring forth, which is Nana, the Fertile Crescent. Now in that same area, they just changed the names. Elam becomes Iran. Uruk becomes Iraq. Woo! And they call the whole area that worship the crescent god. Ashur becomes Assyria. Iran was also Persia, and they all worship Nanar, the crescent god. They changed the name, so today they just call the whole area the Fertile Crescent. The Fertile Crescent, yeah, it's over. But I'm not done. What is the symbol that represents the religion of that area that is on top of their Islamic temples? Uh-oh. The symbol of Islam, of Iran, Iraq, Saudi Arabia, Assyria, is the crescent. In the same area, just rebuilt and changed the religion, keeping the same symbols, staying in the same area though. And then on top, we have a crescent. Why would there be a crescent on top of a mosque that worships Allah? Why would there be a crescent? Woo! Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast, the crescent of sin, where they worship Allah now. But does anyone know how to spell Allah in Arabic? When you see it in Arabic, you will see a little hidden symbol there that is very interesting. Let me show you, everybody. Because you all have never actually seen me debate or talk to a Muslim yet. This is how the conversation would go. All right, what's that little symbol there? How do you spell Allah? Because Allah is a new god there in the same area. The moon god, because we have him symbolized by a moon, in the same area of the Fertile Crescent. How do you spell Allah? There it is. Boom. There's Allah, everybody. I can see it right there. Okay? That is Alif, Lamed, Ha. Yes, I read Arabic as well, okay? Alif, Lamed, Ha. And that is Allah. There it is right there. And there's a couple interesting symbols. Symbol right here. We're going to focus on this one. What is this? What is that symbol on top of Allah, the god of the Fertile Crescent, who has the moon on top of all of his temples? What is this symbol here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, you all ready? Why does this symbol have to be there? If we already have A, L, L, H, we already have Allah. What is this doing here? Let's see, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podcast. What is that peculiar looking symbol? Looks like a W, right? Right there. Looks like a W looking symbol over it. The symbol of the god of the Fertile Crescent from the exact same area of the Fertile Crescent, Anunnaki, Sin. What could this symbol be? Are you ready, everybody? What could that little symbol be? Y'all ready to freak out, man? Lamont, you ready? You ready for your theory to be true? You ready? There's a little symbol there that they put on top of the crescent moon god Allah. There's a little symbol there. What is that? And they never point that symbol out. Has any Muslim ever pointed that symbol out? No. Even the 5% say Allah is Amalega, Lega, Amahead. Okay, good. I got the Amalega, Lega, Amahead. What about the other symbol? Is that, how come y'all leaving that one out? It's Amalega, Lega, Amahead, and a W. What's that one right there? Welcome to Tutti Podcast, everybody. Let's break this matrix down. Let's expose this matrix and the negativity that's in our brain and the lies. Are you ready? What is that little symbol, man? What's that? You ready, everybody? Uh-oh. It's the letter sin. It's called sin, everybody. Woo-wee. Got a little symbol on top of Allah's name they don't tell you about. It's called sin, man. That's why the Muslims don't want to talk to me. Here we go. Woo! It's the Arabic alphabet. It's the letter sin. See it right there. There it is right there. Looks like a little W isolated. It is sin. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Oh, Arc Chain Nova said, I'm floored. It is sin, man. They literally put the word sin in the crescent in Allah. They're letting you know. They're not hiding it. It's sin, everybody. The letter sin. Right there in Allah's name. The deity of the crescent, right? Welcome to Tutti Podcast, man. Only done here. That's it. All right, sin. Good night. It's over. But I'm not done. Muslims will come and say, no, Tehuti, it is also said sheen. Like the SH sheen. I wonder why, Muslims. So the SH sound in the sheen is synonymous with the S sound pronounced in sin that is above your new Arabian god. Don't worry, Akbar. I got you. Don't worry. Let me remind you what I taught you above of the cuneiform symbol and sound of the god sin. So remember, they say it's not just sin, it's pronounced sheen. Sheen too, sheen. Look in the exact same thing, sheen. So sheen, SH, is synonymous with shin, sin. SIN is also SHSIN. So they're interchangeable. I wonder why though. Why is the SH interchangeable? Oh boy. Uh-oh. Good night, man. Good night, Muslims. Here we go, everybody. Here's Nana Sin. Remember, the name is said different ways. It's S with an S sound, Sin, S. And it's also ESH, Esh. The SH sound is also interchangeable in his name, S or Esh. Oh my gosh. Boom. You see where they got that grammatical rule? Originated from in your ancient crescent sin worshipping Arabian area, the S in the sin, Nana, and SH have the same root. Thus, the sin symbol and the sheen have the same root when describing your mutated version of the Arabian moon god. I'm not done yet. How did the name of the crescent get changed to Allah? This is crazy, everybody. This is crazy, everybody. They got sin as a part of their Arabian crescent god's name, and they'll tell you it's not pronounced just sin, it's sheen. So only right there is the SH interchangeable with the S when it comes that little symbol over Allah's name, and it's sin or shin, and that's because nanar is ESH or ES. Boom! I'm not done yet. How about the name Allah? Where'd that come from, everybody? How about the name Allah? High Spirit put, no way. No way. Oh my goodness. Let's go, everybody. Just like exactly. Who put that there? Just like Sumer, and they say Schumer. Here we go, everybody. Let's go, everybody. What about the name Allah? How does that come into play? Can you believe that symbol there is called sin? Here we go, everybody. Boom. Let's break it down because remember the brother asked about the Atra has ceased. Ooh, here we go. I love it, everybody. Remember I told you, Lamont, I said I made you a masterpiece while having a fever. By the way, everybody, I put this together while having a fever. Let's go, everybody. Welcome to Tootsie Podcast. Here we go. Please send your support if you appreciate what I do. If you do not appreciate what it is that I'm doing here, just don't send support. But if you appreciate me more than a waiter or more than a bag of Doritos, send support. Here we go. Let's go back to the map of the ancient Arabian Iraq area. You will see there is an area encircled. Remember I encircled it. There's an area encircled called Shurapak. Remember, Muslims will tell you that their God had always existed in that area. Great. Let me take you to that area. Muslims will always tell you that Allah always existed there. Allah is from the beginning. Look at this, everybody. Here's the same area, and I have Shurapak here is circled. Why is Shurapak circled? Let's get into it, everybody. Here's one of the oldest writings from that area because it's called the Atra Hassis, and Atra Hassis ruled Shurapak. That was his father's name. 3rd millennium BC, called Shurapak. The oldest writings from that area, Atra Hassis, is what was mentioned in question. So remember, brother, the question. Let me put it back up. Woo, this is how we do in the Tootsie Podcast, everybody. This is how we do it. I don't even see the question anymore. Oh, here it is. Remember, he asked the question, everybody. Boom. And he said, Allah, the moon deity, but in the Atra Hassis, we have the deity named Nanar. Are they the same? So I went right to the Atra Hassis, everybody. Here we go. Let's go to the Atra Hassis. Woo! Here it is, everybody. Written by the scribe Ami Sudaka. Ami Sudaka in 1645 BC. Everybody, this is 2,000 years before Islam. 2,000 years before Islam. Let's go, everybody. But before we go through the ancient writings of the Arabian area, let's go through the one that everybody is acquainted with, the Quran, right? And let's look at one of the most popular characteristics of this good Allah or this God Allah. Does anyone know what this is? What's one of the popular characteristics of Allah? We're going to show everybody. We're going to show you. Here we go. Right here. Right here, everybody. You see that? See the Quran in hand? You see the M16? You see they're ready? They're ready, man. They're ready for you. Woo, this is called jihad, the holy war. So called because did you know that Allah calls upon a true Muslim to fight and kill non-believers? Let me show you, man. Allah, the creator of the boundless universe, calls Muslims to fight in his name to kill anybody who's a non-believer. Let's go to the Holy Quran containing the words of the God Allah. Let's read it all together, everybody. What does Allah say? Allah says, fight, kill. It's actually kill. Kill them non-Muslims, and God will punish and torment them by your hands. Cover them with shame. Surah 9:14. Allah calls for death and killing. Muhammad once said, what is the best deed for a Muslim? Can you all know what the best deed of a Muslim is? Next to believing in Allah and his apostle, his answer was to participate in jihad, holy war, in Allah's cause. Al-Bukhari Hadith, Volume 1, 25. So the best deed of a Muslim, other than following the Quran, is to fight in holy physical wars. Like these guys over here. This is the best deed you could do. That's why he has the Quran in his hand and an M16 with like 3-inch bullets on his chest. That's what his God told him to do, man. Muhammad was once quoted saying, I have been ordered to fight with the people till they say none has the right to be worshipped but Allah. Al-Bukhari, volume 4, 196. Do you know what the word Muslim means, everybody? Let me give you a little jewel. What does the word Muslim mean? Type it in the room, everybody. What does the word Muslim mean? What does it mean, everybody? Let me go in the room and participate with all of you. When somebody says you should become a Muslim, what do they tell you it means? What does the word Muslim mean, everybody? Type it in the room. What does it mean? Muslim. Muslims in the room, go ahead and type it. Anybody in the room, what do they tell you Muslim means? What does Muslim mean? What does Muslim mean? Oh. Ooh, look at these answers. Submission. Remember, they told you Muslim means one of peace, right? Muslim means submission, submit to the will of Allah. Did you all ever think of that? They will tell you that Muslim means mu salam. Mu, one of, salam. Assalamu alaikum. They put it in their greetings. Assalamu alaikum. They tell you it means peace be unto you. But when you look at musalam, which has the word salam in it, it means to submit to the will of God, to submit. Listen, I used to teach for years jiu-jitsu, Brazilian jiu-jitsu. I used to teach it for security. When I was a part of that organization, I was the martial arts teacher. I used to teach my students, all of my students that came and taught with me, they used to live with me. It wasn't like this. This is before the internet. I used to have, my students would live with me. We get a house and it would be like, Scribe, you live in room number 2. Ahati, you live in room number 3. Arcad, you live in room number 4. You all live with me. In the morning, we get up. We do our relaxation ritual, a little bit of Tai Chi, and then right to Jiu-Jitsu. Right to martial arts, as they call it, practices. Right to it. And I was the teacher of it. So to be under me in that organization, it wasn't prescribed by the master teacher, but to be under me in the organization, you had to be a warrior. you had to learn how to defend and fight. So the first thing I did is say, if you lived in this particular tabernacle with me, you're going to learn jiu-jitsu. Come roll with me in a bit, and you may feel like you can't breathe. Don't worry, I'm not going to kill you. But when you feel like you can't breathe, please tap on my shoulder or tap on your shoulder, because this is called the submission move. Because if you don't tap out, you will die. So please tap out. When I put you in the 100 kilo, when I put you in the triangle choke, please just do this. A little bit, that's all. It's called the submission move. Meaning that if you don't submit, you die. So please submit or you will die. You guys see where this is going? Oh, man. Assalamu alaikum, man. So, submit to God or die. That's the only way there'll be peace. Submit to God in holy war or you will die. That means when I hold you in a choke, when I hold you in this move, you must submit. Submitting is something violent. It means there's a fight going on. You must submit, man. So Islam, the greatest deed, second to worshiping Allah and the Prophet, was to cause war onto people until they submitted. That was with the sword. That's why everywhere Islam went, they killed. All the way throughout Ethiopia, all the way up and down the Nile, all the way conquering Egypt in the 700 AD. conquering with the sword, saying, submit to Allah or die. That was the religion, everybody. Submit. Allah was the war god of killing. Just to get that point, it doesn't mean one of peace. It means to submit. Woo, let's get back to it, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast. We are breaking it down. Y'all know what's coming up next, too. Here we go. Here we go, everybody. So, I have been ordered to fight with the people until they say none has the right to be worshipped to Allah. So you're not converting people. You're not teaching people. You're fighting them until they say, okay, I give up. Please don't kill me. I submit to Allah. This is the definition of Islam. This is the definition of Muslim. I give up, man. I submit. I'm a Muslim. I submit to the will. Because jihad was the greatest of all deeds, second to the worship of Allah. Do you see it, everybody? So Allah was the fighting God. He was the initiator of fighting. Let's get into it, everybody. Woo! Here we go. So we see the nature of this new mutated composite God. Allah is the God that cries for battle, fighting, war. Now we will go back to the Atra Hasis of 1646 BC, and we will look at a very interesting quote. Let's go, everybody. Going to look at a very interesting quote. Here's the Atra Hasis again by Ami Sudaka, the scribe. And here's a quote in it. Here's an interesting quote. Look at the quote at the bottom. I'm going to blow it up a little bit. Here's a quote that I have from the Atra Hasis. It says, Counselor of the gods, the warrior from his dwelling, now cry battle. Let us mix fight with battle. That's inside of the Atra Hasis. The counselor of the warrior from his dwelling yelled out, now cry battle. Let us mix fight with battle. This is in the same Saudi Arabian area, everybody. Let's investigate. Let's investigate and see what this story is about and where this is coming from. We see one of the Anunnaki initiated war fighting battle in a particular story. We will get to who that is shortly. First, I will read you this ancient Anunnaki story straight from the Atra Hasis. Here it is, everybody. Tablet 1. This is the story of the creation of man, where they stole and made the book of Genesis from. Here it is right here, everybody. When the gods, instead of man, did the work, bore the loads, the gods' load was too great. The work was too hard. The trouble was too much. The great Anunnaki made the Igigi carry the workload sevenfold. Anu, their father, was king. Their counselor warrior, Enlil. The chamberlain was Nerta. Their canal controller was Inugi. They took the box of lots, cast the lots. The gods made the fission. Anu went up to the sky, and Enlil took the earth. For his people, the bolt which bars the sea was assigned to the far-sighted Enki. Okay, so there's some work going on. It was too tough for the Anunnaki. So what they do? Anu had gone up to the sky. The gods of the Apsu had gone below. The Anunnaki of the sky made the Igigi bear the workload. So they passed it on to the Igigi. The gods had to dig out canals, had their clear channels, the lifeline of the land. The gods dug out the Tigris and Euphrates River. The gods dug out the Euphrates. In the deep, they set up Apsu of the land inside it, raised its top, all the mountains. They were counting the years of the loads, the great marshes. They were counting years of this workload. 3,600 years they bore the excess hard work, night and day. They needed a day of rest. Does that sound familiar? They groaned and blamed each other, grumbled over the masses of excavated soil. Let us comfort the chamberlain. Let him to relieve us of this work. Come, let us carry the counselor of God's warrior from his dwelling. Here comes a quote. It said, let us carry Enlil, the counselor of the gods, the warrior from his dwelling. Then, I have it blanked out. Then someone said, he made his voice heard and spoke to the gods, his brothers. Come, let us carry Enlil, the counsel of the gods, the word from his dwelling, said, now cry battle. Let us mix fight with battle. One of the Anunnaki yelled. I haven't blanked out though. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast. You know I like suspense. This is how I teach and teach others how to teach. Let's go. Let's go, everybody. So we see there was a workload. It was too tough. One of the Anunnaki finally screamed out, "Let's battle, man. Let's fight." Okay, here we go, everybody. Ooh, the gods listened to his speech. So he cried for battle. Let's mix war with fighting. The gods listened to his speech. They set fire to their tools. They said, forget this work. We're going to set fire to the tools. They put aside their spades for fire. Forget this tool. Forget the digging. Forget this canal dwelling. Forget all of this. We're going to set fire to it. They're lords for the fire god. They flared up. When they reached the gate of the warrior Enlil's dwelling, it was night, the middle of watch. The house was surrounded. The god had not realized when they reached the gate of the warrior Enlil's dwelling. It was the house surrounded. The god had not realized when they reached, had not realized it was nighttime, the middle watch. Ikor was surrounded. Enlil had not realized what was going on. He didn't realize anything yet. Cal was attentive, and they had it closed. He held the lock and the watch and the gate. Cal roused Nusku. They listened to the noise of the Igigi. Then Nusku roused his master, made him get out of bed. All this is going on. All this chaos is going on. And Enlil's in bed. Somebody's yelling out, "Rise! Let's cry for battle!" Let's go, everybody. Interesting story this is. This created your book of Genesis. Here we go. Yes, you notice I blocked out the name of who caused the initial fighting between the Anunnaki. Who was the ancient god of the Middle East, of Saudi Arabian area, that cried out war, and his followers commenced in violence? Are you ready for this, everybody? So there was an ancient Anunnaki who cried out violence first. There was no violence going on. They were just tired and sick of the work. And then one of them cried out, war, violence. And he became known as a fire god, setting fire to their tools. Who was this? Who was this Anunnaki that called this out, everybody? Woo-wee. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast, everybody. Here we go. We're about to break it down. Woo! And Ja Rashid says, thank you, Saba, for the great insight into Islam. I've never, ever heard it explained in that manner. Thank you, and you're welcome. And that is why I do what I do. And hopefully, Ja Rashid and the rest of you who appreciate this, send in your support. This is what I do. So all we ask is please help. Cash App T.O.M Movement, PayPal Rocky SV, and just support what it is that I do if you appreciate what it is that I'm doing, as we support our waiters and waitresses for just bringing us a drink. Here we go, everybody. So who was that god that cried out? There was one particular Anunnaki who cried out for the war. Ready, everybody? Are you ready? Are you ready? Who was this god of the ancient Middle East in the Saudi Arabian desert area who cried out for war amongst the Anunnaki? Are you ready? So here we are, right? Here we are. And don't worry, you're not alone. The other Anunnaki were asking the same question. Who started this war? They wanted to know which one of these Anunnaki started war, because there was no violence going on before this. So they wanted to know too. Let's go back to the story. Woo! While the Anunnaki are sitting before you, and while Belet Ili, the womb goddess, is present, call up one and cast him for destruction. Anu made his voice heard and spoke to Nusku. Nusku, open your door, take up your weapons, bow in assembly of the great gods, then stand and tell them, your father Anu, your counselor warrior, Enlil, your chamberlain, Ninurta, and your canal controller, Inugi, have sent me to say, who is in charge of this rabble? Who will be in charge of the battle? Which god started this war? Anu is asking, what is going on? Who is the Anunnaki that started this war? They're asking too, just like you all are asking, the Anunnaki are asking, Anu, their Most High was asking, who is in charge of the rabble? Who will be in charge of the battle? Which god started the war? Are you ready, everybody? Let's read it again. Woo. They groaned and blamed each other, grumbled over the masses of excavated soil. Let us comfort our Chamberlain and get him to relieve us from our hard work. Come, let us carry the Lord. Come, let us carry the counsel of the gods, the warrior from his dwelling. Come, let us carry the counsel of the god, the warrior from his dwelling. Uh-oh. Then Allah made his voice heard and spoke to the gods, his brothers. Come, let us carry Enlil, the counsel of the gods, warrior from his dwelling. Now cry battle. Let us mix fight with battle. Who is the ancient Anunnaki of the time that started battle and war amongst the Anunnaki? You got it, everybody. It was Allah. There's your first mention and oldest mention of the Saudi Arabian desert, Iraq, Iran, Assyrian god Allah. And when he's very first mentioned in the tablets, he is the one that cried for battle, the war god who initiates battle. Boom! Allah, the war god of ancient Saudi Arabia, Iran, was one of many Anunnaki. Fight, kill them, non-Muslims, and God will torment them by your hands, cover them with shame. Allah. The counselor of the gods, the warrior from his dwelling, now cry battle. Let us mix fight with battle. Allah. Yes, there is the name, the God Allah, the composite God created by the people in the same area, combining the crescent moon god, Sin, with the Anunnaki war god, stealing all the symbols and even the name. There it is, everybody, right in front of you. There's the crescent. There is Sin. There is Sin over the name Allah, the god of the crescent, of the fertile crescent. That is Nanar Sin, the war god. Now I'm finally done. Assalamu alaikum. Thank you for the question, my good brother Lamont. I hope you all appreciated the answer. That is my breakdown of the answer of Nanar Sin and how they use Nanar Sin and other Anunnaki as composite gods to create the modern day moon crescent god of war and fighting, Allah of the Iraq from Uruk, Saudi Arabian area, Assyria, Ashur, and gave him the crescent, which means to grow, which means to be, and that was the fertile crescent, today known as the worshippers of Allah, which will make you submit to the will of God or die. Cry for battle. Peace. Thank you, God. That is my answer. Welcome to the Tutti Pod class. That is how I answer questions here and why people support what they see here. If you all see answers like that on other YouTube channels, please put the link below and I will watch and learn humbly. If not, understand that you are a part of a one-of-a-kind experience that is happening nowhere else, and what you see before you is not anywhere else. And if it is, send the link to me so I can form a team out of those brothers. If there's a bunch of brothers breaking answers down like this, send them to me. If not, appreciate what you have, and I hope what I did right there for those who may be upcoming Muslims, existing Muslims, you have Muslim friends, I hope that was worth more than your waiter bringing you your Bacardi. So I'm going to check and see the chat, and then I'm going to check and see the support that was sent, and I hope you all appreciate it. I don't know. I'm going to check and see. So first, let me check the chat to see who heard the answer, what you all thought of the answer. Then I'm going to check the donations that were given. For those who may be saying, just got here saying, where to donate? What do you mean donations? That is my AI moderator. It's Cash App, T.O.M Movement. This is what I do for a living. I am better than your waiter. I'm better than your Netflix. I hope You appreciate me more than popcorn and Krispy Kreme. So that is where you donate to Cash App T.O.M Moon. And if you don't have Cash App and want to do PayPal and actually want to write a question longer, it's PayPal at Rocky SV, Cash App T.O.M Moon. Send your support if you appreciate what I'm doing. If you don't appreciate what I'm doing, send me an email and say, you suck, Tehuti. Send me something. Let me know something. There's 101 people watching. Type in the chat, you're garbage, Tehuti. I'm not sending you a dime. I'm going to be in here for 3 hours with you, though. I'll be in here for 3 hours, but you're garbage. I'm not sending you. I got to tip my waiter. I got a bag of weed to buy. I'm not supporting you, man. And then watch for another 3 hours. But anyways, for those who do want to support, it is Cash App T.O.M Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. I am here as your servant, your Saba, here to answer questions, break down things to you as you've never seen before. And this is what I'm here for. I'm going to now check the chat to see what people thought of the answer. And again, if you saw this answer somewhere else, please send the link below. If not, you're part of a one-of-a-kind experience and you know what's coming up next. Let me check the chat to see who liked it or who disliked it. Just type, Tehuti, you're trash. That answer was garbage. I'm not supporting you. Just type it and let me know so I can know who you are. I just want to know. Let me know that I'm trash. Let me know. But if you like it, type your comments, send your support, and let me know that I'm an okay teacher for you. All right, now we'll continue. If not, I'll just go into seclusion and go to the Bahamas and teach the sharks. All right, let me check and see, everybody. Here we go, everybody. Let me check and see what everybody's saying. Scribe said, wow. All right, Scribe said, wow. Rigo's here. He came just in time. He knows what's coming up. Woo! Submit to the Scorpion Deathlock. Okay, let me get to the responses to. Let me see what Lamont even typed. Woo! Freddie Cali put, truth is Kemetic, the rest is all twisted. All right, let's go. Thank you, Freddie Cali. All right. Nice. Okay, let's see, everybody. Let's see. Woo! The tilling, sheesh. Oh my God! I did not realize the stories from the Atrahasis. Let's go. Inlil was hilarious, right? He stayed in bed. All right, let's go, everybody. So we got Ja Rashid, who appreciates the answer. He put, I think I read that. I did. Thank you, Sabatuti, for the great insight into Islam. I've never heard it explained in that manner. You're welcome, good brother. You are welcome, good brother. Jordan put 100, Tehuti 100 kilo. Yikes. Kessa Gatami submit. Squeeze snakes now. Oh man, he's talking the language. Okay, let's go ahead. Who is that? Jordan Mean. Shout out to Jordan Mean. I've never seen you tonight. Shout out to you. Okay, let's see. 3 says, there's my brother 3. Contact me 3. It makes so much sense why those people bang on others and each other so hard. That's right. Okay, man. And it was like, who's responsible for this ish show? Oh my God. Okay, here we go. Here's the appreciation. It's coming up. Yeah, I knew. Allah fought, I knew. Yep, here we go. So Kudzani put, this is a master class, phenomenal Tehuti. Thank you. Crown is here with his mind blown up. Boom. Let's see. Okay, here we go. RPM says amazing breakdown. Okay, thank you. All y'all are appreciating it. Thank you so much. Hati put my cash app. Thank you, Hati. Hika Kepara put mind blown. He broke it down like Godzilla's digestive system. Huh, it's funny. Freddie Kelly says brain massage. Brain massage. Okay, good. Scribe puts the support. That's a link. Thank you, Scribe. Ooh. Ja Rashid says, truly an eye opener. Thank you, Ja Rashid. Shannon canceled her Netflix. Thank you, Shannon. Robert said, oh, damn. Woo. VIP Studios. Says, bless King, bless you, VIP Studios. Okay. Yes, he says, still have to contact on the side about the Zionist question. No problem. Also, I want you to Ati can put in his BitChute. He has a lot of information on those particular topics of the Zionists and the Jews and more. Can openly discuss it. You can get a lot of information there from the BitChute. Okay, so Tehuti, what is it? He manifested. Tehuti breaks stuff down like a trash compactor. VIP Studio says that breakdown was fire as usual. VIP says the definition of Muslims was amazing and sin on the definition. Oh, VIP Studio says the definition of Muslims was amazing and sin on the word Allah. Okay, good. Where's Lamont who actually asked the question? I don't know. Maybe he's way down. Thank you very much for the red pill. Okay, you're welcome. 3 says, Tehuti, you're one of the elegant mental magicians. Thank you. Kemet Haru Hancock. I like this brother. He says he doesn't really send in a question, but he'll send in the support. I appreciate that. And he puts these comments here like reciprocity, respect. Thank you, Kemet Haru Hancock, and thank you for whatever support you've sent. And if you've sent in some today, I'll see it and I'll read it off. I haven't checked the support since the last question, but thank you. If you did and anybody else who did, I'll be checking it after. We're going to get into some craziness after this. Oh, there's Monte. Tehuti made Islam tap out. Funny. Nice. Okay, everybody. That is the answer. I'm going to put the team back in the room. I'm going to take a little break, refresh, and come back with the main attraction of the night, Rigo. And I'm going to read some more questions that were sent in. There's the link to the team, and Shannon, you can jump on too. 93 people, 94. If people want to take a break, that's fine, but come back. Don't drop out. It's not over because the grand finale is coming up, and we have some beautiful questions sent in and beautiful support sent in tonight. People are still sending in donations for the last Matrix breakdown. Oh boy. Wow. People are sending in. Look at this. This is Dominique. Let me go ahead and put this in. Thank you, Nathan. Dominique sent in this. Dominique sent in this. This is for people are still donating for the last Matrix breakdown. Oh man. Dominique sent in what is this here? Dominique sent in AJ still awake. This is the latest I've seen you up, my brother. You're up. Well, you know you want that Matrix breakdown. You're pulling an all-nighter for the Matrix, aren't you?
Something's happening, Saba. Something's happening. A transformation is happening. My eyes, my ears, my brain, my heart, my soul, my spirit, it's all changing. I have to stay awake.
That is awesome, my brother. As you can see in the room, guys, we got a donation from Dominique Lamar, who says, for great Matrix breakdown. People are still donating for the last week's breakdown. That's how crazy it was. You know, tonight's going to be crazy. Thank you. Shout out to Obi. Shout out to you, my good brother. They're still dedicating for the Matrix breakdown from last one. Wow. Okay, one more donation is Lamonte. So Lamonte sent in another donation. Just appreciation. Thank you, Lamonte. That's interesting. His donation pops up. I get to it right after I answer his question. That's a nice synchronicity. Let me go ahead and put him in the room. Shout out to Lamonte, whose question I just answered, and he sends in Lamonte $10. No question today. I just want to show you support. Thank you, brother. I will definitely tune into the next show, which is today's show. So he sent this right before, sometimes before the show started, I guess. Shout out to Lamonte. Appreciate that, my good brother. Glad you appreciated it. Oh, did I put it on the screen? It was on the screen, right? Yes. Tehuti, Breaker of the Matrix. Yep. Okay. And there's a couple more donations, but I'm going to... of course, Anthony Drain, of course. Anthony Drain, who donates the same amount every time right before the class begins. I can depend on Anthony Drain. I know somewhere in here, too, is like Nito Campbell. These two always donate right before the class begins. The mysterious Nito Campbell. I'm gonna do a detective search on Nito Campbell. Here we go. So we got Anthony Drain. Praise Mighty Raw. Anthony Drain with the $10.72 donation. Appreciate that, Anthony Drain. He always donates this. He's consistent always. With this. I really, really love the brother for just consistently doing this. Thank you, Anthony Drain. Appreciate that, my brother. Now I'm going to let the brothers take over. I'm going to take a little break, and I'm going to back, read a couple more donations. Don't worry, everybody who donated, I see the donations. I see the donations building up. I see them here. You all, please, I appreciate the support. Send some. Vinny Blacklodge is shutting the show down. You all sent some good support. Send some monster donations in. Send some good ones in. I appreciate it. It really motivates me to continue. I know what's going to happen, though. I know exactly what's going to happen. Once I get to the matrix breakdown and start breaking that down, the donations are going to start flying in. Watch this, Scribe. Watch this, Netzer, and watch this, Arcad. Once I'm in the middle of the matrix breakdown, we want part 3. Here we go, everybody. All right, I'm gonna step away, let the brothers take over. I don't see a hottie, but I'll hear if he beeps in. I will be back. Peace and love. I'll be back, everybody, for the next question. Arcad's always smiling. Let me get Arcad on the screen. Arcad is super happy. He's ready, man. He's ready. Here we go. I'm going to step away. I can still hear you guys, but I'm stepping off for just a second.
Peace and love. Hotep Ma'at.
Well, about 10 minutes, 5 minutes. I'll be back.
Peace and love. Hotep Ma'at. Brothers, that was a phenomenal breakdown. That was amazing.
Gets better and better. It just gets better and better.
That blew my mind. That definitely blew my mind. Man,
yeah, it feels like getting in a fight. Like at the end of it, it's like it's so much. It's like he just keeps hitting you over the head constantly.
Digest.
Right.
You know what I noticed? And in addition to all the knowledge and wisdom and how genius Saba is, do you notice how happy and how much joy he is having when he's doing this? He's like dancing in his chair while he's just breaking us out of the matrix. Money can't buy you love. And what that means is money can't make you love something. I used to think that meant money can't buy you love, like buy someone to love you. But what I learned that means that money can't buy you love, the passion, the dedication, the devotion, the love that he has for his people and the knowledge and the wisdom. He's like dancing like he is at a club or at a concert while he's doing his thing. And that is very, very good energy exchange that we're having to watch him see it, watching him and seeing him do his thing.
That's why I'm smiling and I'm exhausted. When everybody knows I am exhausted, but you know what is so ironic is that just like I could say that, I can also say that I would force myself to stay up to, you know, bring negativity into my community and to myself. So why wouldn't I stay up to build myself up so that I could build and give back to my community? You understand what I'm saying? It's like that's part of stepping out of the matrix. You know, I would force myself to stay up to do illegal things, you know, quote unquote, but you know, I was caught up in the ISFAT and I would force myself, you know, to to sacrifice, man, for the wrong things though, you know, is the point. To where like the brother was saying, is like it's not about the money, it's about where we put, like what we deem as valuable. You know what I'm saying? It's like now what's valuable to me now is this knowledge and this information and being able to better myself and to be a better father and, you know, member of my community and to be able to help my people. And you know, why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I make these sacrifices to stay in? I'm exhausted, but you know, and I've been dozing in and out. But at the same time, I'm recording it because I understand how valuable this information is, how important it is to our people, and that's what's sad is that our people don't understand what's valuable. You know, we put our like we don't even value life. You know what I mean? Like you was talking about them young brothers out there, you know, dying, these young rappers, man, and it's sad because they value, you know, the wrong things, man, and that's how lost in the matrix we are. You know what I mean? So I'm grateful for Saba. I'm grateful for Ahati, brother, for motivating Saba. Whatever you did, whatever you said, however it went down, I'm grateful to the both of you brothers. And for you brothers on the screen, I'm definitely grateful to you as well to be here because, like I say all the time, I wasn't looking for this. All I wanted was the truth, and I just wanted to do better, you know, and that was it. And this is what it led to. You know what I mean? And I'm so grateful for this because it took me back home. You know what I mean? And it's like I'm a baby. Like I'm excited. I'm always smiling because this truth is resonating with me, and I'm sucking it up like a sponge. And yes, I am excited. You know what I mean? And it's about reversing the matrix because, again, we used to get excited for the ISFAT, right? We used to put our value on the ISFAT and the gossip and, you know, all that other stuff. So now, you know, I'm at a stage in my life and I'm grateful that I got here because, man, the Natiru are real. They're not just principles, right? Because something guided me here, and I'm grateful to whatever Natiru led me here, and whichever one of my ancestors led me on this path. And man, I'm so looking forward to this matrix breakdown. I don't know what to do. You know what I mean? I'm so looking forward to this, and the fact that it is gonna be there, and the fact that I'm gonna tell you what else too, and I'm gonna let you talk, Scribe. The fact that we all know, and all of you all know too, that there's no competition, but the way Saba separating itself. You know what I mean? It's beautiful to experience in real time and to be right here on the screen with you right now today. And with that, I'm gonna let the good brother Scribe, the architect, speak, but I am going to tell you, go to the website teachingsofmaat.org, and support, peace and love.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, this information is just beautiful. You know, that's one thing I love. I love etymology because etymology really breaks spells. It really breaks spells. And another one that he did in this teaching is the word sin. You know, you would never know that, you know, because all we know is what the meaning of it is today. And to know, to go to the origin root of it, to be S to B, becoming. But of course, it's just it doesn't surprise me because everything is backwards this time. Like everything is backwards, and even knowing that, I continue to learn every single day in other aspects and in new ways how this thing is implemented, and it just keeps going deeper and deeper, and that's why we're in the state that we're in. But we're starting to reverse that, from the leadership of Saba. And so, now we're starting to make some momentum going the other way, going back towards the root and the foundation of Ma'at. And it's a beautiful thing, shout out to Kemet 101. He says, once we become lovers of knowledge, the matrix is done. And I'll just add on one word. Once we become lovers of the correct knowledge, the matrix is done. And and the matrix is, we're finna get revealed even more here in just a little bit, how deep it really goes, man, and where it really comes from, and why they did what they did, so once we really start to understand this and implement the teachings, that's the next key. Now that we know it, now we got to implement it. Now we got to do it and follow what the teachings are. It's one thing to know something, it's another thing to implement it, and that's the next level. That's the next step that we're taking here, is where we're implementing the knowledge and implementing the teachings. And that's why we have a open forum, for all of those who support and who love Saba and who love Ma'at, to come forward and build with us, and help us grow and bring this so we can pass something down to our children that's more than what we've had, and more than what we'll have at the end of our lifetime. We want our children to be able to, well, I'll speak for myself. I know I want my children and the young ones that I seek and I teach to not have to be so confused and have to worry about what's the right way to go. What's the real truth? Like, what do I have to learn this, spend all this time learning this, and then you got to reverse it and break it down because that wasn't right, and then you got to go another direction, and it's just so much time being wasted. And that's just what the matrix implements. So I always envision a time where our children can grow up free of that, where they can trust in the guidance that they're given to be able to lead with their hearts and all this other stuff that we have to worry about to make sure that we're healthy and we're fed and our mental states are in a frequency of love and abundance. We have to fight so much in this type of existence that we have today. I mean, it can be very tiring and draining. So that's why our people, when it comes to entertainment and this type of environment, we seek certain things, just to find some type of relief, and it's sad, but the beautiful thing is that, these brothers here on the panel and through the leadership of Saba Tehuti, we're able to actually do something every single day to become better, to become a better version of ourselves, to implement the origins of what all this represents, where these things come from. That's one of the most important aspects to understand. Like, especially being over here in the United States, they completely just copied everything. Copied it all, put it in our faces, gave us this language, and I mean, this is powerful stuff, and I just want us to start implementing it. I just want us to start utilizing this information and this knowledge, and not just be on just the spiritual tip and just, hey, this is good information, this is good. No, like this is what needs to be done to take our physical existence to the next level. It doesn't matter how spiritual you are if you can't feed your family. I mean, it don't matter. So, you know, yeah, I'm excited for this Matrix breakdown as well. I'm just like you are, Kat. I'm going about 2 hours of sleep last night. I got about an hour and a half in earlier, and just, you know, just going, you know, using the energy from you brothers and Saba and these teachings to keep me up and motivated and tuned in and paying attention, taking notes, you know, so I can go back and study something, a certain point even more, you know. So I love it. I love it, you know, and, you know, this is beautiful, and I'm very excited for the part 2 of this this Matrix breakdown. Is going to be amazing. So yeah, Hotep Ma'at, you know, to everybody in the chat, I hope y'all ready as well. You know, I hope you're showing your reciprocity and showing your love for Saba. And, you know, if you do anything that takes your time and something that you love to do, and it takes your energy and time away from other things that you could be doing, you know, we all can understand, you know, it's not that hard to put yourself in a position of, hey, I want to be able to, everybody wants to get, you know, paid from doing what they love. That's the whole point. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole point. So peace and love. Hotep Ma'at.
Hotep Ma'at.
Yeah. AJ.
Hey,
go ahead, brother. Yes, sir.
That's your question, brother.
Go ahead.
Hey, now, hey, y'all in the chat, hey, check this out. I don't know if y'all like me, man, but I enjoy a good movie, you know. But sometimes the documentary or the book be better. How come Saba breakdowns is better than the movie? You think about that now. Process that for a minute now, because I ain't still fully processed the last breakdown completely, and I know it's gonna be at least. I don't know if I could watch it 1,000 times that I'll still fully be able to process everything. But how come Saba's breakdowns are actually better than the movie, and he only got through the first 2 minutes? You know what I'm saying? It's like that's even reversing the hypnosis that we're up under, the spell. You know what I mean? The trick, because we're more entertained by the lie, or, you know, the truth. Like they showing us it, they putting the truth in our face, but we're not really recognizing it for what it really is. You know what I mean? We're enjoying it like it's a movie, like it was an action movie. You know what I mean? Now we understood it was some, you know, that it was some stuff to it. We understood that to a large degree, a lot of us, but none of us understood it like how he breaking it down. You know what I mean? So it's like, man, I'm like excited to be a part of this, man. I'm like, listen, listen. I can't even tell you, man. And that's what it's about. It's about where we put our value at, man. Do you value the lie or you value the truth? You know what I mean? You know, what's important to us? People do what's important to them. You know what I mean? So it's like, describe it. If this, like you said, putting the information into action, right? So if you're not motivated by this, if this doesn't inspire you and motivate you, then that goes to show you how completely lost we are and how much work we got to do. You know what I mean? And it's us, and you know, it's a few of us out there, but you know, it's just it's a shame that people are still, you know, making comparisons and just silliness. Because, man, listen, like he said, put the link in the chat. If it's another teacher out there, you know, and they breaking it down like this, anything close, listen, I'll do you one better. If it's anything close to it, it don't even have to measure if it's close. If the teachings are close to it and we can learn from it, then, you know, we know that it's not there, man. So I'm looking forward to part 2, and then, like you said, part 3, maybe we'll see. I don't know. I mean, that was just movie 1. How many Matrix movies was it? 3, 4?
3.
4. 3.
There's 3 main ones. There's a 4th one that came out. Yeah, I ain't gonna speak on that one, but the 3, yeah. Yeah.
All I know is I want to start taking my picture like that woman was. Did you watch it? I'm gonna start taking all my pictures like this.
Right.
Oh man. Yeah, man. Listen, I'm so man. Listen, I don't know. I don't listen. This even that even being able to participate, right? Is like it got me to where it's like I'm just not going on the internet. I'm sitting in the back learning. Like that's where I want to be, right? I want to sit in the back and learn, right? But it's like what you said, Scribe. This wisdom and this breaking you out of the matrix. Once you start breaking out of the matrix, you can't sit still. You can't sit back. Like it motivates you. You know what I mean? So I'm one of them people to where the truth motivates me. I have to get up and do something. I have to stay up. I'm exhausted. I'll sleep tomorrow. I'll get my rest. But I think about the things that I was sacrificing for that had absolutely zero value, or that was actually detrimental to me and my family. You know what I mean? So, hey man, this is going to wake me up, and in turn help me to wake my people up and wake my family up, and be a better, support. Man, I'm all the way with it. You know what I mean? Are you gonna build or destroy? What we doing? Like I can't. You can't. I can't be out here and be, quote unquote dumb forever. It's like the information is out there, man. You gonna entertain yourself or you gonna educate yourself. You know what I mean? Like the brother said, if you can't see that support is not about just the money and what this means to you, then just don't you know what I mean? Continue to support the things that are destroying you. And then one day, eventually, you'll start to, hopefully you'll realize it. Cause like it's 2022 and it's like not understanding what this information means and how valuable it is like saying like, oh, it's 2022 now and we don't know that, our people, we don't know that fried food cause, that our diet contributes to our bad health. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like it's 2022 now. We can't keep playing like we don't know, fried chicken is bad for you. You understand what I'm saying? Like we in 1990, 1999, we got away with it. You know what I mean? But like, come on, it's 2022 now. You know what I mean? When you know better, you do better. So, I'm excited, man. I'm what is 5 hours now? Yeah, we've been going on for 5 hours. I'm ready. I'm up and super excited, man. Super.
Absolutely. And I know one thing for me. I think you spoke on this, AJ, before. I don't remember what class it was in, but you was talking about the law of attraction and how that originates from Kemet. And when I really started to see that and learn that, because all this new age stuff that we got today, this new age spirituality, these terms that we have, such as the law of attraction, it's we tend to think that one spell that I know had to be broken is understanding that the people of ancient times, of ancient Kemet, were far more advanced in every aspect than we are today. For some reason, we think because we got the internet that we're so far ahead and we're so technologically advanced, and that's so incorrect, absolutely incorrect, And so when I started to learn and understand about how speaking into existence brings forth the reality that you want to see, and it goes back to Ptah and vibration. These ancient teachings, are so ancient. And when you look at the physical manifestation of what they brought forth and left, and it's still here that we can still learn from, that just goes to show that who was more supreme in spirituality than Kemet? No one.
Nobody.
No one.
And they have the greatest physical aspect to show the reflection of their spirituality. So that's why I don't, if we're gonna talk about spirituality and we ain't gonna talk about being able to reflect it in a physical way, then that's not real.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That was my point, where it was like, you know, I would stay up to do. I would focus. I would put my value into stuff that wasn't benefiting me. Why now that I could say to Saba is my teacher, but now I'm not willing to be a reflection of that. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I agree with you 100%. Like, you know what I mean? You are what you're doing. You know what I mean? So, you know, are you learning? Are you growing? Are you evolving? You know, are you doing the things that are beneficial to you and your community and your surroundings, or are you, you know, doing stuff that are detrimental? You know,
I want to say
brother.
one last thing. Welcome back, Saba. The woman Abraham Hicks that talks about law of attraction, people pay $200 to come see her speak, and she speaks at hotels, and that whole convention room is like 1,000 people in there. And check this out, that movie The Secret, where Saba showed us where the image of Tehuti with the two Akus, you know how many copies of that they probably sold, and does not give credit to Kemet. That's stealing. You violating.
Everything.
Absolutely, yes. Thank you very much. That's true. People pay for seminars. That is nothing compared to this pod class. And people say, yeah, the information is free. True, then go get it. The information is free, then go get it. It's the time that's not free. The information is free, sure, go get it on the internet. The time that it takes to put in whatever you're doing. If you're an auto mechanic, $25, $40 an hour you may charge. You're charging for your time. The tools you can go get an AutoZone. The time that the auto mechanic is doing what he's doing, that's what you're being charged for, his skill. So yes, all these Tamahus, the flat earther conventions, you know how much it costs? All the people that put out those movies and whatnot, absolutely. And you don't hear one European saying, hey, what's her name again? Hicks, what's her first name?
Abraham Hicks.
No Caucasian, nobody saying, why would Abraham Hicks is charging for lectures. No way. What's that motivational speaker, Ted Danson? What's the most popular, I forgot his name, Tony Robbins?
Yeah, Tony Roberts.
How much does how much it costs to go to see Tony Robbins? But they don't complain about that because they respect that man and his wisdom, and that goes for any lecturer. Anyways, brothers and sisters, it is time. We got Selked here. She is ready. She looks like she's ready for war. She is ready. We got Neith on the hat. He is ready. One from South Africa, one from Mali. Let's go. We're about to get into it, everybody. Let's break it down. First I want to give a shout out to some of the people that donated that couldn't be seen last week. One of them, the brother Scribe had to donate for. I want to give him his shout outs, his respect. And one's Khalil Barney and one is the everlasting. I'll put them all in. Let me give these people their respect because they donated and it didn't show up last week because they either did it right after class. This one was a question. I didn't even see what are the laws within Ma'at. You know what? Is this a question? Let me go ahead and put this. What's that?
I said I love that question.
Yeah, I didn't even know I thought it was just a donation. So we're gonna go ahead and let me go ahead and put okay, let me go ahead and show these shout outs of people that donated that didn't get shouted out in the week, and then we're gonna get a couple more shout outs. So I see Black Yellow Card and some big timers gave donations. We're gonna give a couple of those, and then the Matrix movie begins. Or as Arcad said, the breakdown's better than the movie.
That's a fact. That's an absolute fact.
So here we go. We're gonna give a shout out to the good brother Atum, who said, "What are the laws within Ma'at?" Okay, I didn't even see this as a question, so I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna put this for. Make a note of this, and let's see. Okay, and also shout out to Trenton Donaldson at T.O.M 1618. Appreciate you, my good brother. Appreciate that. That is awesome. Also shout out to the brother who had to donate, I think through Bitcoin. He had to donate through Ethereum or something through Scribe. And let me see if I got him. This is shout out to. Is it showing?
Yes, it's showing.
Okay, shout out to all of everything who sent $20 for the 11/11 class. That's last week. Shout out to you, good brother, who sent it through Scribe. Appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And then shout out to who's this? Is that one? Who's this? Khalil Barney. Shout out to Khalil Barney. It's a great teacher. I don't watch live. Shout out to you, Khalil Barney. And let me actually go back to the last one. We're gonna get into it. Oh. Shout back out to the brother who donated through Scribe, Rizzy. And his name is the All of Everything. I don't know if he's in the room right now, but shout out to you. And of course, you get your hand claps. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. You donated 20 and up. I appreciate it so much. Thank you for your support. The All of Everything. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate that. And let me refresh the page. We got Black Yellow Card smashing it. We got let me see. We got hold on. Here's some donators. Owen Hythe, of course, who always supports. Owen Hythe, appreciate it, my good brother. We're gonna put him in the room. One more person, then I'm gonna get into the Matrix breakdown that everybody has been waiting for. Is Rigo here? Is brother Rigo here? He's the one that paid twice. He paid for part 2. Is Rigo here? Is Rigo here? So that's let me stop this screen. This is Owen Hythe. I think this is him right here. Yep. Shout out to Owen Hythe for the great support, my brother, who's always supporting. Appreciate you, Owen Hythe. That's Ascari 21 in the room. Shout out to Ascari 21 in the room. Thank you, my good brother. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Let me close some of these windows. Boom, boom, boom. Close, 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 close. Shout out to Ascari.
Rigo is here. He's in the chat.
Okay, thank you. Tehuti, is that the equivalent to a PhD? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it is.
He's saying Tehuti is that the equivalent of a PhD.
Oh. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Here we go, everybody. There is Nito Campbell, of course. You know what? Let me Arcad Infinite with the 777. Arcade Infinite with a consistent 777. Appreciate you, my good brother. He's always giving the same consistent donation, which is the 777, and he always writes it in Merunetter. He writes support. I remember when he first gave this, I didn't know what I was reading until I figured out it's written in Merunetter, but it's an English word. Shout out to the good brother, Arcade Infinite. Woo. Okay. Shannon's still up. E Manifesto's still awake. Rigo's clapping already. I didn't even start yet. Okay. Nito Campbell, of course. We got Cash Peden. We got Ron Ali. Don't worry, everybody. I'm reading everybody's donation. Everybody will be read before the class is out. Don't worry, everybody. Freddie Cali. Let me give a shout out to Freddie Cali. Always sending in his support. He's showing by example to all of you who feel that this information should not be supported. Freddie Cali is letting you know. He's letting you know that this should be supported. And there he is right there. Shout out to Freddie Cali who sent $10. And he knows what it is. He understands. He respects. And shout out to you, Freddie Cali, who's actually been, I think he's been with me since the Killer Priest days. I don't know. I think so. I think Freddie Cali's from Killer Priest from way back. Shout out to Freddie Cali. Appreciate you. Awesome. And Tamir, that sounds like a Muslim Islamic name. Shout out to Tamir Al-Mallah. Al-Mallah. Yep, I think I'm saying that right. Tamir Al-Mallah. Shout out to you who gave the $10 support. That's a new name. I haven't seen that name before. So shout out to you for being new and coming right in with the support. Let me go ahead and show that, and then we're going to get into the matrix breakdown. I know some of you will not be awake when I read the support and donation you gave, but don't worry, when you watch it back, you will see that I read everybody. I gave shout outs and respect to everybody. So shout out to Tamir Al-Mallah. Appreciate you, brother or sister. I don't know if that's, I'm not sure what gender name that is, but shout out to Tamir. Appreciate you. Let's get into it, everybody. We are about to do it. Black Alucard. Okay, don't worry. I see everybody. I'm going to read all these in the class. Well, Vinny Black Lodge. I do got to give a shout out to this because this is the most I've seen Vinny Black Lodge ever give. And I just got to give a shout out to this right here. Vinny Black Lodge shutting it down with the $33. Appreciate that, my good brother. It should show on the screen. Shout out to Vinny Black Lodge, who has been here since, also from the Killer Priest podcast.
It's not showing, Saba.
It's not showing? Okay, let me try this again. Thank you.
Yes.
Is it showing now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, shout out to Vinny Black Lodge. Appreciate you, my brother. Let's get into it, everybody. We are about to get into the next question sent in by Rigo, who actually sent in the first question. Let me go ahead and show that, and we're going to get into it. This is what everyone's been waiting for. Let me shut this down. Everybody seems to really like these matrix breakdowns. So we're going to get into it, everybody. Here we go. Let me see. So November 18th, matrix 1 and 2. So is this 1? Okay, here we go, everybody. the monster donation. So first, let me just go ahead and do the big screen share. So first, this awesome supportive brother sent in this one from last week, $111. Peace Tehuti. Could you break down the Matrix movie? He sent that in for last week. He sent it November 4th for last week's breakdown. That blew everybody away. I've gotten other donations on this one answer. Shout out to Rigo. That is a monster donation. That is crazy. Great support. But it doesn't stop there, everybody. It does not stop there, because right before that class ended, what did Rigo do? I said, I'm gonna have to make this into two parts. This is just the first few minutes of the movie. So right before the class ended, Rigo sends in the monster donation, doubles it, copies it from $111.11 that blew the pod class away. Then he sends in another $111.11. Shout out to the great brother. That is. Let me go ahead and give him a shout out to the great brother with the awesome support. $111. Thank you, my good brother. That is Rigo. And some people even said, don't worry about their questions. One person said, don't worry about my questions for now. I'm in no rush. I want more on the Matrix. Shout out to you, Rigo. Appreciate you. $111.11. Twice. That is support. That is somebody who appreciates what I do. Appreciate that. Thank you, Rigo. Show these people that I am more valuable than Abraham Hicks. All right, here we go. Everybody ready? Everybody ready? He doubled up. Epic, legendary. Okay, here we go. Oh, Q take. Peace, Q Crown. He says, I will assist where I can and resource where I can. That's right. And I trust and believe you. And you do that. Thank you so much. Let's get into it, everybody. Let's get into it. Press a 1 if you can hear me. Oh, man. Oh, wait. That's the first. Oh, wow. There's so much. I like how I think it was AJ or Arcad. One of them said one thing unique about Tehuti's breakdown of the Matrix that he's never. And many people said this to me also. They've never seen the Matrix broken down from the Kemetic source. Like from how does it come from Kemet? Let's get into it, everybody. Super Mogul says, you deserve the best, Saba. Thank you. T-Dog Alpha, shout out to you. We're about to get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti pod class, the grand finale that everybody has been waiting for. We are about to break it down. Made by the scribe, Saba Tehuti, breaker of the Matrix. We're about to get into it, everybody. I want to show that one more time, that donation just one more time, because it's so incredible that the donation was given for the second half. I just gotta show it. I'm gonna keep it on the screen. That's how I'll show it. I'll keep it right there on the screen. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti pod class. We are about to break it down. Are you all ready? Here we go. Let me close this. And here we go. We're about to break it down. For all those who thought they had a Matrix breakdown, for all those who are claiming they're the ones who wrote the movie, get your notepad out, because this is like nothing you've seen before. Am I moving choppy? It looks like I'm moving.
Yes, you are a little choppy. Your sound is good, but your video is kind of choppy.
Oh, it's because we're all on the screen. Okay, all right, brothers, I'm going to let you go. And I'm going to go ahead and commence. I got to get you all off the screen so I can not be this choppy. Thank you, brothers.
Right,
Peace and love.
Hotep.
Let's get into it.
Peace and
Hotep.
love.
Peace and love. Let's see how it looks. An arcade. I want to get him off. Okay, still choppy. Let me refresh everybody. Hold on, let me refresh the page. I want to reload and see. Okay, still. We don't want it like this here. We don't want it like this. Hold on. Why am I moving like this? Why am I choppy like this? Let me close up some windows. Close up windows. Close up some of this other channels. Let me see if that's it. Okay, let's see how I'm moving now. Still choppy. Hold on, everybody. Let me switch internet. Let's switch internet sources. And maybe that's it. I'm gonna come off this. It's too choppy. I'm gonna come off this. Oh man. Still choppy. Can you all hear me? Press a 1. If you all can hear me, press a 1. Can you all hear me? Press a 1. Am I still in the room? Oh, this internet connection is unstable. Can you all hear me? Press a 1. Y'all can hear me? Okay, let me stop the music. Let me see what could possibly be. Still moving choppy. You all can hear me fine though, right? Okay, no problem, everybody. I don't know what happened, but here we go. So it's going to be a long breakdown. So I'm going to take it off this internet and switch it again. Okay, I'm in. I'm going to do the best I can with this. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tutti Podcast. We are about to break it down. Sir Ket, are you ready to break it down? Are you ready? Tell the people that are not linked in yet, tell them, Sir Ket, say, get over here. Here we go. We're about to break it down, everybody. We're about to break it down. Here we go. Welcome to the Tutti Podcast. You all can hear me. That's all that's important. Let's break it down. We're not letting anything stop this. Maybe the agents are trying to stop this, but here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. There's the question from the good brother Rodrigo Alvarado. Sent $111. I already gave the cheers. I already gave the horns. For the other half, peace and love. The other half of what? The other half of the Matrix breakdown. Here we go, everybody. Are you ready? Here we go, everybody. Here we go. Look at the numbers jumping up to 102. They know this is what everybody's been waiting for. Here we go, everyone. We're breaking it down. All right. Is this it? Okay, here we go. So, we already discussed last week the Christ concept, the Heru concept that's echoed throughout the whole movie. When Neo is being brought back to life, he is in the cross with the chains pulling him up to the three lights. And there he is in the cross position. There are the three lights. We broke that down last week, so we're continuing from there. This is all taken from the Heru concept and the Trinity concept. And of course, the Saba door, gateway to the other realm, what the Europeans call the false door, as he goes through with the three lights. Okay. Now, if you all remember the movie, where did Trinity 3 take Neo to learn that he was the one? Ooh, where did she take him, y'all? Where did she take him? I know it's been a lot of years. You all some people hopefully should have watched the movie in between these classes, knowing there's a part 2. Watch the movie and you'd be up to date with what it is that I'm breaking down here. Okay, so where did Trinity take Neo to let him know? 1 hour and 10 minutes, that last question. Nice. Where did Trinity take Neo to introduce him to the man that would teach him of his power and bravery, to have heart and courage? Do you know what the area was called? It was called Heart of the City Hotel. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tutti Podcast. Let's break it down. Here it is right here. Here's the clip of the scene. Heart. Up above, you can't see it, but up above here it says Heart of the City or the City Hotel. Get a good look. This is where it all begins. This is where Trinity brings Neo to meet Morpheus. This is where the red pill, blue pill, all the important focus scenes that everybody likes takes place when Trinity brings him here. Okay, let's take a look, everybody. Let's see how this ties into the Heru Christ story. Hey, isn't that neat? One light is broken. Let's go back here, everybody. So look. So he's brought back. He comes through the lights, and there's three lights, of course, for his rebirth. Trinity then takes him to this hotel. One of the lights is broken. Do you all notice that? So you only see three lights. That's the Trinity again. You see three lights. Say, isn't it neat? There's only a certain amount of lights that work. Nice. 3, of course. But what are those symbols that are here beside the Heart of the City Hotel? Looks regular to you, but if you look closely, you'll actually see there are a bunch of symbols here staring at you. Let's analyze them, everybody. Here it is right here. Does anybody know what this is? Let me go in the chat room and see. What is this right here? Has anybody seen this symbol before? Ignore these 4 things above it. That's actually a part that's connected to the other ones that's going to make the same symbol. But just this cross with a circle. Do you notice that? That's where she brings them, to a hotel with cross and the circle. Does anybody know what that is? What is that, everybody? Does anybody know what it is? Let's take a look. What is it? It is this right here. All right. This right here, all over the Vatican, all over these areas in Rome. What is this? It's a cross with a circle. Everybody see it? Remember that. That's where she takes Neo to a building that is the cross with the circle. What's the significance of that? A cross, but not just any cross, ladies and gentlemen. It is a cross with the halo. The halo sun around it, called the Celtic cross. Greeks added the letter L. Right? Remember they added the letter L to where Medu words had a R. So you put the R back where the halo is, and what happens, everybody, when you put R back where the L was instead of halo? It is Heru. Heru. That is your halo. That's why Heru means the day and the light, and Helios is the light of the day or the sun. So they put a halo on the cross. Boom, Heru, the Christ, the Savior, the Avenger. That's what Heru was, the Avenger. Oh, by the way, do you know how to write Heru, the Savior, the Avenger, and Medu? Are you ready? Before we look at Heru's name, look at the image and notice the three protruding. So if you look closely, you'll see they focus back on the Trinity again, with the halo and the Trinity, of course, which is Asar, Set, and Heru. And if you look at the cross, it has three identical symbols going out, protruding, and the fourth one is just a line going down. So there's your three. Look at how they write. Look how they draw it. A circle, a cross with three and one going down. But does anybody know, how do you write Heru, net, Heru, in the Medu? Heru, the Avenger. So, remember, Neo is the Avenger, the Defender. He is the Heru image on the cross. He is the Christ on the cross. He's brought to the cross hotel where he's told to take the red pill, the blue pill, and there's the cross right there, the Celtic cross specifically, not just a regular cross. And it ties back into Heru, as I taught from last class. But you will all be surprised when I show you how do you, scribe, you're going to scream, how do you write Heru the Defender, Heru the Avenger in the Medu? How do you write it, everybody? Are you ready? That's how you write it right there. You'll be saying, "What, Tehuti, what are you talking about?" That's the Celtic cross. All right, everybody, let's go to the Per Am Haru. Per Am Haru right over here. We're talking about Heru the Avenger. Get a look at how you write Heru the Avenger. Boom. Do you all see that right there? There's Heru net. Heru the Avenger. Heru and Heru net, the Avenger. There it is right there. Heru the Avenger, y'all. There it is. There's the long line going down. There's the three protruding with the circle in the center. The three protruding with the extended lines at each side. 1, 2, 3 with the extended lines in the circle, and the long one going down with a little bulb extension at the bottom. Let's go back to the Celtic cross that they have as a symbol for Neo when they bring Neo to the there it is right there, everybody. Boom, the Celtic cross. And what do we see? The circle in the middle, the cross with the three lines with the protruding extending. That is literally Heru's name. That is Heru's name, everybody. When you're looking at that cross, that is Heru the Avenger. It literally says that. That is the Medu glyph for Heru the Avenger right there in front of you, taught first on the Tehuti podcast. You've never heard this before. That is Heru's name. That literally means Heru the Avenger, the one who avenges Asar. That is his name. Let's go back to the Medu. Boom, Heru the Avenger. Expand it, and there it is right there. There's the long with the bulb at the bottom, the circle, the cross with the three extended right there. Heru, Horus the Avenger of his father. Boom, everybody. You ready? You like how this class is starting so far? Y'all like how this is starting so far? Heru the Avenger. That is your Celtic cross, everybody. Let's break it down. Welcome to Tehuti Pod class. Saith Heru the Avenger of his father. You see it right there? Heru the Avenger of his father. Heru net right there in your Purim Haru. And there's his name right there in stone. That's the symbol of their Jesus, Heru the Avenger. Let's continue, everybody. There he is on the cross. Heru, the Avenger, which is Neo. Let's break it down, everybody. There it is in big. I got it for you. Don't worry, I got you. Get a good look. There's the circle. Look at the extensions, how they widen at the end like a horn. Do you see that? Do you see that? How they widen at the end like horns? Not just a regular cross. It has to be just like this, widening at the end like horns. Let's go back. Woo, this is good, everybody. We're starting good already, right? Get a good look, everybody, at the Celtic cross. There it is, with a long line. I'll put them right side by side of each other. Boom! The circle in the middle, and there they are, widening at the end like horns. Heru net. That is Heru and Merunetter, right there on the top of your churches throughout the Vatican, right there, spelling Heru, the Avenger's name, out for you, and you didn't even know it. But that's what the podcast is here for, right? Let's go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. We are breaking it down. That's just the first minute of the breakdown. You know, we're going to break it down even more. So there it is, the Heru net with the circle, the cross, the three lights representing the Trinity, the 1, 2, 3 representing the Trinity, which is Heru net's name, the 1, 2, 3, which is Asar, Aset, and Heru, and there is his name right there, huge in front of you. Boom, the Trinity, the three lights, Trinity. That's right, the three lights, that's the name Trinity. They take the young man to the Heart Hotel so that he can learn. He is the Avenger, Christ Savior, right? That's where he gains his heart. That's where he gains his courage when he meets Morpheus, and Morpheus starts teaching him where he is. They take him to get his heart back. Same thing that happened to Heru and the Heru and Set story. Heru had to be reared up as a child, and he had to get confidence. Same story, so he can learn he is the Avenger Christ. Heru's Avenger Christ Savior, Heru with the exact cross that is Heru's name in Meru, so we can learn his power and courage, because remember, that's what the movie was all about. Neo was not confident in himself. He was doubting Thomas. Remember, he was not confident. Wait, wasn't that his name? All right, so he was doubting Thomas, right? So he was doubting Thomas Anderson. He was the doubter. He had to see it, like Thomas in the Bible had to see it to believe it. He was the doubter. He doubted himself. He needed courage and power, as Heru did. Oh, did I ever tell you what the word Celtic even means? Did I ever tell you? Because remember, it's called the Celtic cross, right? What does the word Celtic mean? Because this whole story of Heru was him rearing up as a boy and being guided to being given courage to fight an older man, Set, so that he could have the power, courage, and heart to finally fight Set. The exact same story of Neo getting the courage, learning who he is, so that he could fight Agent Smith and the other agents. And they used the Celtic cross, which became the symbol that they used in church, but is actually the word Heru net. What does the word Celtic mean, though? What does Celtic mean? Celtic root, gal, power, ability, bravery, courage. This definition of Celtic, that's why that's that specific cross they have to use in the Matrix movie, and that's why that's a specific cross they use. Celtic, because the word Celtic means that you're getting your bravery and courage back, your power back, which is exactly what happened to Neo when he met Morpheus. So thus they had to use the Celtic cross right there, boom, because that cross goes back to Heru net right there, the young boy who had to get his courage and his power back to understand that he could fight an older man. And there's your Celtic cross. Not just any cross, but the Celtic cross, because the word Celtic's from Gal, and it means bravery, power, and courage. Yes, brave, the brave Heru Christ on earth to save. Oh, keep with the Christ theme. Does anyone know why the name Neil Anderson? Why that name? Has anyone heard of Joachim? Anybody know who Joachim is, everybody? Nope. I don't think you do. Maybe you do. Joachim, he was a Christian that taught the Holy Spirit was on earth. And he came with what's called the new gospel. And that the Holy Spirit came down to earth to save man. And he had a new gospel. That is the teaching of Joachim, everybody. Joachim. What people are saying, what does Joachim have to do with the Matrix movie? Well, Why was Neil's name even Neil Anderson? Why that name, everybody? Why that name? Here we go. We're going to get into it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. Super Mogul's already saying fire, fire. Here we go, everybody. You ready? Why Joachim? Here's Joachim, everybody, with his long hair. Uh-oh. Gotta look at Joachim. This is Joachim from 1797. What does he have to do with any of this? Proper name, Joachim, follower of the Italian mystic Joachim, preaching the reign of the Holy Spirit on earth with the power of the new gospel, would begin in 1260. Guess where he loved to spend his time, ladies and gentlemen? By the way, does this guy on the screen look familiar? Does he look like anybody at all? I don't know. Let's go. Okay, so guess where he loved to spend his time? In the Neander Valley. As a matter of fact, the area was named after him. The Neander Valley was named after him. His name was Joachim Neoander. Joachim Neoander, where they found the Neoander man. What we call today, guess what, y'all? The Neanderthal, the new man named after the Christian who taught the spirit was on earth to teach man the new gospel. That's where your word Neanderthal came from. The word Neanderthal, which means new man, Neander, came from the Christians. Same with the Neander Valley, named after him because he liked to study there because he came with the new gospel. This is Joachim Neoander. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast, everybody. You know it's about to get crazy, everybody. Here we go, man. Uh-oh. So this is Mr. Neander, and this is Mr. Neo Anderson. Here he is, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podcast. We are breaking it down. Here is the actual Mr. Neoander who came to teach the Holy Spirit, the new gospel that Neanderthal was named after and the Neoander Valley was named after. This is Mr. Neoander. There he is right there. And this is Mr. Neoander son. Boom. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podcast. We are breaking it down now that I've shown you Neo is copied from the Celtic cross Metanetter word for the Avenger, which was Heru. The plagiarized Christ, the Celts, means brave, courage. Let me put this together for you again. Woo! What's up, brothers? All right, here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast. We are breaking it down. What if I told you the story, the actual story of Neoander, Mr. Anderson, goes back to the original European Ander who lived in Kemet and taught he was the chosen savior of a black man. Uh-oh. The original European Ander taught that he was the chosen savior to represent the black man. Who is that, everybody? Let's break it down, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast. We are breaking it down, right? Why does he look like a director? They're not playing. They are not playing the manifesto. They are not playing. AJ Mogul says, wow. Wow. Oh my days. Why does he look like a direct descendant? Woo-wee, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podcast. We are breaking it down. Hello, Mr. Neoander. Hello, Mr. Neo Anderson. All right, here we go, everybody. So who was the European Ander who lived in Kemet, who taught he was the chosen savior of a black man? See, Alexander the Great. The Greek man did not acknowledge the word Egypt, believing his father, the last native pharaoh of Kemet. He made sure he let the true name of Egypt be known to protect it. Who knows what Alexander the Great's real name was? Alexander the Great, Alexander the Great, the son of the black man. Woo! What did he do? He represented the Heru. So what did he call himself? He called himself Kemet. That was his Heru name, everybody. Alexander the Great's name as the defender, the guardian, like Herunet, the defender, the guardian, called himself Kemet. Why? Because that was his Heru name. That is what Heru was. So Alexander the Great called himself the guardian Mak Kemet. He also called himself, as you can see, he called himself Septepen Ra, the chosen of Ra. He was the chosen. But here he is, the guardian. That was his Heru name. See Heru right here? That is Alexander the Great's name, Alexander. Let's go, everybody. Here's Alexander sacrificing, cultural appropriation, as Stranger asked about. Sacrifices to the gods Amun-Re. There he is right there. And there is his name in the Medu Neter. See it? There's Alexander, who came as the chosen begotten son of the black man. Here he is right here, everybody. And there's his name in the Medu Neter. This is the Ander. This is about to get even deeper. I know this is a lot, but this is my job, everybody. Yes, Alexander the Great. Wait, that's A equals Alex plus Ander. Could they have copied this down even to this minor detail? Who remembers Neil's full name, everybody? This is about to get crazy. Let me go in the chat room. Who remembers Neil's full name? What was his full name? The full name. What was it, everybody? What was Neil's full name? Anybody know? Oh, man. What was his full name, everybody? Anybody know? It's about to get crazy. It's about to get crazy, everybody. His full name, Thomas, right? The Doubting Thomas, that's the first one. What's his full name? I showed it to you. I'm going to show it to you again. Are you ready? Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Pod class. They copied this down to the letter of the Kemetic story. They are not playing around. This is how they do their rituals. So Alexander the Great, wait, that's A for Alex plus Ander. So Ander, that's Ander, Alexander. That's Alexander the Great, right? That's his initials, Alexander. Oh, here's Neil's birth certificate. Or here's his passport. What's his name, everybody? Uh-oh. Thomas Ander. What's the A for? Did anybody tell you what the A for? Was the A ever called in the movie? Was this A ever called? He's Thomas A. Anderson. Thomas A. Anderson. There it is, everybody. That is the A. Anderson because that is Alexander A, which for the Alex and Anderson. Boom. There's your A. Alexander the son. Remember the courageous, brave defender. The word Celt equals the Heru Medu Neter means. Don't forget, I said I would tie it all in. Remember, Alexander's Kemetic name was the defender, protector, which was his Heru name. Mr. Anderson is the new neo courageous defender. But interestingly enough, he has one name that is just an initial, which equals A, right before the Anderson. So it's A. Anderson, Thomas A. Anderson, which I showed you is Alexander. Guess what Alexander means, everybody? Remember I told you I would tie this all in to the Celtic cross, why they use the Celtic cross, how Celtic cross means to be brave, to be courageous. Guess what Alexander means? Uh-oh, the A Anderson. What does Alexander mean, everybody? Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast. We are breaking it down as never seen broken down before. Alexander, proper name, Alexandros, defending men. There's your A for Alexander, Alexander the Great. The defender, because even his Greek name was the defending man, to ward, to keep off, the protector. Alexander meant to protect, to defend. He was strong. What is this? Power, courage, strong. Isn't that the exact same definition as the word Celtic? It's over, man. But let's keep going, everybody. Let's keep going. That is Alexander for Alexander the Great. Look what they are doing. They are not playing with you, everybody. Here's Kemet, his Heru name. Heru, the guardian. There it is right there. Boom. It is crazy. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Pod class. Boom. The Heru name, guardian, protector. The Celt, courage, brave, which is the Medu of Heru's name itself. who was the new neo defender of Mr. A equals Alexander, the son, but the son of who? How precise did they take the Kemetic stories to make the Matrix? Woo! How precise, everybody. How precise did they take the Kemetic stories to make the Matrix? Alexander was the holy begotten Savior, son of who? The dream master Pharaoh. Neket Hor Hebet. The dream master Pharaoh. Neket Hor Hebet. I will now walk you through what the followers of Alexander taught of him. This is what they teach. The followers of Alexander, the Greeks, here's what they teach, everybody. Boom. Here is Neket Hor Hebet, the last black native king, or who they call Nekten Nebo of 359, the last black native king, Pharaoh. Let's look at the story. We're going to go to the Chaldeans book 1, chapter 1 to 12. Let's look, everybody, and see the story, everyone. What is the story of this Pharaoh, and how does it tie into Alexander? And why does Alexander claim that he is the prophesied savior, Alexander, to come and save Kemet, whose father was a black man? Whenever, and this is talking about Nektem Nebo or Neket Hor Hebet. And I read this story before, but we're going to read it again and see how this falls into the Matrix movie. Here we go. Boom. Whenever he was threatened with an invasion by sea or land, he succeeded in destroying the power of his enemies and in driving them from his coasts or frontiers. And this he did by the following means. If the enemy came against him by sea, instead of sending out his sailors to fight them, he retired to a certain chamber, and having brought forth a bowl, which he kept for the purpose, he filled with water. Then he made wax figures. Make note of that. He made wax figures of ships and men of the enemy, and also of his own men and ships, and he set them upon the water in the bowls, and his men on one side and those of the enemy on the other. He then came out, having to put on a cloak, a long cloak of the Egyptian prophet. He taken an ebony rod in his hand, and returning to the chamber, he uttering words of power and invoked the gods who help men to work magic, and the winds and the subterranean demons, which straightway came to his aid by their means of the figures. The men in wax that he made sprang into life and began to fight, and the ships of wax began to move about likewise, but the figures which represented his own men vanquished those which represented the enemy, and the figures of the ships of the men of the hostile fleet sank before the water to the bottom of the bowl. Even so did the real ship's men sink through the waters of the bottom of the bowl. In this way he succeeded in maintaining his power and continued to occupy his kingdom in peace considerable. But when he had spoken the words of power one day in one of these wars, he looked at the wax figures and saw to his dismay that the gods of Egypt were steering the enemy's ships and leading their soldiers to war against himself. Now, as soon as Nektambu saw this, he understood that it was the end of the kingdom of Kemet. The end of the kingdom of Kemet was at hand, for therefore the gods had been wont to converse with him readily, and to lend him their help whenever he had the need of it. He then quitted his chamber hastily, having shaved off his hair. So he's bald, y'all. It's a black bald man. It's a black bald man. He shaved off his hair, no beard, and disguised himself by putting on common apparel. He took ship and fled by Pella of Macedonia, where he established himself as a physician and Egyptian soothsayer. What did he do? He sent a dream to the queen by means of a wax figure, is told. So he keeps making these wax figures. He sends out dreams. His object was to persuade the queen that the Egyptian god Amun would come to her at night. To do this, he left her presence, and by going out to the desert, he collected a number of herbs which he knew how to employ in causing people to dream dreams. So he was a dream master, this black bald man in a long cloak. Having brought back with him, he squeezed the juice out of them. He made the figure of the woman in wax. He wrote upon the name Olympias, just as the priest of Thebes made the figure of a pep and wax on Nectambus, then lit a lamp, having poured the juice of the herbs over the wax figure of the queen. He adjured the demons to such purpose of Olympias, dreamed a dream in which the god of moon came to her and embraced her and told her that she would give birth to a man child. Man. You know how to say man in Greek? It's Ander. So a man child who would avenge, there's the avenger, the Herunet, who would avenge her on her husband Philip. But the means described above were not the only ones known to Nectambu for procuring dreams. He's all about dream mastery. He wanted to make Philip of Macedon see certain things in a dream. He keeps working through dream magic and through wax figures. This is Nectambu, Nechet Hor Habet, who is the claimed father of Alexander. All right, thus Alexander believed his father was a black man who dressed in a long cloak. He was bald with no beard, who worked through dreams to manipulate appeared reality, to give birth to a savior. And this father figure made figures and shapes out of wax. Question: who is the black father figure in the movie that is there to teach Anderson that he is to have courage, to be the protector, and reality can be manipulated? And by the way, what is he wearing? Let me go in the chat. Who is the black man who is the father figure of Neo? He's bald. Oh boy, who is it? Who is the black man? Here we go, man. Here we go. Who is the black man that is the father figure of Neo in the Matrix movie, who gives Neo his courage and teaches him that he can be the savior and avenger of the world? Who is that black man? Go ahead and type it in the room, everybody. Go ahead and type it in the room. Woo! Somebody already typed it. Morpheus. Ding, 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 ding. AJ Magoo put Morpheus. Ding, 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 ding. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tutti podcast. We are breaking it down. By the way, what's Morpheus always wearing? Uh-oh. Oh, boy, everybody. Here it is, everybody. Here is, he's bald. Remember Nectanebo? Cut his hair off. He's bald. He put on a long cloak. He is the dream master. He's there to teach in dreams. He's there to create, alter reality, because he real to him, apparent reality. He was there to alter reality, to give birth to a son that would be the savior and the avenger. And he was also summoned. He made shapes and wax figures. Here's Morpheus, everybody. Boom. With your long cloak. There's your Nectam Nebo. Here we go, everybody. That is the father figure of Neo. Boom. The reenactment of the Kemetic Nectam Nebo story of the black man who convinces what appears to be a European man that he is the one through dream work. Through dream work. He worked dream work on the mother and worked dream work on the father. And here is Morpheus, the black guide of Neo. But what does the word Morpheus mean? Let's see how exact the movie is to the Kemetic story. Remember, Morpheus is Nectam Nebo, Neket Hor Habet, who is somebody who worked making figures and shapes of wax, and he was a dream master wearing his long cloak, and he shaved his hair and his beard. What does the word Morpheus mean, everybody? Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. The name of the god of dreams. Oh, yeah. Here we go. The name of the god of dreams, son of sleep, literally, maker of shapes. To form and make figures, to form figures. Woo! Here it is. This is Morpheus. That's what his name means. He is the god of the dreams, the dream master, the god of dreams. He's the god of it. And he forms and makes shapes. Isn't that what Nectam Nebu did to bring forth Alexander? What are some things that Morpheus says, though? What are some things that Morpheus says? He says, I had a dream right here in this scene right here. He said, I had a dream, but that dream is now gone from me. He also says, what is real? How do you define real? If you're talking about what you can feel, what you can smell, what you can see, what you can taste, what you can see, then real is simply electrical signals interpreted by your brain, which are what? Dreams. That's what dreams are. But here he is. He's the dream master that shapes things. Isn't that what it says about Nectem Nebo? Whenever he was threatened in a vision by the sea or land and destroying the power of his enemies, driving them from the coast of the frontiers, he did the followings. He came against by sea. Instead of sending out sailors to fight, he retired to a certain chamber, having brought forth a bowl. He filled it with water, for he kept the purpose, filled it with water. Then having made wax figures, he made wax figures and shapes. What does Morpheus mean? The maker of shapes. Morpheus is the god of dreams. What did Nectem Nebo do? Where he established himself as a physician, he sent a dream to the queen by means of the wax figure. Woo-wee, everybody. Welcome to the Matrix. They're literally taking the Kemetic story and bringing it to you in the form of a movie, and nobody is telling you this. Here we go, everybody. Very precise. And of course, I'm not done. Let's see how exact the Matrix is again to Kemet. Question. Who did Mr. Anderson, Mr. A, Alexander, who did Mr. A Ander, the son of Nectem Nebo, who did Mr. Mr. Anderson, go to after his rebirth by his black dream master father Morpheus? What female did he go see? Who helped him on his path? Anybody know? Type it in the room. Let me look in the room. Who did he go see? After he saw the dream master Morpheus, who did he go see after that? Who did Morpheus take him to that could tell him about his path? Unky Mayat is like, what in the world? VIP Studios has his brain exploding. Ooh-wee, everybody. Ooh-wee. We're breaking it down. We're breaking it down. Uh-oh, we got the answers. The Oracle. Somebody put the Oracle. The Oracle. Okay, the Oracle. That's who he went to. Right? He was brought there by Morpheus to tell him his path. The Oracle. Everybody who saw the movie knows that. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti podcast. We are breaking it down. Of course, you guys got the answer right. The Oracle. Let's go, everybody. We are breaking it down. Was that even copied from the Kemetic Alexander story? No. No way. No, that couldn't be. Did they make this movie in 332 BC? Here we go, everybody. Welcome to welcome to the Matrix Breakdown. There it is, everybody. He went to go see the Oracle. There he is right there with the Oracle. She's teaching him. She always has the one finger up. There is the Oracle teaching Neo, right? In her green with her snake outfit on. Welcome to the Matrix. There he is now, Neo, imitating his black father. Now Neo has his cloak on. You notice Neo, after he figured out who he was, went from regular clothes to the cloak? None of the other people had the cloak on, just Neo. Even when he flew, you can see the cloak waving behind him like a cape. That's the cloak of his father. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Matrix Breakdown. So he goes and see the Oracle. That's what he goes and see, of course. We all know the beloved Oracle. Yes, that is Ander, the son, goes and sees and sets him on his path. Everybody knows that, right? Everybody knows that. Is even this stolen from Kemet? What about Alexander, the son? Where did he go? Alexander went on a mission too. After he felt he was the defender, where did Alexander go? He went here, everybody, to the Temple of Amun, Sui Oasis in Kemet. Through the door. There he went. There he is. He went over here. Why did he go here, though? There's the door. The Temple of Amun. That's where he went. The Temple of Amun. Sanctuary, the Temple of Amun. Why did Alexander, the son, why did Mr. Anderson, Alexander, go to the Temple of Amun? What was that? What's at the Temple of Amun, though? Woo, here we go, everybody. You ready? Why? I will now take you to the history of the conquest of Alexander the Great. Here's the history of the conquest of Alexander the Great, called Anabasis of Alexander. The history of the wars and conquests of Alexander the Great. Literal translation. This is where you get your stories of Alexander the Great from. Go get this book if you want to know the conquest wars and what Alexander the Great been through. So where does Alexander the Great go to? Let's look, everybody. Let's break it down. Let's find out where he goes. Here it is, everybody. Here it is. Chapter 3 in the conquest, in the history of the wars and conquests of Alexander the Great. We're in chapter 3. We're going to go to page 144. It says, after these transactions, Alexander was seized by an ardent desire to visit Ammon. That's the temple of Ammon in Libya, as they call it. Why did he go there, everybody? Anybody know? To consult the god, because the oracle. Alexander went to consult the god because the oracle of Amun was said to be exact in its information. Woo! As you all know that, Alexander the Great, on his mission to become the Makaru, the defender, the chosen one, the Neo-Ander son, that before he went on to his mission, he had to go see the oracle. Did y'all know that? Alexander was also partly urged by the desire of emulating Perseus Hercules, from both whom trace his descendants. He was deduced in his pedigree from Amun. Okay. According, he made expedition to Amun with the design of learning his own origin more certainly, or at least that he may be able to say that he had learned it. Boom, everybody. Alexander the Great, Alexander, son of the black man in the long cloak with no hair and no beard, who was the dream master, dream Morpheus master, who was teaching that you can alter reality through dream work, went to go see the oracle. Woo! He went to go see the oracle. That's Alexander the Great, everybody. For those who claim that they made the Matrix movie or broke it down, have you ever heard? They should know this part, right? This is easy. This is easy right here. He went to go find himself. Boom! The oracle. There is a story from 332 BC. Boom! Is everyone's brain okay? Yes. The story of Anderson meeting the oracle continues to come from the same Kemetic story of the original Alexander the Sun. Whew. All right, everybody. Boom. Did anyone notice anything? Not only did they take Alexander going to the oracle, but what did he go and learn? You know what he went to learn? The origin of himself. Is that in the Matrix movie as well? Even in the exact same scene with the oracle? Are you all ready? Alexander went to the oracle to learn himself before he went on his mission to save Kemet. Is that in the Matrix movie? Here we go, everybody. There he is with the oracle. Welcome to Tehuti Pod class. We are breaking it down like you've never seen broken down before. Those who appreciate what I'm doing, please send your support. Those who don't, just tell me that I'm not worth it and I'll be fine. Here we go. Oh, look what happens. Wait a minute. Hold on. Neo walks into the Neo walks in to the oracle and he sees this. That says Kemet Noski. What is this Neo sees over his head though? What does he see? As soon as he goes sees the oracle. So remember, Alexander's visit to the temple of Amun, what does it say? It said that he went with the design of learning his own origin, more certainly. He went there to learn himself. That's what Alexander did in 332. Neo walks in to go see the oracle and turns around and sees this over his head. What does the oracle say? The oracle says, "Do you know what that means?" She points to the banner. It means, know thyself. Is this a direct replica story? Is this a direct replica story of Alexander the Great in Kemet, who goes to the oracle to know himself? Neo walks in to see the oracle. The oracle tells him to turn around. Do you know what that means? Know thyself. Boom! Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti pod class. Let me get some aguas. Any water here? Let me break it down. Here we go. We are breaking it down. Know thyself. Boom. The exact Kemetic story of Alexander seeking the oracle to know thyself, and he goes there to find truth. That's why he went, which is Mat. Does anybody remember what did I tell you Ma'at means? Who knows? Let me see. What does Ma'at mean, everybody? What did I teach? What did I teach and show you that Ma'at means? Anybody know? Let me look in the room. What did I teach you? Hika Kepra says, oh my God, this is crazy, right? Violating, mind blown. This is crazy, right? This is crazy. E-Manifestor says, oh my gracious. Mind blown, wig being, mind blown, wig being peeled back further and further. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Nanny. Woo, 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 woo. Breakdown time. Breakdown time. Boom. It's an invigorating time. Boom. There we go. Wash hands, stay home. Everybody, what did I tell you Ma'at means? I showed it to you. I told you. I showed you. What does Ma'at mean, everybody? We know it means truth, but what else does it mean? He goes to the oracle to seek the truth and know himself. That's what Alexander the Great went. And Neo goes to see the oracle. She says, turn around. What does that mean? Know thyself. What does the word Ma'at mean? The screen seems to be locked. I don't know if you all can even hear me anymore. What does Ma'at mean? What does Ma'at mean? We got foundation to stand upon. Okay, that is the Ma'at symbol. And here it is. Boom, 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 boom. Cannabis spa. Inspect, examine. You all ready? Did they copy that? Is that in the movie too? No, that's not in the Matrix. No. Here it is, everybody. Hold on. Here's Ma'at. Here it is, everybody. What is this, everybody? What is the definitions I showed you? Let's blow it up. Ma'a. Woo! What does it mean? To examine, to inspect, to see. You see that, everybody? An inspection, examination, inspection. That is Ma'a. It's also from Mut, which is the mother who examines you. The mother, the great mother. Examiner. It means truth. Neo goes to see the matrix, the oracle. He's seeking truth to know himself. Alexander goes to see the oracle to seek truth. And of course, Alexander would have used the word Ma'at because he knew Medu Neter. And there's Ma'at, and it means to examine. Mother Mut, examining. Oh, by the way, what does the oracle immediately do to Neo at the exact same spot when he walks in? Do you all remember? What does he do? What does she do to Neo when as soon as he walks in at the exact same spot that he goes there to seek Ma'at, to seek truth, to know himself, which means to examine? What does the oracle do right then and there at the exact same spot? Are you ready, everybody? Boom! Oh, man. Who wrote the Matrix movie again? All right, here we go. So here it is. He walks in. She immediately takes the role of Ma'at and starts to examine him. Y'all remember that? All this happens within the first few seconds of him walking into the room, seeking the oracle, know thyself. She starts to examine him. All this is the story of Alexander the Great. Same story. There is the oracle examining him, examines his eyes. He's just like a doctor. Nobody else in the movie gets examined like this except for when the oracle meets Neo. Boom, everybody. Y'all ready? Let me see the support. Let me go see the. Hold on. Hold on a second. Let me check my Cash Apps and PayPal. Let me see. I know I'm going to refresh this page. I know you all are appreciating this. I know that there should be some donations in for any of this. Or let's see. Let me check it out and see. Okay, I got one from 3 minutes ago. Wonderful. So since I started the class, I got two donations since I started the this matrix breakdown. Maybe I'm not doing good enough. Let me try better, y'all. I'll do better. I promise I'll be as good as your other Kemetic teachers who I know have already broke all this down to you. Let me go and see if I can compare. Here we go, everybody. Please, for those who appreciate what I am doing for you, if you could, please. My Cash App is T.O.M Moon. My PayPal is at Rocky SV. Please send support if you're appreciating this and anything else that I do. I'm up for 6 hours doing this for you. If you have other places where you can go to get this breakdown from your other teachers, please send the rest of the chat there so I can shut the class down, go to bed, spend time with my goddesses, and you all can go to the other teachers who I know are breaking all this down for you, so you can go there. If you do appreciate that this is a unique experience, a once in a lifetime experience that you are part of that's never happened before, and you're getting this type of information, all we ask is just support. That's all I ask. Here it is, everybody. Let's continue, everyone. Let's continue. She examines him. Hika Kepra said, I'm done. Hika Kepra says, I'm done, man. I am done. I am says, this is insane. This is insane, isn't it? It's crazy, right? Woo! This is deep, man. I knew y'all would like this breakdown. If you like the first one, I knew you'd like this. We're still going. Here we go. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast. Let me see if I'm still screen sharing. I am. We're not done. Hika Kepara's done, but I'm not done. Wow, right? Stop, Tehuti. Oh, man. Stop, Tehuti. You must be done now. How did I know Hika Kepara was going to say he's done right here? This is exactly where I have stop, Tehuti. You must be done now. No, I have more. The number one, the Savior. Let me show you. I'll play a video to show you that they're purposely putting in the Christ Savior. I'll play the video. I can play this one. I'll play a video to show you the neuro-linguistic programming of the Savior Christ hypnosis through the whole movie that you all didn't notice. So y'all ready? I don't know, everybody. Let's go, everybody. I'm gonna play. Let me shut this down, this part. I'm gonna go ahead and play the video. Let me fix my camera. Let me fix the camera. HD. Hold on, Circuit. One moment. Don't leave us. Okay, there I am. I'm back, Circuit. Hold on, man. Don't go yet. Stay right there. Good. Okay, there we go. Boom. Woo, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast. I'm going to go ahead and play the video, man. Let me go ahead and play the video for everybody. Woo. Let me go ahead and do this. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast. Let's show you all the hypnosis throughout the actual movie. It's where would it be? We're gonna go to not in pictures. Not in pictures in Apple. It would be let me put here it is, everybody. You ready? Boom. Let's go ahead and play it, everybody. Boom.
My own personal Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, that thing's real!
Jesus Christ, he's...
You ready? This is for the whole movie. Look at all the Jesus Christ Savior references. Here we go. This is just a few of them.
You're my savior, man.
You scared the bejesus out of me.
My own personal Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, that thing's real! Jesus Christ, he's...
You're my savior, man.
You scared the bejesus out of me.
My own personal Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, that thing's real! Jesus Christ, he's...
There we go, everybody. You see the hypnosis, the Christ concept pushed throughout the whole movie, the one, the Neo. Here we go. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast. We're going to remove this and keep on going. Boom. Here we go, everybody. You ready? Woo. So who is this? This is how we're going to close out because it's getting late. I'm going to have to do a part 3 because I'm breaking down, man. I'm breaking down. Here we go. Who is this, everybody? Who is this? Anybody know? Who's this guy right here, man? The beloved Tamahu. Who is this? This is who Mr. Alexander left as a son and heir to continue the legacy of his black dream worker, Morpheus' father. But in order to do that, he had to depict himself. He had to depict himself as a black man, widen his nose, and raise his cheekbones. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to this is the heir of Alexander. Heir as in this is who Alexander left as an heir to continue the protection, the Makaru, Heru. Oh, hold on, sir. Okay, hold on. You got climbing abilities, huh? Hold on, man. There you go. Doing great. Okay, boom. Who is this? Let me introduce you to Watch him change, everybody. Woo! Anybody know who this is? Who's this brother here, man? Who's this brother with the high cheekbones and wide nose? Who's this? This, ladies and gentlemen, is this. But he had to appropriate his image to look like who Alexander considered the black father. Who is this, everybody? Who is this? Something's coming in the screen. Okay. Who is this, everybody? Let me remove this. Okay, who is this? This is Ptolemy as the Pharaoh of Egypt, British Museum. His full name is Ptolemy I Neo Soter, British Museum number 0918. This is Ptolemy the One, who was left in place by Mr. Anderson, Alexander the Great. He left a man named Ptolemy the One. Boom, Ptolemy the One, founder of the family that created the Bible. And guess who else, everybody? You're Jesus. Ptolemy the One. Boom. Who is this? Who is this ever so recognizable, sad-eyed savior with a crown of plants around his head? With the long brown hair, long nose, of course, even down to the red blood and bruises on his face that we all grew to love? Jesus, right? Nope. This is a creation, guess by who? The same Ptolemies who put out the first Bible 300 years before he had the name Jesus. This was the Christ Serapis from Asar and Apis Ptah, the resurrected one who gives everlasting life. Sound familiar? This is what was created by the Ptolemies, ladies and gentlemen. It was Ptolemy, Soter, Ptolemy II, and the Ptolemies that actually came together and put together your first Jesus. This is where the whole Neo concept comes from, imitating the Heru. The very first Greek Jesus was invented by the Ptolemies, the founder of which was Ptolemy I, the Neo. Ptolemy I Neo. Here we go. Here it is, Serapis. All right, let's keep going, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podcast. Let's break it down. I'm still not done. I'm still not done. How does this Savior... Oh, hold on, man. What is this? Hold on 1 second. Hello? What's that? Okay, thank you, brother. Appreciate it. That's crazy. Thank you. Peace. He's on the screen sharing. Nobody saw that? Hold on, they said I'm not screen sharing. That is strange. Strange. Let me go ahead and go back. This is strange, everybody. This is some interference going on. Here we go, everybody. Boom, we'll go back. I don't know what the last thing is you all saw, but let me go back to the screen sharing. Okay. Hide screen. Well, crazy is that? They took my screen sharing off. All right. So, who is this, everybody? So, I don't know what the last thing everybody saw. I showed the examination, Ma'ah, where the first thing that's done is the oracle examining, playing the role of Ma'ah to Neo. And now, okay, you must be done. But what about the savior concept and the hypnosis? I played the video. You all saw that. Now, who is this? Who is this, everybody? Who is this? This is who Mr. Ander left as a son and heir. Alexander left for the legacy of his black dreamworker father, Nectam Nebo, who is now Morpheus in the Matrix movie. But in order to do that, he had to depict himself as a black man, widen his nose, raise his cheekbones. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to, there he is. Look at the brother. Now he's a brother. See that, everybody? That is Ptolemy I Soter. Ptolemy I, which is Ptolemy Soter, the one. Ptolemy the Neo, left in place by Alexander. Boom. Ptolemy the one, founder of the family that created the Bible. And guess who else he created? Guess who else they created? Boom. Jesus. There it is right there. There is your blood-bruised man with the resurrection story, with the crown of thorns on his head, looking all sad, with the sad eyes and the long nose, just like this man over here. This is the original Jesus, who is Serapis, who was created by the Ptolemies. Serapis, which is a combination of Asar, the father of Heru, and Apis, the one to resurrect and give you everlasting life. This is where your Jesus story came from. 300 years before there was a Jesus story. This is where it originated from. From who? The Ptolemies. I'm still not done. I'm still not done. How does this savior concept tie into Ptolemy himself, the one to take over for Alexander, the original Mr. Anderson, Alexander? How does it tie into Ptolemy himself? Did they take that and put that in the Matrix movie too? Did they take that to make Christianity too? Remember the savior concept, right? Everyone is familiar with the name Ptolemy, but what was his full name? And what does it mean, everybody? What was the Ptolemy's full name? Does anybody know? Here it is right here. Ptolemy I Neo Soter. This is in the Louvre Museum. What does it mean, everybody? We're going to go to the definition. What could Ptolemy Soter actually mean? Here it is, Ptolemy I. Ptolemy I Soter. Ptolemy Soter. It means Ptolemy the Savior. That was the first one to be called the Savior, was the heir of Mr. Alexander, Alexander the Great, who was the one to come in and pretend that he was the Savior Heru, and he left his son heir, which they called Ptolemy Soter I Neo, to take the place of his father, to take the place of his spiritual father, Alexander the Great, to be the heir, so that he could be Ptolemy Soter, because the word Ptolemy Soter means Ptolemy the Savior. Woo! Oh my. Boom. Ptolemy I Soter the Savior. Now I am done with that part. I got to get my rest, everybody. That is my breakdown. That is that section of the breakdown. I'm going to do I have to stop right there before it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning, but boom, that is the other part of the breakdown of the Matrix movie. I gave you Joachim, I gave you Nektembu, I gave you for the first time in your conscious history ever heard of or ever seen that the word for Heru, the Avenger, the Savior, is the Celtic cross. That Celtic cross that they have in front of you is the Metaneta word for Heru, the Savior. There is your 3 for the Trinity when they throw you in the hotel where you got the red pill and the blue pill. There's your 3 lights. So by the way, what was Alexander's full name? Do you know what it is? Alexander the Third. All right, everybody, boom. There it is. I am done. for that tonight. That is my breakdown for tonight of the Matrix movie. Just that section right there. I have to get my rest. I'm going to check the chat to see who appreciated. That was 1 hour and 2 minutes of a breakdown.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I don't know. I don't know if there got to be other YouTube videos. Ask the person who says they made the movie, where is that person's breakdown of all of this? Boom! There we go, everybody. I'm going to go check the chat to see what everybody thought of that breakdown. Did you all learn anything? Did you all get anything out of it? Was it appreciated? I don't know. Where's Mr. Rigo? He's the one that asked it in the first place. Woo! E-Manifesto said, so many JCs. You are right. We didn't even get into the JCs. I didn't get into the JCs yet. I didn't get into the number 13. I didn't get into 13. Woo-wee. That sun in the circle, that's the 13th symbol of the so-called horoscope. That's the 13th one. Just like Jesus was the 13th disciple. That's why they call him JC in English, right? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J. That's the 10th letter, right? What's the third letter? A, B, C. That's J10 and C3. There's 13. JC. Boom. I could go on and on, but I'm going to stop. That stop. Don't trigger me to keep going, man. Here we go. Let me check out the chat to see who heard the information. Woo! Cannabis Spa said, you can't call Tehuti your teacher if you're cruising for free. Thank you very much. I am said, I never heard it like this, man. E-Manifesto says, does this symbolize? Send in the question, man. Send in the question. We're in the first. Listen. Woo-wee. I could do 81 classes on this. Let's go. Here we go. So many jewels in the class. Tua, thank you. Glad you appreciated it. Glad you appreciated it. Grand Rising from London. Okay, good. Nano hearts. Woo, Shannon says the suspense. He manifested edge of my seat. Woo. Okay, here we go. Ptolemy 1 did it. Okay. Let me scroll down and see past where you guys said I'm not sharing the screen. Okay, don't worry. Okay, we're gonna go down. We got okay. We got Cannabis Spa saying, love this class so much. Big up to the Tehuti family. Wide eyes open. Boom. Oh, Ja Rashid said, Brother Tehuti, thank you for breaking the spell of the Tamahu. Woo. You're welcome, my brother. That's what I'm here for. Okay, here we go, everybody. Here we go. Powerful breakdown. Q Crown had to rewind it while it's live. He's rewinding it. That's awesome. AJ says, Tua. AJ says, no one does it better. Hey, this Israel Hall. Peace Israel Hall says, thank you, Elder. Boss Fee says, super breakdown. VIP says, sent you a donation, give thanks. Rigo says, what? Kamit says, that was a mega blast of information. E-Manifesto says, Tua. Hey, Raphael Gary pops up. Raphael, peace, my brother. Amazing breakdown. Thank you. Rigo says, thank you. And Aniaset Merce says, fire, explosions, and some other things going on. Some eyes like this, and I don't know what's going on there. Mind blowing. Okay. We love this new Scorpion energy. Tika Kepara says, Tua Saba, check your Cash App. I'm checking. I'm gonna I'm going to get the brothers on real quick for a minute, go refresh myself for a minute. Then I'm going to read all the Cash App, all the PayPal donations. Then we're going to close it up. And I'm going to get to all the questions that were sent and put them in file, put them in order. Nania Setmer says, thank you, Tehuti Saba, for the mind-blowing answers again and again. That last matrix was a bore. Wait till you see my breakdown of it. The last one. That's not even the number 4, right? That's not a part of them. I want everybody to know that number 4 is not a part of the trilogy. It's supposed to be a trilogy for 3. It was 3. The number 4 is another type of movie that's not a part of the real Matrix movie. Okay. So, according to Google, this movie grossed from the box office 281,576. I don't even know what number this is. That's just in the US. Is that 281,576,000? I think that's what that says. That's right, everybody. And people are asking, hey, Tehuti, why should we donate $10 to you? And they just got to put out of the Matrix movie. Y'all going to donate 281 million with no explanation and no breakdown. Thank you for those who support and appreciate me. All right, everybody. Woo, yeah, the Matrix 4, that's not even remember, that's not a part of it. Not a part of it. Wait till I break down all 3. All right, everybody. I'm going to put the link in the room for the brothers. I got to drink some water, refresh my face, come in, and then I'm going to do the last breakdown, the last Cash Apps and PayPals with the brothers in the room with me. So I'm going to put the link in there. Jump on in, and I'm going to go refresh myself and come back and do the donations. Okay. Jump in, brothers. I'll go ahead and start. There is Netzer. Netzer's. This is the late. I've never seen. Okay. This man. I'll go ahead. At this time of night, so fast. First of all, I never seen him in the room. He's jumping in. He's energetic. This man's on the Tehuti drugs. he's on the Tehuti uppers.
It's a new day. It's a new day. We got to find a new way.
Our cat is up too, smiling. This man just recovered from a flu, a hurricane. He just rescued his whole family. He's up and ready, man. This is you guys.
Important.
You guys are superheroes, man.
I'm up, Saba. Hey, they owe us. Somebody got to pay. I'm awake now. I'm up. Somebody got to pay.
We're going to check the cash out. Yeah, $200 and something million.
Phew.
People are asking why they should give me a $10 donation.
They owe with interest. Plus interest.
Let me ask this. Did the Matrix movie or the Secret movie, did anybody ask the movie makers, did they ask anybody for a donation? Or did people just come willingly to the box office? The makers come knocking at your door. We're collecting donations. Some support. No, they just say the movie's out. Boom, 276 million. Wakanda's out, 800 something million. Black Woman King is out, 900 something million. That's all they got to do. Here we go, everybody. So I'm going to leave you on the screen for a minute. I'm going to refresh. Go ahead and tell me what you thought of the movie. I'm even let if Rigo, who asked the question, he can jump on too. E-Manifesto. I think some of these brothers sent in donations for that breakdown other than Rigo. But Rigo, if you want to jump in, say what you thought of that breakdown. Whew, that's why I couldn't even tell when people ask me, is the first one better than the next one? I don't know, man. These are all different. You all would. We're gonna make a series. So we're gonna take the breakdown that I gave the number 1, number 2. I'll do number 3, and we're gonna put them all as one video. And when you see the whole breakdown, you're gonna scream. Okay, everybody, I'm gonna step out for a minute. I'll be back.
Hotep, my aunt, you brothers still up?
Hotep. I'm up. I'm awake, bro.
I'm delusional right now. I'm delusional. I'm so tired, but I'm so crunk. I don't like my body don't even know how to react. Like I'm so excited for this knowledge, man. We are in a monumental time right now, and that's why I'm up, because I'm not finna miss this. I'm not finna miss this breakdown. These people is taking our information, our history, and dangling it in front of us, and we don't even have no knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Like they putting it right in front of us, man. We speak their language, so they using their definitions and got us tricked. Man, listen. Of course, I'm up. I'm stepping out of the matrix. Peace and love to everybody in the chat. Saba,
The
put the
na-
link in. Rigo, jump on with us, brother, because that was a phenomenal question, brother.
the Avengers, the Celtic Cross, they digging up our pharaohs and our tombs. They stealing gold. They really like getting busy on us
and putting it in our face. They putting it in our face, and we fail to see it. Do y'all see how valuable Saba is? Come on, man. Y'all gotta support. You gotta support any kind of way if you understand how important this information is. And he said another part, and then he said he had this information for 20 years, brothers. 20 years. We've been waiting to get this information. 20 years. Y'all hear this in the chat? 20 years. It is 3:52 where I'm at right now, and I'm up like like I had a cup of coffee, and I had some matcha tea like about when the class started, like 7 hours ago, and I've been up this whole time. My goddess was out with the children. She came home, and she's like, "You still up? Did you take a nap?" Nope, I've been up. I've been up. I'm on it. This information is important, man. Peace and love, Scribe. I'm gonna let you brothers talk, man.
Can I say one thing before Scribe? Then you
Yes,
can
sir.
chime in. I want to drop a jewel to the chat or anyone that can hear me. I did a one-on-one with Saba. Someone should ask the question and send a Cash App or a PayPal of what the name Tehuti means, and it coincides with to inspect and to examine. That will give you a lot of clarity and a clear path to really understand what's happening, what you are witnessing right now. And I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, that'd be a great question to ask.
What
Yeah,
y'all think about Scorpion energy?
I really don't know what to think right now. I gotta sit on this. I gotta internalize some of this. I don't really know what to think. It's very sporadic right now. But yeah, it's a lot of stinging going on. It's a lot more direct. Yeah, that was it was beautiful. You know, I love the fact that and how elegant he brings out the information and how he shows that the Greeks, who are the father of the Europeans, the Tamahu, what they taught and where they got their information from. You know, he does that beautifully, and that's the thing. Like your brother said, like when it comes to the Matrix itself, I've never seen anyone connected to Kemet at all. At all. Like I've never seen that. And it's clear, like he's literally breaking it down step by step, scene by scene. You know, and it's they didn't leave nothing out. They didn't leave nothing out at all, not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. It literally, I already had the script from and they just recreated it, rewrote the script. That's wild. You know?
Check this out. Check
Go
this
ahead.
out, y'all. peep this, right? They program us, right, with the matrix, right?
Yeah.
We are literally, I need a new processor. I need a new CPU and I need a new hard drive. But check this out. To program computers and software and make apps, that takes a high level of skill and intelligence, right? Saba is cracking the codes. He's hacking into the matrix. So he is reprogramming us, bro. He is cracking the code so we can break free. That's amazing.
That is a fact. That is an absolute fact.
Yes, it's just like with the computer code, with it being ones and zeros, and learning how to code to create what we see here. He's doing that on a real level, just through consciousness, literally showing us the code so we can recognize it for what it is, just like what Neo did whenever he was able to take control of himself and tap into his true power to be able to control his environment. He starts seeing the code. So once you're able to see the code, he shows us the code. Like now we can start to see it. So now we can start to manipulate it at our will. You know, and that right there is priceless, you know. So for that, I mean, Saba should be getting flooded right now.
That's
know, with what he's doing. You know, it's definitely it's powerful information. You know, so can you brothers hear me good?
Yeah, we can hear you, brother.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Cannabis Spy said my volume's low.
Nah, we can hear you, brother. We can hear you. I gotta talk about the setup, brother. I gotta get a nice background like you. You gotta teach me how to do that. I love it. That's exactly reprogramming. That's exactly what Saba is doing, reprogramming us, man. And that's why I'm up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, seriously, that's why I'm up. Because right now, this time is like no other, man. And to be able to understand, like, inspect my art, you know, to examine and to grow and to be better, man, listen, you know what I mean? I'm right here. I am right here and I am ready. Yes, I'm up. And I am ready for some more. I am ready for part 3. Whoever is ready for part 3, put it in the chat. Let Saba know that you appreciate him and that you are looking forward to part 3 and that you appreciate his time and the time that it took for him to put in to break this down. Because you know what's so crazy is that I probably seen the movie. I mean, I really can't even tell you how many times I've seen the movie, right? And, you know, I have my little insights and, you know, like we all do, but man, to understand it from this perspective and understand it's our history is different, man. It's totally different. You know what I'm saying? I didn't watch it this week. Did any of you brothers watch it this week? But I'm finna watch it tomorrow.
Yeah, I wanted to wait till we get these, you know, these breakdowns and then go back in, and now I'm gonna have to watch it in slow motion.
Yeah, exactly.
Now I'm gonna be watching it like just looking at everything, pausing it.
But that's what it is. Examine, inspect. That's my eye. You know what I'm saying? And that's what he said too. Remember when he said, I don't remember if you brothers remember, man. You know I'm tired. I'm exhausted, so I ain't gonna talk silly. But I think he said it something about, I don't remember if someone asked him, has he read a book, or if he just mentioned like reading a book, and he said it takes him a long time to read a book because he got to go through every word. Do y'all remember Saba saying something like that?
Yeah.
You know, and I got these books, and you know I've been buying all of these books about our history, and I've been reading, but it's like Saba been teaching for 20 years, 30 years, brothers. I'm like, I'm excited as a baby in this knowledge. You know what I'm saying? I'm excited. So, man, listen, you learn so much. You know what I mean from Saba, like his poise, like you say, the eloquence, and how he breaks stuff down, and then how like right the understanding that even like how he's breaking this down and showing us, he's also showing you that he's living Ma'at because he's examining it so closely, right? Like that's indisputable. Like even that is a fact. You understand what I'm saying? For him to be able to present this information to us like this, and I'm pretty sure all of y'all seen this movie more than once. Like everybody done seen this movie a gang of times. Let's just be real, right? But to have this insight, right? To actually be living my art and to be able to examine this movie or anything this closely is a testament, brother. It's something to be said. You know what I mean? And that was even that goes to Ptah Hotep when he was talking about examine yourself. That was last week's in the study class, brothers. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, we gotta examine ourselves, you know, and we gotta examine it closely, very closely. Like, do you see so just imagine how he examines himself and his surroundings and if he is examining this movie and this information like this is the example that we need to be, right? Can y'all like just think about that now for a second? Process that for a second, man. Like this is it's my art, bro, and this is right in our it's evident. It is evident. It is peace, Saba.
Peace, Saba. Can I say one thing?
Peace. Can you all see me?
We can see you, but you're frozen.
You're
It looks
frozen.
like Saba.
Yeah, you're frozen.
Okay, let me do something here. I'm black on my side. It's all black. I'm gonna reset it. I'm gonna reset this.
This is how we need to examine ourselves, right? When Unky in my eye, right? It's beautiful, man. It's like, you know what I mean? Like this breakdown is even deeper than the movie breakdown, man. You know what I mean? When you really, you know, because like millions and millions of people, like you said, what the movie grows, brother. Millions and millions of people saw this movie so many times, and and none of them had this insight there. You know what I mean? And it's Ma'at. Ma'at. The material are real. That's all I gotta say.
And you know what? That's one thing too that I'm coming to realize, and I think I know y'all brothers know this. And even people in the chat, this is something that I learned. NASA is in Kemet right now. And so what this is proving and what Saba is proving is the value of this information is beyond our comprehension of how important this is, because they're continuing to examine and inspect this information. National Geographic is always in Kemet. NASA is there. And so this ancient way of living and teaching, the value never goes away. It just keep going up. If this was on the stock market, bro, you couldn't put a dollar price amount on this. It just keeps going up. If the Matrix is making all this money off of it, this is not like these movies are recent.
That's a fact.
And so the more you inspect and examine something, the more you come to a realization, the value of it, and a deeper appreciation. That's what has happened. We have stopped for some reason. I know we've been fooled and finessed out of understanding what we had. But the more you appreciate something, the more you hold on to it. And we've lost that appreciation. And Saba is helping us to regain that appreciation. And appreciation and love is the same energy. We got to get that love back for our culture and for our history. And I'll stop on that.
Yo, knowledge, that's a fact. That is a fact. We can see you, Saba. You're a little blurry.
Yeah, let me fix that. All type of technical difficulties happening. I am finally back, and I'm now moving. Now that I'm not teaching, I'm now moving fine. Everything's fine. Okay, everybody. Woo! Y'all brothers are great.
Matrix.
Oh, come over here. Y'all brothers are great. Over here, over here. Okay. Woo, okay. All right, let me pull this close to me. This is awesome, everybody. This is a great energy tonight. Let me give a shout out to everybody. Let me shout out to Netter, formerly known as. I heard you. I heard your analogies. I heard your comparisons. I heard your appreciation. I heard you understanding the value that this stock is going. It goes up, and they're making millions off of this, and not just making millions off the money. If you look at all my breakdowns, they're sending things to space based off Kemetic knowledge. They're doctors, all of this. They're tapping in and using this knowledge as a ritual. So it's good for people to see it, so we can start taking it seriously and then do the same. And I heard you, Arcad, I heard Scribe, I heard Arcad, I heard all of you guys are very loyal, disciplined, and awesome and appreciative of what it is that you're getting. And I'm glad that you guys fully understand that this is not happening anywhere else. This is not happening anywhere else on this planet Earth, and I'm glad you all appreciate it. There's nowhere on this planet Earth where there is hold on 1 second. Over here, man. Over here. 1 second, everybody. Hold on. Oh. Okay. Can you all hear me good?
Yeah, we can hear you, Saba.
Okay. All right. There's nowhere else on this planet Earth where you can get this type of breakdowns, explanations, support. This is just not happening anywhere. There's no man with a spider on his head and 2 scorpions in his hand breaking down information on Metanetter and Matrix movies. It's just not happening. This is a phenomenon in history that's just not happening anywhere else. Okay, so I'm glad you all appreciate this, and I'm glad you all love it. We're gonna go ahead and do the donations and the appreciation, and then move forward. All right, Scorpion King and Circuit, you go over here, man. Climb up there. Oh boy, hold on, Circuit. Go over here. Okay. All right, here we go, everybody. We're going to go ahead and read the appreciations, the donations that were given. I want to get Circuit on the couch. She's climbing up my side. Okay, hold on. Over here, man, over here. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Okay, Scorpion King, you're doing great. Let me go ahead and put you over here. And we're going to go ahead and read the donations. Okay, here we go. Over here, you go over here, man. Do. It doesn't want to go anywhere. Okay, you stay on my hand. But Circuit, you're going wild. Okay, hold on. I gotta get you over here. Hold on, everybody. There we go. Boom. All right. Awesome. Okay, let's go, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and read the donations. And here we go, everybody. I see a few donations did come in after my breakdown. Okay, of course, we're going to Nito Campbell. Hold on, Circuit. Nito Campbell, who always gives his multiplications of 9. He always gives multiplications of 9. And we're going to give a shout out to Nito Campbell. Shout out to you, my good brother, who gave $27. And he says, for one step at a time. He always has these little nice phrases.
Nito Campbell, whoever you are, I appreciate it. He's always donating. And he donates to you all on Sundays too, right?
Yes, he
Yes, he
does.
does.
Instant dump.
Good. So, Nito Campbell, shout out to you, whoever you may be, great nun, whoever you may be, shout out to you. Thank you for the support. You are awesome as always. Hold on, Sir Ket's going on a race. No, don't go there. No. Hold on. Oh my goodness, she's determined. Go over. Yeah, she's trying to jump off into the suicide world. Okay, so Nito Campbell, shout out to you and your support. You are always supporting. I appreciate you. What's that? Her tail is going up. Yeah, her tail's going up. She wants to go into the suicide world. All right, shout out to you, Nito Campbell. You get your hand claps. Appreciate you. My good brother, Nito Campbell. Thank you again for all of your support. You are awesome, fabulous, and wonderful. Thank you very much. I think because it's nighttime. Nighttime, she's going crazy. She's looking for worms and crickets. Okay, here we go. Shout out to you, Nito Campbell. You are awesome. Appreciate your support. Good brother. And on to the next one. We have, who is this? We did Vinny Black Lodge. Anthony Peden. Shout out to you. Hold on a second. Oh, man. Come over here. Here we go. Hold on. You got to come over here, man. It's nighttime, so they're nocturnal at nighttime. They get very excited. There we go. Boom. And there you go. All right. Awesome. Shout out to Anthony Peden, who is also known as Cash Peden. Shout out to Cash Peden. Always donating, always supporting. Comes to the Metanetter class, even if he has to work. I appreciate you, my good brother. This is Cash Peden. Let me give him a shout out. Here he is. Where is he, Cash Peden? Oh, she's trying to come out of this too. Oh my goodness. Cash Peden, let me see where you are, my brother. We're gonna go Chrome tab. Cash Peden, there you are, Cash Peden with the 1072. Shout out to you for Yo Saba. I've been dreaming almost all week. Let me explain everybody what this means. Because yes, I study dream magic, and yes, some people have one-on-ones with me and get certain rituals and practice. Cash Peden had one a little while ago. I gave him some things to do, and now he's been having. Oh, why am I not moving? Am I?
Yeah, you are frozen.
Hold on, everybody. 1 second. Hold on.
Oh, you're back
now.
Hold on. Hold on. I can't move.
I just want to say thank everybody for your support, for those who are supporting the Saba, you know, for his information that he's bringing us, you know, to you. And you know, this is if you're gonna support something, you know, hey, this is where it needs to be. You know, we all have our individual passions and talents and skills and things that we're into. But overall, as a collective, this is a place where we can all come together as a collective for the greaterment of whatever we're trying to do, you know, and come together and build and support each other, you know, keep our finances within what we're doing. That's a whole nother topic on how we get our finances, then we shoot it right back out, you know. So let's keep it flowing within our communities, and you know, so supreme gratitude for everyone who supports the pod class.
Yeah, collective economics
Give me
is something we definitely need to learn.
Thing up there, it's a glove.
That's a fact. What they say, the black dollar stay in the for 6 hours or something like that.
Plastic bin, this glove. Plastic bin.
spend like on everything that's not important, because we don't value this information. We don't understand how valuable this is. I do, and I'm grateful that I do, because there was a time when I didn't. I didn't understand how valuable this information was, right? And when your brother said, we got to be on a certain frequency to even be receptive to it, it resonated with me, because I say, I didn't know what I was looking for. I was so lost and I was so stuck in the matrix that I didn't even know I was in the matrix. You know what I'm saying? And I just, it's like I just wanted better, man. I just, I just wanted something different than the ISFET, man. For my children. You know what I mean? For myself. There was a time when the ISFET was I don't want to say entertaining, but like we went. I'm saying, like I was attracted to it. You know what I mean? But, okay,
It is entertaining.
That answers my own question, because that's the frequency I was on. You know what I'm saying? So I'm so far removed from that. It is. I'm so grateful.
Yeah, I've had people tell me I love being in chaos.
Yeah, it's crazy, and it's crazy as it seems. I'm like, you know what? There was a time when I was there too.
Absolutely.
There was a time, and I was like, man. and now looking back, I don't. It's almost crazy, because I don't even almost know how I got out. That's why I know that when Saba said the material are principles and they real, that made absolute sense to me. You know what I'm saying? Because it made sense to me, because it's like, my ancestors, I have a lot of people that care. We all got people that care for us, but I have people that care for me more than I care for myself at a time when I was being self-destructive. But, not making excuses, but just being stuck in the matrix, it's like we could say it's not our fault, but how long are we going to make excuses? You understand what I'm saying? Like, how long are we going to make excuses for ourselves? And if we're not willing to invest in ourselves, invest in what's important and what's building us, then I guess we'll be forever stuck in that matrix, man. Because I man, listen, I'm grateful. I'm so grateful to be up here with you, brothers. I you see who's behind me. Y'all see my background. Man, listen. I love this Scorpion energy. I love it, bro. I love it. Peace and love to Hati. Peace and love to Hootie Most. And like the good brother Scribe said, go to Teachings of Ma'at, website teachingsofma'at.org. Scribe, you got the shirt on. Got the beautiful shirt. My brother Scribe is super creative. Beautiful shirts. Beautiful website. Go ahead, brother.
Your brothers, y'all shirts are coming. I'm gonna ship them out next week to you.
To our brother.
To our
them Scorpions. Those Scorpions.
Yeah, Karen playing with them like totally.
Oh, and they look. Are they like grown? I mean, like, did he get them from a baby? Like, I'm looking at them like they look pretty big. I've never seen I don't think I've ever seen a scorpion for real in like real life. You know what I mean? So I don't know how big are they supposed to be. Like an insect, like a tarantula. I don't know.
Yeah, I've seen one time when I was in Missouri one time, up in the mountains, and when I was taking a shower, a scorpion came up through the drain.
Wow, how big was it? How big?
It was big. It was pretty big. It was probably like 4 inches long. That's with the tail curled.
Well, Saket and Scorpion King look bigger than that.
Yeah.
They Beautiful, man. Beautiful. Beautiful, bro. I'm looking forward to part 3, man. I'm so looking forward to part 3, and I'm so looking forward to Hati's breakdown on Sunday. And Netta, formerly known as, he's gonna do a beautiful, beautiful piece on Saba. And
Shout out to I Am Kuds Zanai. He said, I've never accepted the Matrix and since young couldn't relate, so I am grateful for these breakdowns. That's excellent, my brother, because I didn't even realize it was a Matrix until, you know, a certain amount of time. Because even though I always, you know, I was always the what they call the black sheep, you know, always thinking differently than everyone around me. But you only know what you know. You know, and with a certain amount of information, all we know, you know, is from where I'm from the South. So it's just, you know, Baptist, Christian, and Jesus. That's all there is. There's not even real no Hebrews. There's no consciousness. There's none of that. It's just, you know, my area is just Christianity, Southern Baptist. You know, so didn't really have that information like that. But Tehuti, the Netzer, was one of my guiding forces, because when I started asking questions and I started doing just research, just asking questions about things that I experienced, things I was going through, you know, conversations that I would have that I couldn't really have with just anybody, I was led to Tehuti. Initially, the first thing, of course, we know goes back to an Arabic text, was the Emerald Tablets. But that was the initiation for me into learning who Tehuti is, and, you know, led me here today. You know, and that's a real energy that guided me when I started asking questions and started wanting to know the truth. Like you, tired, like, okay, I couldn't find these answers in the Bible. I couldn't find the answers I was looking for in Christianity at all. Couldn't find it, you know, and no one could give me no answers. So
Okay, let's see if it works now. Okay. Am I moving on the screen normal?
yes, we can see Saba. You good?
Okay, thank you. All right. Okay, everybody, we're gonna do the close out. Actually, we're gonna do the read the rest. Let me get this light off. Read the rest of the donations and do the closeout. We have Matthew McDowell. Matthew McDowell with a 7. Shout out to Matthew McDowell. Matthew McDowell, and we're going to put him on the screen. Boom, boom, boom. Matthew McDowell, shout out to you for support. $7. Appreciate that. Boom. Awesome. Okay, now we're going to go to Ron Ali. Ron Ali with the 5. Thank you, brother Ron Ali. We're going to whiz by these as fast as we can. Ron Ali. Boom. Boom, boom. Boom. Ron Ali. There he is. Thank you for the $5 for reciprocity. Thank you, Ron Ali. Appreciate that. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let me close some of these out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ron Ali. Next up, Stephen Escalar. Always supporting. He's one of the first, or maybe the first, who did a one-on-one with me from the Kill the Priest show. Shout out to you, my good brother. And what did he send? He sent the 21. Let me look at the screen. Shout out to you, my brother. With the $21, Stephen Escalar. Peace and love. That is awesome. Fabulous. Shout out to you, my good brother, Stephen. Escalar. Awesome. Thank you so much. And shout out to you. What's next? Oh, Kamit Hera Hancock. Kamit Hera Hancock. Shout out to Kamit Hera Hancock, who sends his thank you for teaching, he says. And thank you for teaching. He sends $7. Let me see. Okay. Shout out to Kamit Hera Hancock, who says thanks for teaching. Thank you, my good brother. Appreciate it. Okay, let's move on. Next donation. Oh, Michael, the good brother Godfrey. Godfrey, who said he would donate every show, and he's been doing so ever since he said it. Okay. Shout out to Michael Godfrey. I'm going to put him up in the room. Settings. Oh. Shout out to the good brother. Always supporting. Michael Godfrey, I appreciate you, my good brother. Thank you for your support. Thank you, Michael Godfrey, for your support. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Let's go on to the next one up is no, it's not right. Is Brenton. Oh, is this Brent? Is this Brent? Brenton Arnold King? It must be. It must be Brent. Let's see. Shout out to Brent. I'm gonna go ahead and put you on the screen, and then I'm gonna go ahead and put this for next week. Let's see what it is. Shout out to Brent, who says week 2. Let me see what he says. He says, "Oh, was it on the screen? Nope, it's on the screen." Shout out to brother Brent, who sends what is this? $9. PayPal $9.59. Can you elaborate on the stone circles in South Africa and Adam's calendar? Is that related to ancient Kemet and the Anunnaki? That must be Brent, because Brent's always asking questions about South Africa and Michael Tillinger, so that must be him. Shout out to Brent. Okay, Brent, we'll do our best to get to that next class. Shout out to Brent. Appreciate the support. Next up on the list is E-Man. Is it E-Manifesto? Wait. Oh, Fred Cali. We already did Fred Cali. E-Man. Oh, it's E-Manifesto. E-Manifesto for 11:19. 11:19 because the class went past 12 o'clock. Shout out to E-Manifesto. His donation for the 11:19 class. Shout out to him. Let me go ahead and do this. Boom, boom, boom. E-Manifesto for 11:19 class. Thank you, my good brother. Appreciate that. Is that on the screen, gentlemen? Yeah.
Yes, it's up.
Okay. I just took it off. Okay, awesome. Wonderful. Next up on the list is... Oh, here comes the monsters are here. Black Alucard out of nowhere. He's a dependable large donator. He's always with the big donations. Let me go ahead and put this on the screen. And shout out to the brother Black Alucard, who he says, "Thanks for the knowledge." Thank you, my brother. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, Black Alucard. Appreciate your support. He says, thanks for the knowledge. And I appreciate you for the support, good brother. Thank you. Appreciate you, my good brother. All right. Okay, that's Black Alucard with the $45. Shout out to you, my good brother. He's always donating around that much. Appreciate your support. You are great. We're going to move next up. Is Robert E. Williams. Wait. Robert E. Williams. Shout out to Robert E. Williams. Make it rain knowledge, huh? Make it rain knowledge. Shout out to Robert E. Williams, who says, make it rain knowledge. Let me go ahead and put this on the screen. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate the support. That is wonderful. Robert E. Williams, who's in every class. He comes to every class, I believe. I don't think there's a class where he misses. Robert E. Williams. Make it rain knowledge. Thank you. Brother Robert E. Williams. Thank you very much. Robert E. Williams. Thank you, good brother. Appreciate your support. Let me take that off. Boom, 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 boom. And the next up. Thank you, everybody. A lot of support has actually come in since some support has come in since I was bringing the Matrix movie. Marvin, here's a name that I'm seeing pop up on a more frequent basis. Marvin sends in, what's this here? Shout out to Marvin, who sends in, what is this? 666. Shout out to Marvin, who sends in 666, says, for phenomenal breakdowns. Absolutely appreciate you. Shout out to Marvin Mudzongo. He may be in London. I see the pound sign. He's definitely overseas. Shout out to you, brother. Glad I could help you from so far away. Okay, and next up on the Ninja, Vortex Ninja. I've never seen this name before, but shout out to Vortex Ninja. What a name. I like that name. Vortex Ninja, who sends for support. Appreciate you, my good brother or sister. Not sure what you could be, but whoever you may be, I appreciate you, Vortex Ninja. Shout out to Vortex Ninja with the $10. And that is for support. Thank you, Vortex Ninja. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, let me see. I'm not looking at my notes. Scribe or AJ, do I have a meeting with any one of you two tomorrow?
Yeah,
I
I had put in a thing for a meeting, but we don't have to meet, Saba. We can reschedule it. I know you've taken on a lot, so we can reschedule it.
Okay, I'm still gonna. I'm gonna look at the time. We can still talk for a bit. I wanna talk with you anyways, but that's cool. Appreciate that, my brother. And I think Scribe, you're Sunday, right?
Saturday or Sunday. It wasn't really, yeah.
Okay, the diet plan. Okay, good. We're gonna go with the diet plan. Thank you. Oh, look at this. Speaking of AJ Magul, his donation pops up next in line. Next in line pops up with the good brother who just spoke, AJ Magul. This is the latest I've seen him awake. The latest. I've never seen him at the end of a class. He is there. He's hanging in there. I know Arcad told us, I think a couple of days ago, he said, I'm going to stay up. He said, I may talk delirious. I don't know, but he said, if I talk delirious, you guys speak for me. I haven't been I haven't been around, so I don't know I don't know if he went into delirious talk yet, but he is hanging in there. He is hanging in there. Shout out to Super Magoo. Thank you. Thank you, my good brother. Thank you so much. Always donating. It's always around the same thing. Well, no, you do a lot higher or something, but this number here is one of your consistents. 2772. Thank you, my good brother. Super Magoo.
Tour.
One time you did this the other way around. That was, I think, the snakes. I'm not sure, but thank you for all your support. You're always supporting. You're gonna be. This team is a hopeful forever team. I want to always see all of you. I wish Tehuti most safety. I want to see all of you safe. Always on this screen through thick and thin. No matter what happens, it's all a part of the journey.
Yeah, I think we all have a responsibility to take care of each other. And I think when we do that, no one can take Saba away from us. Like, what if NASA come and just try and give him $1 million and he stops teaching? You know what I'm saying? What if National Geographic come and grab him? Like Spike Lee might be like, yo, let's do a documentary. You know what I mean?
No more podcast. Just come teach with me.
Yeah, if we don't take care of our own and wrap around and hold what we have, it can be taken away from you. Believe me.
That's a fact. That's a fact. We have to protect our teachers and our leaders. That is a fact, AJ. Saba is to be protected. Absolutely.
And we know people got money, right, to entice our people and take them out of our community. They've been doing that forever.
Yes, that's absolutely true. That's absolutely true. Thank you, brothers. Thank you so much. Oh, hey, Bev. Hey, Bev. Thank you, Bev. Bev sends a nice donation, and she says, "You are my master." What does it say? You are my. Oh, it's one word. Master teacher. You are my master teacher. One word. Thank you, Bev. Shout out to Bev for because you are my master teacher. I really appreciate the appreciation I'm getting from everybody because I'm affecting everybody. I'm affecting everybody in different ways, even though everybody is getting the knowledge. Everybody has their own path. So the information that they're hearing, certain answers are affecting them in different ways than others. So I appreciate that I'm doing this. I appreciate that you all having your own personal journey, and I get to see it. I get to see it. I get to look at Bev, look at Arcad, look at AJ, look at Tehuti Most, and everybody has a different background. Look at Scribe, and know that no matter what it is that I'm teaching, that in some form or fashion, it's helping all of you in your own personal way. All of you having your own personal epiphanies, and it's a beautiful thing that that I can experience that with everybody. And it's because I opened up the line to be questioned on all these different topics. And if I just taught on one thing, like if I was just Kemetic teacher, and I didn't believe in the spirituality, the out of bodies, this class wouldn't be what it is. Arcad said he wasn't even looking for this. So whatever class I taught that hit him brought him to this, and that's his experience, and it's a beautiful thing. I appreciate that I'm able to help everybody with that because we don't know how long we're gonna be here. So I'm motivated. I'm appreciated. I appreciate each and all of you. Um, I had a fever a couple days ago, and it was 2 degrees from the hospital. So you just never know what's gonna happen. I didn't even have any effect. I didn't even know what was happening. My arm, one of my arms right now is pulled and damaged because I had to move a car with one arm, and my arm was the brakes of the car. And I had to move I had to move a vehicle with an arm, and now it's kind of pulled out, and it's in excruciating pain. But it doesn't affect the pod class. But I'm in some strange pain. But it makes me appreciate that at any time, any of these incidences could take any one of us away. So I appreciate all of you. Love you all. This is really good. I don't have to be here. Not that I could leave, but just that you can pass at any time. I have a sister that goes to the gym, who one of my goddesses knows, and just yesterday, she told me she just got into a car accident and passed. And it's just so fast how those things can happen. So I appreciate everybody, and thank you all for everything you all are doing. And there will be a day that will come that will be the end of my days. I don't know when that will be, but there'll be a day that will come, which will be it could be 90 or it could be tomorrow. And the donations that are sent that day, I won't even experience. So I appreciate whatever it is that I see that day, and I'm happy for that day, because tomorrow somebody could send me $200 for a pod class donation, and before the class starts, I could get hit by a car and don't even see the donation. So that's why every second of the day I appreciate the life that I have with and the experience I have with all of you. So let me fix this thing here. I know I'm blurry. Boom. Boom, I'm back unblurry. We Arcade Infinite was just it was a hurricane, right, brother? A tornado? Hurricane, right?
Yeah, it's a hurricane. South Florida.
Hurricane what?
I say it was a hurricane, South Florida.
Yeah, you could have lost any one of your daughters, any one of you could have lost yourself. Even after you saved everybody, there was still an after effect of you being sick, getting a fever. So even if you didn't pass in the hurricane, days later, you could have gone to the emergency room, something could have happened. So it's a beautiful thing that you're even here, and that's why I don't like arguments. And when there's a lot of arguments and negative energy, I just move everything away from me, because any point in time, anything can happen. We've got to worship life 24 hours a day. So that's what I want to say. Okay. Next up is for the Matrix 2 breakdown. Thank you. This is the second donation. This is Hika Kepara, who actually wants to come and see me. He just told me he's here in LA. I didn't know he was here all this time. But we're gonna set up a video for this time, and then we'll do a one-on-one in person one day. I didn't want to do it. Didn't want to do it this time because I'm in some pain and such. But once I heal from this little injury, I'll be able to see the good brother. Shout out to Hika Kepara. Okay, we got more. Hey, VIP clothing. VIP clothing. Who said amazing breakdown. Shout out to His name is actually Heru Sa Asar. That's a beautiful name. That's literally Heru's name. Shout out to, shout out to Heru Sa Asar. That is Heru's name. Shout out to that awesome name. And he gave 22. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, good brother. And I'm going to give you hand claps. Thank you very much. Herusa Asar. Shout out to you, my good brother. There's also VIP clothing. If you have a clothing business, I wish you the best of luck to it. To your clothing business, and shout out to you and whatever business you do. I appreciate you and your support. VIP clothing. I think he was somebody. He had another name I knew him as before, but he came back as VIP clothing. But thank you, my good brother, for continuously coming back. Good night, Freddie Cali. Peace and love to you. Good night, Freddie Cali. Peace and love to you. Oh, he's VIP still here. VIP says your teachings and students. Your teachings and students and I'm not sure what that is. Your teaching students is something else. But shout out to you. Bless. Up to you, good brother. Shout out. Okay, next on the list is Arcade Infinite. Is this the same Arcade Infinite in the room? Hold on. Wait a minute. This doesn't say 777. Who is this? This must be another Arcade Infinite. Hold on. What does this say? Arcade Infinite Scorpion Food. Who is this? Is this? Hold on. Where's the 777? He's upgraded to 7. Let me see. Arcade Infinite Scorpion Food. Awesome. That's a lot of food. Thank you, my brother. They eat crickets. That's a lot of scorpion food. Thank you. Let's see. That's like half a year's worth. Thank you. Arcade Infinite with the 1772. And he put a SK. Oh, he put scorpion food, of course. He put in the Metanetter scorpion food. Shout out to Arcade Infinite. Appreciate you. My good brother. Shout out. Thank you, man. Arcade Infinite with the scorpion food. Shout out to you, my good brother. Let me see if that went. Yeah, that went on. Shout out to you, Arcade Infinite. I'm going to tell everybody right now. Don't think you can mess with Arcade Infinite. Arcade Infinite is a smiling, happy guy. I'll tell you right now that I get a vibe from him that when it comes to protecting what he loves, he will turn into commando on you. He's a smiling, happy guy, but this man will definitely. I get a vibe that he is the guy that will smile, and you don't know what happened to you, and he's there beside you smiling. Watch out for Arcade Infinite. He's like a ninja protector. Shout out to you, my brother. I get that vibe from you, Arcade Infinite. All right. Oh, he put continue. Oh, thank you. We'll continue your legacy. Thank you, brother. Oh, who's you? I am. You said that's me, small token. Which one is you? Which what's your name on the Cash App? I want to give you your shout outs. I don't know what your name is on there. Okay, let's go on, everybody. Oh boy, there's more. Hey, Black is love. Black is love. Always giving the 1111. Shout out to you. Black as love. Shout out to you. Let me put that on the screen. Black as love all the way from London. She always pops up in the class. All the way from London. I think she wanted to do something with me, but I don't think our times are upside down. When she's sleeping, I'm awake. When I'm asleep, she's awake. She wanted to invite me to some online meeting, but our times are backwards. Black is love. Shout out to you, 1111. Thank you for all you do. All the best from Akua Afo Suhini. Shout out to you, good sister. Shout out to you. Okay, let's see who I am is. Thank you. Oh, you're Marvin? All this time? Shout out to you, Marvin. Shout out to you. Now, okay, good. You're Marvin. I was wondering who is Marvin. Shout out to you, Marvin. Rodrigo. Rodrigo. I guess he got his fill. He said. He said. Let me put what he said here. Oh man, awesome. Rigo, by the way, is the same one that sent the question on the matrix. Let me go ahead and put this in. And he said, I have broken out of the matrix. Peace. I guess he broke. Yeah, he broke out of it. Those two answers there. He's broken out. Thank you, brother, for the biggest donations for a question back to back ever. I think back to back. Yeah, part 1 and 2. I never seen that before. Shout out to you, Rigo, if you're even in the room still. Let me see if your file is. Where's your file? Hold on. Rigo, are you on file? Yes, Rigo is on file. Shout out to you, Rigo. You are awesome. Appreciate the support. Always supporting. Appreciate you. Okay, we're gonna.
All you lovely people.
Please subscribe.
Please subscribe and follow me on all social media. Your support is very much appreciated. Thank you.
Okay, wonderful. And oh, there's more. You all kept donating. This is Kamusi. Kamusi? Isn't Kamusi? Wait a minute. Oh, that's Kadzani. Kadzani, okay. Kamusi, shout out to Kamusi, who said, oh, Kamusi. Oh, Wave Inc. Yes, shout out to Wave Inc. That's right. Humble LLC. I knew that looked familiar. Shout out to Humble LLC, who shown his appreciation with the, what does he put here? He puts 7774 because the info is trailblazing. Thank you, good brother. Appreciate your support. Thank you. Let me see if I got the name right. I want to say the name right, which is Kumasi. Shout out to Kumasi. Appreciate you. Let me get some agua. Kumasi. Shout out to you. And we only got a couple left. Literally, I think a couple left. Okay. Hey, Israel Hoyley. I forgot what his other name is, but shout out to Israel Hoyley. Israel Hoyley, appreciate you, my good brother. He puts Israel Hoyley. I put it in the room. Okay. Israel Hoyley with the $6 says, your intelligence is worth so much more. Thank you. Appreciate that, Israel Hoyley. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thank you for your support. I forgot what your other name is. I know you have another name too, but shout out to you, Israel Hoyley. And let me see. Okay, Johan Billadou. You know, I'm gonna tell him to set up something with me. I am free on the weekends for a session. Contact me. Okay. 1 second, everybody, hold on. Peace. Okay. Johan Billadou, shout out to you. Contact me. Let's arrange schedules and we can do a video talk on that quantum jumping. Okay, we got Scribe. Scribe comes in with the breaking us out of the matrix. Shout out to Scribe. I believe he's the last donation of the day. Shout out to Scribe. Breaking us out of the matrix and put that in the room. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Scribe, it's 2 in the morning. Okay, Scribe, where is he? Right here. Boom! Shout out to Scribe who says, for breaking us out of the matrix. That's the second donation of a couple minutes apart from each other that both stated breaking out of the matrix. Shout out to Scribe, who's in the room right now, on the panel right now. The technician who says, breaking us out of the matrix, 11:33. Shout out to Scribe. Shout out to Scribe. Oh, Scribe, and by the way, this Monday is definitely the Monday that Zebra is going out. I had two little situations that interfered with my regular day, kind of set me back. But this Monday, Zebra is going out this Monday. He's ready to go. Boxes are ready. This Monday. Should get him Tuesday.
Well, you'll have to. I don't think they do it on Monday. I think you have to do it either on Tuesday or Wednesday.
Oh. Okay. Okay, let me look at my transportation and see how that will work. So Tuesday, they're closed. Okay, we'll talk about that off here. Thank you, my good brother. Let me refresh your page. I believe that's the last donation of the night. I believe that is the last donation of the night. I believe that's it. Yep. That is it. Shout out to everybody. I'm glad you all enjoyed the Tehuti podcast. You all are awesome. You all are very grateful. You are appreciative. You all's questions help keep the room moving, help keep everything moving. I greatly appreciate all of you. Shout out to Netter, formerly known as, who has, I think he has 1 month and a couple days left till that name is no longer Netter, formerly known as. Shout out to you. Shout out to Arcad Infinite. I don't know how this man is awake. You got to work in 1 hour? I don't know what's going on. But he's up. He's up. Shout out to you. The Scribe. Scribe does so much. I think Scribe has clones. I don't know. I think there's more than one Scribe. I don't know what's going on. This man is here, there, everywhere, doing a lot of things. Shout out to Scribe. Ooh-wee, that's right. We're still on. Ayak, what does it say? I don't know what that says, man. Leo, still on, and it's 11 a.m. in West Africa. Shout out to you in West Africa, man. Shout out to you in West Africa. Shout out to everybody. Peace to RPM. Peace to Kudzani. Peace to VIP Studios. Peace to J Doe. We're on 7 hours and 50 minutes. Holy smokes. Ooh-wee. Shout out to Hika Kepara. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to this beautiful sister here. This sister loves me right here. Cannabis Spa. One of the only consistent sisters in the room. Her and Shannon Southern. These two are the only consistent sisters in the room, I believe. Shout out to them. Brothers, I'm gonna let you do a little I'm gonna let you do a little closeout, and then we're just gonna go ahead and close out. Each of you can say a little something, then we'll close out. Go ahead. We'll start with Netter, formerly known as. Go ahead, my good brother.
Man, all I can say is it just keeps getting better and better. It just, the abundance, the prosperity, the love, the devotion, the dedication, the positive energy is infinite and it just keeps growing. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. I'm very appreciative, and I really loved how we practice what we preach. Every brother on the panel made a donation and showed their reciprocity, and that's what it's all about, is us taking responsibility and taking care of each other. So I'm very grateful, thankful, and appreciative for you, Saba, and
Thank you.
everything that you do for us, and generations to come will benefit from all that you've been through, who you are, and what you have to give. And I will pass to Arcad.
Nice.
Peace and love, Saba. I just want to say how much we appreciate you, and I am tired.
He's stuttering.
Cause I'm emotional, man. Cause I'm so appreciative that I'm emotional, and
awesome.
I had tears in my eyes because I was lost, man. You know, and it's sad because I just appreciate you so much. I was lost. I was lost, man, in this matrix. And I was fighting for all the wrong stuff.
Man.
Like so many of my people, like so many of us.
Man.
Excuse me, guys.
Let it out, bro. Let it out. Like I bursted in tears one time when a one-on-one with Saba. I was like, waterfalls was coming from my eyes, bro. So, yo, just let it out, bro.
Yo. Saba, I'm at a loss for words. I just appreciate you and love you, and Tua.
Nini Uk, my brother, Tua to you, and Nini Uk, you will continue to grow your appreciation, everything, loyalty. You'll have opportunities. The beautiful thing is that as everybody gets to know each other, you'll have opportunities to show different appreciation. So right now it's like a buildup because it went from such an extreme negative life of ignorance, and then boom, you come to the most advanced. You didn't even go through the little guys. You went right to this. You didn't even go through all the other Kemetic spiritual crystal rubbers and new age people. You came right here. So it's overwhelming, and then it will balance out as time and years and months go by. You'll be able to express the appreciation. I know what it is like, though. I know exactly what it is like. You literally came from one extreme to the next, so it's definitely overwhelming, especially when you look back at what that other extreme could have led you to if you didn't come to this. That's the impactful thing when you say, "Oh my goodness, what if there's some brothers that don't know if they really don't know if they're going to be alive the next week. They're in that kind of life. They don't know what." So, yeah.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Saba. I just I'm at a loss for words. And it's sad because it's like that's the ego. It's like because we fight for all the wrong stuff. It's like we don't even know what we're supposed to be fighting for. We're so turned around, we're so twisted, we're so lost, man. And I just want to tell you how much I appreciate you.
Thank you, my good brother. I appreciate your appreciation. I appreciate you for who you are, and I appreciate everything in your existence that creates what you are, because I only exist because of all of you. So if all of you stayed in that negative life, I would be completely irrelevant to you. The only reason why I'm important is because you made the choice to change. If everybody just stayed in negativity, I'd have 2 viewers. I wouldn't even do this. So you're as important as what I'm doing, in the sense that without you making the choice, you couldn't save your family. Because now you can do things for your family, so they will never go through. Your daughters never have to go through that life, because you're going to raise them up with knowledge. And if you didn't make the choice, they could have went right through that life with you. And so it's awesome that you made the choice. There's 8 million brothers out there that are not making the choice.
Two watch.
Yes, thank you, my good brother. Okay, we're gonna go to Nini Ook. Ark, sorry, not Arkan. Netzer, you went first before him, right? Yes, that's right. So
Yes.
scribe.
I just want to say thank you. What you're doing is, it will be solidified here for many, many, many decades, centuries beyond here. To be that echo and consciousness of Tehuti, you will continue to lead and guide and teach us for as long as there is human consciousness here on this planet. So just for that, Tua and supreme gratitude.
Thank you, my good brother. Appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. I'm going to shout out for the hey, let's pictures. Shout out to the moderators before I close out. Shout out to Nania Setmer, Ankia Ma'at, Tahati Ma'at, and the scribe. Shout out to you, moderators, for assisting and doing what it is that you do. Shout out to the team, which consists of Ahati Ma'at, the scribe, Netter, formerly known as Arcad Infinite, and Tehuti Mos. Shout out to everybody in the room. I appreciate all of you. All of you are awesome and wonderful. Come over here. All of you are awesome and wonderful. I want to tell everybody, for those who are watching these breakdowns after over here, man, these guys are going crazy. Up the shirt. Oh my goodness. All of you who are watching these breakdowns, and you still want to support, I'll put in the room one last time. Cash App T.O.M Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. And you can send your support for what you saw in this pod class if you appreciated it. You can also send in questions. If you want to pick up PDF books that are sent directly to your email, the PDF books are Melanin Dark Consciousness and Stepping Out of the Matrix. You can get those by contacting me directly or scribing. Go ahead and put the link to the website in the room, and they'll see it in the room. Our banner is Ancestral Artifacts Over Religious Opinions. That is what we do here. This is my AI moderator saying, please support with Cash App questions, T.O.M Moon. I'm going to take the banner off the screen. We're going to do the affirmation, and we're going to close out. It's an 8-hour class. This class, I'm starting earlier and the classes are longer. Oh my goodness! I've tried to start earlier so that I could end earlier, but the classes are longer. I will do one more section. I think somebody sent in another donation, but I'll do one more section on the matrix next week, and then we'll see where it goes from there. 1 second, hold on. Come on, come on. There we go. There we go. Come off the shirt. There we go.
Saba,
Yes,
question.
sir.
Saba,
Yeah.
do you read the affirmation?
What's that?
Can I read the affirmation?
Yes, you can. I'm going to put it on the screen, and you go ahead and read it on the count of 3. Ready? Can you see it?
Yes.
Okay. 1,
1,
2, 3.
2.
Go ahead.
Unki Emmaat, UNNS, Nintet Oset Emmaat, Min Hapapet Emmaat, Her and Kui Per Iku. I live for Ma'at, I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Ma'at. Every day I advance towards Ma'at. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light.
Wonderful. Awesome. Everybody, peace and love. I'm going to go ahead and put, I'm going to say Neith says peace. This is Neith right here. And of course we have, it looks huge on the screen. And this is Scorpion King. I had to put Sir Ket away. This is the Scorpion King. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to all the animals. Shout out to all the people, everybody that assists and supports the pod class. Peace and love, everybody. I will see you next Friday. Also on Monday, you can contact me or Scribe or any one of the brothers and ask how to get into the Medunetter Monday classes. I'll go ahead and put my email in there if you want to know about Medunetter classes, which are private, more personal classes where you can actually pay just to come into the class and then end up asking like 4 questions. So you don't have to send in a cash app for each one. Come on through. Peace and love, everyone. It's a beautiful day and time. Please continue to support and be a part of history. Ma'at Hotep.